Nobody recognized me at all. I was just worried about the colleges and other people, thinking like, am I good enough?
How did things get this bad? Why did it have to come to this?
There's no excuse for what he did.
It's him who's making that decision.
I wish y'all would realize that he's not a thug.
Honestly, I was shocked. An 8-game suspension was pretty serious, something that he, at least to me, seemed to take incredibly seriously.
Ja Morant is in a world of trouble.
He was supposed to be the next face.
He the face,
I
bro.
thought he was the face.
Shortly after the conclusion of the finals, we'll announce the outcome of that investigation.
And now his career has changed forever.
And a message is coming.
Ja Morant's story cannot be told without T. Morant, his father, who sacrificed a whole lot.
When we found out I was pregnant, T actually stopped basketball to start working.
I probably had a basketball in Ja hand like 2, maybe 3 years old, whenever he was able to hold one. Sometimes when he was acting up, I'll put him behind the little sectional couch and throw 2 basketballs back down a bottle of milk. He would shoot basketball and go to sleep.
So T. Morant had actually a chance to play professional basketball and pursue that as a career. In high school, he actually played basketball with Ray Allen and was a teammate of his, interestingly. And he could have been a pro, but sacrificed that dream to raise Ja.
And so, in 2009, when Ja was 10 years old, his father built a basketball court in their backyard so he could train his son.
50 to 60 people out there just playing, and then he cooked on the grill for everybody who come out.
So that's when I got the big tractor tire in the backyard. So after every drill, I had him jumping on it 25 times. And then after that, the bounce got crazy.
So yes, on the one hand, you have Ja Morant's father mentoring him, trying to make him better at the game of basketball. But on the other hand, it's Ja Morant, as a 3-year-old, obsessed with basketball, wanting to play basketball. But there was a problem.
But as a high school freshman, Ja stood just 5'7".
And this would be a theme in his life where hurdles would come at him all the time and he would have to overcome them. Here being smaller than most guys and playing good.
Pieces all just started coming together in middle school. I just knew if I kept working, I'd be able to make it.
He was winning trophies. He was on mixtapes. He was playing basketball that, was giving him some notoriety, but unfortunately, not enough. Not nearly enough for him to become pro.
But as his high school career continued, no one seemed to notice.
Ja was undersized, so it was like, okay, just get me 4 years somewhere at somebody college.
And obviously, Ja Morant, growing up in the age of social media, I got a chance to go back in time and go out through some of his tweets where he would progressively get some offers, but, offers from lower, mid-major universities.
The summer before his senior year, Ja, barely 6 foot and only 150 pounds, attends a 2-day tournament in the hopes of finally being noticed.
I was there to see one of our recruits that we identified, Tevin Brown.
I got added to the camp late. It was like, if I don't call your name, then go to the other gym. My name wasn't called, so I went to the back gym.
After watching Tevin, I got hungry.
He was directed down a hallway to a concession stand.
So, I ordered Doritos and a soda, and as I'm waiting in line, I heard some balls bouncing in the auxiliary gym.
As fate would have it, that ball bouncing was Ja Morant dribbling the basketball in the other gym.
Ended up peeking his head in the gym and was watching for a couple minutes. And, I guess that's when he seen me.
His athleticism, see how smooth he was, his IQ off of ball screens.
Just a few minutes of watching Ja, you just knew he was special.
Being able to get to different parts on the floor with his game, it just stood out to me.
I called my boss right away and said, you got to come up here and see this kid.
James sent a text in the group chat just saying, hey, I think I found our point guard for the future.
And the coach saw him play and he was impressed as well. Ja Morant was actually getting some buzz from a mid-major university. Wow.
You could see right away how good of a player and how talented Ja was.
We immediately got to Spartanburg the next day, and I was just blown away.
I watched him over 4 games that weekend, average over 40 points a game.
I was just blown away by his total game.
From then on, we knew that was the guy that, we had to recruit.
So they were sold on Ja Morant and had to give him an offer to play for the university. At that point, Ja Morant, something weird was going on.
He was on his official visit here to Murray State. Him and his family came to my house, and T came to me, and he looked scared to death. Said Ja had a fever, was sick as a dog, really needed to go to the bathroom.
But what he didn't know is that this was all a ruse, a prank.
His Murray State hat, Jamie's got her Murray State hat, and he announces to the team and the program right there in my living room that he wants to be a racer. That I'll never forget.
On September 2nd, 2016, Ja Morant committed to play D1 college basketball at Murray State.
Okay, so he got an offer to play for a mid-major level university. How is he not getting enough buzz again? Okay, let me actually go through this now. Ja Morant, yes, he would end up playing for Murray State, but there would be something that he would have to overcome, which is, again, the fact that nobody knew about him. And part of the problem was that he would play schools that were ranked 300th in the country, but his high school was ranked 2,450th in the nation. Okay, Ja Morant was not in a good high school, but Ja Morant had to do what he had, and he actually ended up winning games against those higher-ranked schools to where Ja Morant, was leading the team in scoring. He was just doing so much on the court, man.
I'm big on, where I come from. I just believe that you can't just go somewhere and just forget about where you came from, because that's really who made you.
You go to Ja Morant's prospect page on 24/7 Sports. He's unranked, has no stars. Okay, this guy is barely known by recruiters at this point. But he had an offer sheet from Murray State, which is the biggest university that really paid attention to him, and that was by accident. I mean, this dude had to overcome so much.
The Hoopaloozas, Hillcrest Day, 11th grade year.
In his first game as a racer, he puts up 24, 9, and 6. This dude was legit as can be.
So credit to them, and
yeah. And coming off that loss to Auburn, tough loss like it was, how important was it to get this one on the road to end up your non-conference season?
We want to win every game, but Auburn was a tough loss, and we couldn't let one become two. So we worked through that period before this game and played hard to get the win and go on the break.
He had a rough game against Auburn, 9 points on 2 and 10 shooting, but Ja Morant was still putting up numbers overall. Look at the numbers that he was putting up compared to a Cameron Payne who went to the same school. A guy that had to find his way in the league for years and actually got his number retired recently, to where Ja Morant, he's looking like a comparable player to him.
Looks to get it with a bounce pass to Justice Green. Step back 15-footer, rattles off. And there's Morant's 10th rebound. Morant at the line. It's in the air. There's your triple-double. The first player since Isaac Miles to do it.
This is the 12th time somebody recorded a triple-double in D1 basketball that year. Ja Morant was the only freshman to do it. Not just that, his 14 assists is the third highest that somebody recorded as a Murray State racer. Last time somebody did that was in 1993. Already making history. In a recent article, you will see Ja Morant attribute much of this to his father, who said here, he just knows what it takes. Everything is really just a credit to him. The main thing out of my game that he had was his athleticism. He could jump and had the drive to play defense. But along the way, T. Morant was there to humble Ja Morant and not let these performances go to his head, saying I was always telling him he didn't do nothing. He would tell you I always called him overrated. Why? Because I wanted to keep that drive in him. That's really what he tried to hone in, the humility in Ja Morant. It was as if T. Morant gave Ja the torch. Ja says here, that's really my drive, to live his dream and to give him back the opportunities that he had, but gave up to teach me how to play the game. And it's really touching, heartwarming, really. And you see the footage of Ja Morant training in his backyard when he was in high school and university. That stuff is just really cool to see. I'm not going to lie to you. And him training his athleticism, honing in on that bounce. And you would see him during spring break sessions just dunking that ball. He was also invited to Chris Paul's camp in the summer and really showed out. Now at Murray State, he would be tabbed as a number 19th pick in the NBA draft that will come up the following year. This dude now was actually getting some buzz as a player that would be just outside the lottery. And this is just amazing. It's amazing to see Ja Morant's progression throughout his life here. It's beautiful. And when you contrast that to a Zion Williamson, who was from the same state as Ja Morant, but was much more highly touted, 5 stars, ranked 5th in the nation. He's from the same state, but from Spartanburg, South Carolina. Zion was already slated as the #1 pick the following year just because of how big he was. He was built like you know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna go there. Now, Ja Morant had to prove himself to be higher in the draft, okay? And prove himself he did.
Morant looks inside, comes back to Eves. He puts up a 3, and he hit it. On the left side, Morant for the alley-oop dunk to Shaq.
Ja put on a show in Tuscaloosa, notching 38 points, 9 rebounds, 5 assists.
Here Morant, 12 seconds. Wow!
Even though the game was a loss, it sure didn't feel like it for Ja Morant. Okay, he was the talk of the town. Not just that, the talk of the nation with his just super dunks.
All right, Ja Morant, you went from being barely recruited to a potential top 3 draft pick. So when was the moment that you said, hey, I'm famous now?
The Alabama game. We came up short, but I think I finished with like 38 and had a dunk that went viral. Just wouldn't stop vibrating from Twitter to Instagram. Next thing you know, I look and I was just gaining followers probably like every 2 minutes. It hasn't stopped since. So first thing my teammate said is, man, look at your phone. And I looked at it. Notifications were going crazy from the dunk.
Avery Johnson, who coached in the NBA and now coached Alabama, who played against Ja Morant that game, yeah, he said some interesting things about Ja, saying here, I saw flashbacks of a lot of guys I played against, whether it's the old Isaiah Thomas, John Stockton, Russell Westbrook. My goodness.
Oh, shit! You set yourself up.
ESPN had him as a freak athlete, a real point guard in the draft report, saying that he could go even higher in the draft. He doesn't see him falling.
Has there any other college players you've seen that you like?
I like to hear from Murray State, Morant, Ja Morant.
I haven't seen him.
He's pretty good.
He can go.
Supposed to be top 10
I like the
pick.
Admiral.
Defender falls down. He lobs it to Morant. Morant catches it, goes inside, scoops it up, and hits it. The buzzer's down.
KD recognizing real game. Ja Morant with a crazy block on that same game, and people were talking about the Zion one instead. ESPN even broke down how high he was when he blocked that shot. I'm not sure if they did the same for Ja Morant, who did it very close to that same day. And yeah, he looked like he was higher than Zion as well. Oh my.
Murray State, you've chipped into this lead. You've done a good job. Finish the half off right here. You get a bucket here. You're only 1 possession down going to the half. Trapping pressure. Lob for Buchanan. Executed beautifully.
Going into the new year, 2019 now, Ja Morant's name was regaining stock, but he still wasn't a top 5 pick, according to many draft reports. And Ja Morant, he would wow people. He would just, put a buzz on the NCAA to where he was one of the 7 best players that was highlighted in the NCAA reports. And Ja Morant, they called him a Russell Westbrook-like player. I know people don't like cherry-picked stats, but him putting up at least 23 points, 9 assists, 6 rebounds, and 1.5 steals per game in the NCAA season, being the only person to ever do that, is actually pretty impressive itself.
Now top, Bogan closed on him in a hurry that time. Wasn't going to give him anything. Backdoor, he goes to Morant for the tomahawk dunk.
We had just run that play. It's a play to get Tevin Brown a 3-point shot off a handoff. But he saw that he was being denied. So in the huddle, hey, let's run that again. Tevin, when you take the handoff, I'm being denied. I'm going back door. Hit me for the backdoor layup.
It became, what did Ja do yesterday? He put up ridiculous numbers, and it was the way he did it.
Along the way, Ja led the nation in assists and averaged over 24 points a game.
Having a historic season, on pace to become the first Division I player to average 20 points and 10 assists since assists became official in 1983. Murray State taking on Eastern Illinois. Oh! Morant finishes with 27 points, 9 assists, his 9th game with at least 25 points this season, and Murray State wins.
Not just his athleticism, but his stroke of genius was on display. Ja Morant dazzling out there on the basketball court, so much so that ESPN's NBA Jump even had to highlight it.
He goes to Murray State. Whoa. His name is Ja Morant, and his dunks keep making the rounds on Twitter. Wow. Last night, he was so nice, averaging 23 points on 55% shooting, 10 assists. He's going to be a problem as a pro, right, Scotty?
Yes, he's going to be a huge problem.
Wow.
Athleticism he has, court savvy, speed.
That's going to translate.
Yes.
What's the most impressive Ja since Ja ruled?
Oh, look at Brian.
And now Ja was gaining steam so quickly, he was dubbed as one of the most exciting players in the draft.
To me, he's the most exciting prospect in this draft, not named Zion Williamson.
That frenetic way he plays is drawing comparisons to Russell Westbrook.
He's great, but who is the most exciting player in college basketball? If you're looking for that mid-major, it's going to mess up your bracket. It could be Ja Morant. Who you got? Most exciting player in the country, Ja or Zion?
I got Ja for one reason. It's not just his shot. It's not just his dunking. It's his vision. That dude drops dimes that you cannot believe. He has incredible vision. Look, Zion Williamson is a freak show. There's no doubt about it. But this dude does it with the ball at the rim and also getting others involved.
And what was quickly apparent when watching Ja Morant play in college is his confidence, man. Ja put up 40 points, 11 assists, and 5 steals in this game. First player in Division I basketball to do this over the last 20 seasons in a regulation game. Also the first to go 21 of 21 from the line.
Guard you here, on the ball. That wasn't fair. What do you see in this play right here?
The rim.
Are you thinking just poster this dude?
That's what's going through my head.
That is crazy.
You actually played AAU ball with Zion Williamson. Tell me right now, who's the better dunker, you or Zion?
I have to give it to Zion.
No!
I'm telling you, man, this kid is just too humble, man. He's not going to give you those types of answers. And one thing about Ja, he's not just a dunker. That's something that you got to understand.
Jackson finds Morant in traffic, inside, off the glass, and in the race.
The thing is with Ja, the dunking just gets the people to watch more of his games, okay? Ja Morant is a high ticket, man. Look at the attendance when Ja Morant does play, when Ja Morant doesn't come to town. It's really insane, the difference. And Ja Morant has a high usage rate, also has a high assist rate. He's really the focal point of the offense.
Number 12, Ja Morant.
And this is a game where Murray State's leading by 4. They tied the game, but it looks obvious. Okay, it doesn't count. The Murray State ended up winning the game, and Ja Morant now 20-4 record for college. Yeah, this team is good, man.
Carmichael, Morant drives him, one-hands it, over to Eves. There it is. The most assists in an OVC season.
Well, I'm thinking won't be many people at our game. Well, with Ja Morant in town, it was sold out at Eastern Kentucky. Biggest crowd they'd ever had. The line of people that lined up to take pictures with him went out the door. And he stayed for an hour taking pictures with every kid, every fan who wanted to and waited in line to see him. And that's when I really understood the phenomenon that was Ja Morant.
Even though he's in a mid-major school in Kentucky, he's still a star. People go and line up to see this guy play. He breaks records, makes history in the OVC.
He is now the Murray State University and the Ohio Valley Conference single-season assist leader of all time. Number 12, Ja Morant.
And what does Morant do in this game? Puts up 26, 6 and 12, celebrating the win. I mean, this dude is just the life of the party.
You are having one of the all-time great season in college basketball history. You're being talked about as a high lottery pick. You're being compared to NBA greats. Your team is in first place in the conference. How is life for you right about now?
Going from somebody who wasn't talked about much to now one of the most talked about players in college basketball right now. It's crazy, it feels good, but I say I'm kind of not used to it yet. So.
Heads up play, come down with it, and then take the deuce.
Morant
on at the top.
Spinning. He gets the foul and the basket. Mustela. It was short.
Knowing the end of the season, possibly the end of your career at Murray State could have been on the line, what did it take to get the win?
It took a lot of fight, actually. Jacksonville State is a great team. We knew coming in that it was going to be a dogfight tonight, and we were prepared for it.
He's got high-profile people like Magic Johnson and Rob Pelinka from the Lakers front office. And you got, man, celebrities just packing up just to see Ja.
More than 40 NBA scouts and executives have descended upon Evansville, Indiana. 3 of 12 from beyond the arc. Make it 3 of 13.
Played well last night, had 20 points.
Murray State, out of the OVC, the first to punch its ticket into the 2019 Big Dance.
He only had 2 assists in this game, but those 36 points were key to punching their ticket to the NCAA March Madness. Ja.
My Cinderella this year, I got to go with Murray State.
Oh, that's that kid, right? State. That one kid that everybody's talking about?
Yeah, his name was Ja Morant.
Ja Morant. Morant. Cold.
When did you know that he had moved from what he was as a freshman, which is really good, to what he was this year, which is a whole different level?
I knew back in the spring that he was going to have this type of season. He's just been phenomenal.
Things unfolding this way. We all know it's Zion #1, then R.J. Barrett 2, Ja Morant 3. And we can look at players like R.J. Barrett and Ja Morant who you know becomes in his own way like a small school version, a complete freak. Is there any dissent among the people you talk to about that guy Morant being a top 5 pick?
No, I think there's a chance he goes #2. You know, I think teams are still trying to figure out who they see having more upside, whether it's R.J. Barrett or Ja Morant.
And now it's March Madness. The first game, Ja Morant comes out and puts on a show. Oh boy, this is going to be one of those games.
Then came the NCAA tournament, March 21st, 2019.
So Morant takes it and drills it. Step back, jab. For Ja! The tournament's 2 leading scorers, and Morant hammers it home.
There's a new mayor in Hartford, Connecticut, and his name's Ja Morant.
17 points, 16 assists, 11 rebounds.
Ja, what a performance. The first triple-double in the tournament since Draymond Green in 2012.
The first underclassman with those kind of numbers since, yep, that Magic Johnson.
You got guys like D. Wade on Twitter congratulating Ja and really just praising him. Ja Morant, though, still not satisfied.
I feel like I had too many turnovers. That's one thing that I didn't like about my performance tonight. But it just feels good to be able to go out with these guys and get a win.
What do you think he was talking about this triple-double for? Huh? Who does everything on the court? Swiss Army knife. Who don't want that in their offense?
And First Take had a debate about how special Ja really is. I'm just let the whole thing play itself out.
Did you think Dollar Dame was going to be special just because he played at Weber State?
No. I said the same.
You didn't think he was going to?
No, I said the same thing back then.
You didn't think he was going to be special?
I got to see it, and then when I saw it, I said, "It's there."
So you didn't see it last night because it doesn't matter who you play against. If you get a triple double now.
No, I'm answering your question. What I'm saying to you is when I saw Dame at Weber State, I was like, brother's nice, but I got to see him against stiffer competition. And then when I saw it, I was convinced. I'm always hesitant until I see cats go against monsters.
I understand
That's all
that.
I'm saying.
Okay, so, but all of his game has to do in P&Rs. It's all pick and rolls. Isn't that what the NBA game is?
I know Ja Morant is a bad brother. He can ball. The skills are there. But the responsibility that's going to be on your shoulders when you get to the next level, what is it going to be? What kind of green light are you going to have? And how are you going to react to that? I'm saying the stiffer the competition
Situational,
is,
then, depending upon where he gets drafted.
The stiffer the competition, the more I'm able to say what you going to be. That's all I'm saying.
No GM is not going to take Zion Williamson with the first pick in the draft.
That's true.
He's probably the biggest celebrity we have in the game right now.
Real quick on that, Jay, is that the right call still? Zion over
yes,
Ja,
I think it's the right call. I think if you're a GM, you can't pass on that.
Right.
You can't take a chance on that
Correct.
and pass on that. But I actually think Ja Morant's game will translate better to the NBA potentially right out of the gate. Because of his ability to play the P&R. Think about how the game has changed, right? Are you going to give Zion Williamson the ball in an NBA game and say, just go out and get me 30?
No.
No, you're not. That's not his skill set, right? In transition, let him get some rebounds, quick dunks. Like, he's going to be that kind of guy, like a filibuster as far as energy.
So we saying RJ Barrett's clearly below Ja Morant at this point?
To me, he is.
Now, after the win against Marquette, obviously, they had another game to play in the NCAA tournament. And the second round game, unfortunately, didn't go the way Ja wanted.
Listen out to an early lead for Murray State.
Comes off the bench, and it's a terrific job by Leonard Hamilton and the staff to get everyone ready.
But see the devastation on his face on the bench, knowing that was the last time he would play with those guys. He was inconsolable.
Frustration sets in for Ja Morant and Murray State.
End of game, you come out, towels on your head, kind of looking down to the floor. What are you thinking in that moment?
I was just thinking what me and my teammates accomplished this year. Obviously, being the last time I could take the floor with this group of guys, hoping I could have did something to keep the season going.
How'd you keep it in perspective, all the attention?
Really just turn my notifications off and stuff. I know if I had them on, then my phone would just be blowing up. So I just turned off my notifications and just try to stay locked in and stay in the gym.
Morant entered the tournament as the first college player to average more than 20 points and 10 assists per game.
Yeah, he made history the whole season. I mean, this dude, Ja Morant, if he wasn't a lottery pick at that point, now he is. For sure he is now. I mean, dude is a first-team All-American. And for crying out loud, people are now saying Ja should be the number 2 pick in the draft. When the year before, people were saying that he was a top 20 pick at most.
How do you think he translates to the NBA?
High basketball skill. His three-point shooting has improved from the first year to the second year. Points per game, I think, plus 15. He has a 2-to-1 assist ratio. I think it's like 10 assists, 5 turnovers. That's going to go down. Point guards need more experience. So he's going to be great. His IQ is high. He's a savant. He's beyond his years. He can pass with both hands, and he finishes well above the rim.
And so now in the city that Ja grew up in, April 8th is now referred to as Ja Morant Day. Ja Morant is now the face of the city, it seems. He's just a life of the party type person, and he's just dunking over his dad. And he got presented with the key to the city in the same ceremony in the high school. Wow.
It is now my honor to announce the winner of the 2019 Bob Cousy Point Guard of the Year Award, Ja Morant of the Murray State Racers. The first player in the history of the game averaged 25 points and 10 assists a game.
Talking with my family, we decided that I would be declaring for the 2019 NBA draft. Another little shout out, I want to give a shout out to Coach James Kane for coming to a back gym and finding me and really giving me the opportunity to play here at Murray State.
You were unranked with 0 stars by all major recruiting websites coming out of high school. How's that possible, Ja?
Yes, sir. It was something I asked myself, honestly. But my parents just told me don't worry about rankings or stars. If there's somebody who's ranked number 1 or have 5 stars and you play against them, they got to show you that they're better than you. So I just took it like that and played with a chip on my shoulder.
And now with him being declared for the draft, it was time for the media press, the press tour that Ja Morant would embark on. And one thing that people would commonly say is that he has flashes of Russell Westbrook.
We have a favorite player in common. That's Russell Westbrook, right? And he always talks about, why not? What's your why? What's Ja Morant's why?
It's my dad. He actually had the opportunity to play professional basketball, and my mom called him and told him that she was pregnant with me. And instead of going to play professional ball, he stayed and raised me. So I'm living his dream through me.
That's one heck of a why, man. Congratulations.
Most people probably wouldn't think so, but I just feel like he's a great player, but just don't get the respect he deserves. And I kind of feel like that's how I was coming up. I was a great player, but obviously was overlooked. So.
Have you met him?
I haven't.
Have you thought about the fact that in a matter of months you could be guarding him?
Actually, I have. I guess it's now where your idol become your rival. So,
you got a slogan and everything already.
Yeah, a little bit, but I'm looking forward to it.
And one thing that would be apparent, again, I have to repeat this, is confidence, but also his humility. He has both of those things intact.
What's your natural position? Do you have a natural position, or are you just a basketball player?
I'm a point guard.
You're a point guard, huh?
God.
Oh, excuse me, point guard. How can you get the best out of talent that's, inferior to yours?
With me, I just started by studying my teammates. So just knowing what their strengths are and know where they like to score the ball from.
What is your potential in the league? What do you think your ceiling is? What are your aspirations once you get there?
I don't know. I don't speak too much of myself a lot, but I'm going to just say try to be the best player I can be, honestly.
All right. Pops taught you well.
Yeah.
What are you working on specifically this summer to make that leap successfully in the NBA?
Just to get stronger. Really being able to absorb contact in the league.
So you're going to be in the weight room a lot?
I'm in the weight room now, actually.
What are you working on specifically?
Really just my upper body. I'm pretty sure everybody know that I can jump, so legs not really a factor, but I do leg workouts too.
And the people that he was surrounded with, it seemed like they were guiding him towards the right direction. It seemed like they were telling him all the right things and keeping him in check when his ego would get too big.
Who is advising you, helping you sort of with this process as you work your way through, navigate people like me asking you questions?
My family.
Yeah.
I'm really, I guess, open to any question, and they really just made me who I am and taught me all the right things.
When people say, the comparison people make of you, projecting you forward, is to Russell Westbrook. Jay Bill, as you heard in that little soundbite there, saying he's Russell Westbrook. When you hear people say that, what's your reaction?
It's a good feeling, but at the same time, I just want to be Ja. And Westbrook obviously is my favorite player, so just hearing that, is good, but I don't want to be nobody else. I just want to be Ja.
His head is in areas it should never be. You understand what I'm saying? He's gargling. He shouldn't be gargling anything. Okay, tell me why you took it to that point.
My mindset is just to go finish plays, and me and my dad actually, he got mad at me saying I was finishing soft last season, so now I just try to go and dunk everything.
That is not finishing soft. That is not finishing soft. I got one last question for you. Are you the best player in the draft? Do you believe that?
I'm not to talk too much on myself, but I feel like I'm one of the top players.
I'll rephrase the question. Are you the best player that was on that AAU team that you were on once with Zion?
We had a lot of talent on that team.
And Ja was already getting that NBA stamp of approval.
I told CJ McCollum that I was going to be interviewing you, and he sent a video for me to show you.
Ja, I wish you nothing but the best at the next level. Understand that you have a responsibility coming from a mid-major program, man. Be a monster, be a killer, be a savage. Don't lose your chip.
Yeah, I think those guys, CJ, Dame, and Steph, kind of opened it up for some other mid-major players, and most of them probably have the same story. Falling under the radar and end up blowing up late, and now everybody's like, who is this guy? And all three of those guys now is big-time players in the NBA, and hopefully when I get there, I can be one of those players.
Now, Ja also had to go through a minor knee surgery, so hopefully that goes well.
What's going to be your advice to the kid that's coming up that they too are under-recruited? They're waiting for that break.
no dream is too big. As long as you just stay the course, stay grounded, be humble, and keep working, that it'll eventually pay off.
So I know that the great point guards are hard to come by, but you have a term for them. It's the point god. Where did that term come from?
It was something me and my dad was saying coming up this whole time, and I said it in the little interview, and everybody blew it up like, oh, he's arrogant, he's cocky, but it's not really that. I feel like they just make the job easier. Like, you can see it with Magic, like the Chris Pauls, those guys. Like, point guards and point guards is different to me, honestly. I mean, you can have a point guard who likes to score, but I feel like a point guard is somebody who gets his teammates involved first, and if you need him to score 25, he can go do that too.
Now, Zion, he was obviously going to be the number 1 pick, but was Ja Morant going to actually be the 2nd pick of the draft? Was he going to leapfrog over RJ Barrett for that number 2 spot? It looked like he might actually be.
I'm going to accomplish 2 things right now. I'm going to take the best available player on the board, and I'm also going to take a player, a position of need, and that is Ja Morant from Murray State. And then I look at Morant as the future point guard in Memphis.
His speed is exceptional. And I think one of the things I really had a difficult time at doing in NBA level my rookie year, changing speeds. And I think Ja Morant is really good at that, especially in pick and rolls. And look, can his shot use some improvement? Yes, but the kid averaged 24 and 10. Okay, I mean, the numbers he put up were transcendent type numbers, the first player in college basketball to do so.
The thing is, though, RJ Barrett, he was pretty good in college. Ja Morant, he's a late bloomer, so to speak. Are we sure about this pick?
Entering college, Barrett was ESPN's #1 ranked recruit and the presumptive #1 pick in this year's draft. Morant is the first player to average 20 points and 10 assists per game since assists became an official stat in 1983-84.
Well, as you look at this right now, 35 years ago in the '84 draft, it was a draft of Hakeem Olajuwon, Michael Jordan, Charles Barkley. It was also the draft of Sam Bowie. Now, I know injuries played a part in this, and I'm not suggesting RJ Barrett, guys, is Michael Jordan. But if you let a guy go past 2 and take him 3, and 3 turns out to be a star, you never, ever hear the end of it.
Okay, I wouldn't say Ja Morant's going to be Sam Bowie and RJ Barrett's going to be Michael Jordan. I think that's a stretch and a half.
Ja Morant is special. I think in the open court, the way the NBA is structured in today's game, Ja Morant is going to be absolutely special. It's just that the only reason I give Zion the edge over him is because you can't teach 280.
No question.
He's already, to me, has the look of an NBA star when he was still in college. So as a rookie in a guard-driven league, I think he has an immediate impact. I do not believe ultimately he will be as great as Zion Williamson will be, because I think Zion Williamson is a once-in-a-generation kind of physical talent. And then he also seems to have the right stuff between the ears.
All right. Enough of this whole draft speculation. Let's just visit Ja Morant's abode and see what it's all about.
We got Pops right here, OG, man, Uncle Phil. Big dog DP right there.
Mike Conley just got traded from the Grizzlies to the Jazz. It seems like they're setting up this franchise to be carried by Ja Morant. Is that the case?
Now we know today the news that the Grizzlies traded away the face of their franchise and Mike Conley Jr. They got that 2nd overall pick, and everybody knows they're expected to take you. Why do you think you'd be a good fit there, Ja?
I'm actually just hearing the news. I've been busy all day and didn't see it, but I feel like Conley is a great player. I mean, we still don't know where I'll land until tomorrow night, but I'm going to just continue to say that wherever I go, I'm going to be happy and try to come in and make an immediate impact.
He meant so much for that community, too. No one's going to expect you to pull that off in your rookie year, but the idea of playing on that team, Jaren Jackson Jr. was on with us earlier. He said that you two are already tight. If that is where you go, what do you envision there?
I'm going to just try to come in and do whatever I can to try to help the team win, make an impact on the court and off the court. And like you said, me and Jaren do have a relationship, a close relationship, very tight. And just getting to talk to him congratulate me on what I've accomplished and just wishing me the best in my career.
A lot of guys, this is a big dream for them, right? Getting drafted, not just that, getting drafted in the lottery, not just that, getting drafted top 5. It's a big dream. This is a big moment for Ja.
Yeah, afterward. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yes, I really like the negative energy. He haven't played against nobody. He's too small. He can't shoot. I love, like, negative energy motivates me, and it really doesn't bother me because my dad was my first hater. So if I can take it from him, I can take it from anybody.
If your goal is to be liked, if your goal is to be accepted, if your goal is to be appreciated, you shouldn't be walking the face of this earth. Because there are always gonna be times that you feel in one of those categories that people aren't giving you the respect, the love, the appreciation that you feel you deserve. I'm glad that he takes it as, I'm gonna use that as fuel versus I'm going to use it as I need to be in the comments responding to everybody.
You know what? And by miles, he's already better dressed than LeBron was in his
Ja
draft.
Morant, thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you for having me.
And look at that suit. I am sorry. That is dressed to impress right there. Looking good all the way through.
I can already hear the Bron sexuals crying and typing in the comments right now. Like, Ja Morant, he's about to go and get drafted, guys.
With the second pick in the 2019 NBA Draft, the Memphis Grizzlies select Ja Morant from Murray State University.
Being the guy that was forgotten and then discovered in an auxiliary gym to the #2 overall pick in the draft, how does it feel?
It feels good to be able to accomplish my dream. How I got here is just crazy. I know it probably give a lot of people more confidence, and I'm just very excited.
Then he went to a summer camp, Chris Paul's camp, and then got in the mid-first round. And after a sensational season, moved all the way up. He's a second overall pick.
Ja, you always said that your dad gave up his basketball dreams to help you accomplish yours. So tell your dad what this means.
It means a lot for both of us. We both know what I've been through. I don't want to get a little emotional up here, man, but I just want to thank him for everything he done for me. He made me who I am today, and I'm just thankful for it all.
Great job, well, great job.
Thanks for your time, Ja. Thanks, Dad. Reese?
Hey, long live Trey.
And Stephen A., look. I get it, though. He's from a major school, okay? And he doesn't want to anoint anybody this early in his career, right? The guy hasn't even stepped foot in the NBA, nor has he even stepped foot in the summer league. This guy, like, he needs time, right? But Ja Morant, he's a star.
Is Ja Morant a can't-miss prospect?
I don't think he's can't miss. There's plenty of guards in the NBA that you had expectations for, and they didn't pan out.
He can't miss. Can he handle it? Can he shoot it? Can he pass it? I mean, come on. How much better do you want him to do? You want him to shoot it much better? Okay, forget about his first year. He's coming out after his sophomore season, right? He shot 50% from the field, which is an improvement over his freshman season. He shot 36% from three, which is an improvement over his freshman season, where he shot just under 31%. He shot 81% from the line. So it's not quite 50, 40, 90, but it's trending in that direction. And he was a sophomore in college, trending in that direction.
I'm a little bit worried about the fact that he is going to be the point guard on a bad team. Memphis is going to be a bad team. He is going to get loaded down. He is going to make mistakes. Rookie point guards have bad nights. So I think the important thing will be to keep the expectations of him being rookie of the year relatively low coming.
But I'm not comparing Lonzo to Ja Morant as a talent. I'm comparing you trying to use collegiate numbers to justify what the hell we're seeing in college. Don't give me what somebody does on a collegiate level, numbers-wise. Now, if he wants to bring up analysis, NBA scouts, and the wow factor in that regard, and you want to do that, I'm good with it. Just don't tell me, look at his numbers at Murray State and tell me that that's proof that that's what I'm going to see on the next level. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking.
It's not proof. It's just it's a piece of evidence. There is a correlation between numbers in college and numbers in the pro.
Right, there's not. Listen, all three of them shoot considerably better than him, man.
That's not true. Not shooting percentage in college. In college,
come on, Max.
In college, the shooting percentage is better than Steph Curry's.
Max.
Well, I don't know if that's true.
Max. First of all,
that might not be so true.
First of all, watch your tone.
All right, Max. You got to chill, man. He doesn't even have a better shooting percentage than Dame and CJ from the three-point line, okay? Or let's just say this, okay? Ja Morant, it's great. He's being given the keys this early in his career. Hopefully, he can be a star player for this franchise because they desperately need one.
You have a lot of players in the NBA who you never hear anything negative about with them on the court or even in the community. And that's what type of person I want to be.
You just killed my phone.
And I just want to revisit some draft reports, some draft shows. Taylor Rooks had this interesting show with Tobias Harris and Josh Hart.
So he's going to Memphis. Honestly, do we care about the Grizzlies? And seriously, do we care about the Grizzlies? And is Ja going to make us care about the Grizzlies?
I think he's gonna make us care about them. I mean, they
We
just
kinda
traded.
don't care right now.
They traded Mike Conley away.
Yeah.
So this was the opening up for Ja Morant to come in, run the show.
That is so much to put on a rookie, though. You're going to have to come in,
For
lead
sure.
this team, which we don't care about right now, and you're tasked. You know it's true. You keep laughing every time I say it.
That's so cold.
Yeah,
But it's the truth.
cold.
That
Don't
doesn't
hear
mean
me say.
that doesn't mean they're bad. It just means there's teams that you care about more than other teams. And Memphis is.
Well, that's just the media.
Yeah.
That's what sells. That's what gets the clicks.
Do you care about the Grizzlies? I'm genuinely asking.
I care about every NBA team because it's the business. So I gotta care about every team. But I care about my team I'm on the most over everybody.
Yep.
But I don't think anybody look like, oh, we don't care about them.
Yeah, you never know.
That's
where
just
you go.
that's for the media.
What's going on here? Why is Taylor Rooks acting like we don't care about the Grizz? Sorry, I got to reframe myself. Okay, Ja Morant, I care about him, right? I care about him.
We've talked the last couple of years about you kind of being an underrated player and playing with a chip on your shoulder. Now with you being the number 2 pick in the NBA draft, how are you going to carry yourself when you get on the court next season with the expectations that you haven't had before?
I'm going to still be the same Ja. I don't think that'll ever change. Obviously, coming from what I came from, like my story, I'm going to always play with that chip on my shoulder, and I'm not going to try to force anything. I'm going to just go out and continue to try to play my game and do whatever I can to help the team. This is another special moment for me and my family. The first moment was him and my mom getting married, and we both wore a hat like that. And when he decided to wear it again, I already knew what was coming. So I knew this was a great organization, and like I said again, before, it's an honor to be able to be here right now and be able to play for Memphis, and I'm excited. It's great. A feeling I really can't describe, but I'm very excited to be here, showing a lot of love. I was out there, they were singing a song for me. I mean, there's nothing more I can ask for.
And people, man, people care about Ja Morant. Just listen to what they have to say here.
What's the Ja Morant excitement level like right now?
It's crazy. Literally, I was coming into the airport, and he had gone first because he was going home, and everyone was just buzzing about how he was just there, how he just checked in, and I was like, man, bro, you got the city on fire. Like, it's going crazy.
Buddy, just having Ja in, have you considered, or has anyone at Nike talked about maybe bringing him under the 1 Cent brand or having him involved in some way?
I wish I could have a brand where I could just recruit my own guys, kind of like what Michael Jordan does. I would love to do that, and I've spoken to them about that in the past. Might need to just run it across the desk again, but just having him here, understand his story, coming out of nowhere and grinding really hard to get to where he is now, he's in the right city.
I think for the most part, I can just give him a few G&G pointers. I don't want to give him too much. He already look like he got the swag. He got the the moves.
And of course, Summer League went smoothly. You got Ja Morant here cheering on his guys. I don't think he played any games. He might have played a game or two, but they won the championship. It didn't matter. They didn't need him.
Quite good enough. And Ja Morant was happy with the result that time.
I just love kids. Like I said, I was once a kid who looked up to certain NBA players, and I mean, I didn't have the opportunity to do this.
And Ja Morant was already giving back to the community. He was doing a backpack, back to school event.
Since day one, Memphis took me in and just showed me good and took me as family, and this is just an opportunity for me to give back, partner with Academy Sports to take kids shopping.
Proudly on behalf of our city council, present you a key to the city of Memphis.
Another key to another city. Now, Ja Morant, he was just, saying hi to random people.
What's good with you? What's up, bro?
You my future teammate.
Y'all boys been running.
No way.
What's good?
You good, man?
I had passed
No
y'all
way.
on the street, man. Just seeing what's up with y'all, boy.
What you ready for Memphis?
You know it.
And what's this? Ja Morant eating Lay's ketchup?
I learned one word in Spanish. Delicioso.
Random PSA, but if you're not Canadian, if you have never tried Lay's ketchup, try it. It's so good.
Be out there. You go do what you can, be the best you can be. As Morant drives and gives for Clark, all Grizz on a 10-3 run now to open up the second.
Nothing like some good preseason hoops. And Ja Morant, he looked good. He looked like he was going to be a star in this league.
Spoken as Morant drives left wing, hangs and drops it off for Anderson. Couple of pump fakes, and he bangs it in off the.
Now, I found this part to be very interesting. Okay? Ja Morant's father, T. Morant, talking to Chris Paul's father about how to maintain your position.
How did you maintain your position as father, you know, even though Chris was making the money?
Once again, the money don't change who you are.
Right.
You's his father. You've been there. I mean, it ain't like you gonna start acting like I need a Mercedes next week, I need this next week, I need, you know, your son know you, you know your son. If it's something that you need to sit down and talk to him about, sit down and talk to him.
Right.
You know, you ain't gonna take a back seat, well, I can't talk to my son, he's playing in the NBA now, you know, I can't. Oh no, don't never feel like that or you won't be no good to him. You won't be no good.
And it's interesting looking at this dynamic, obviously. The father seeing his son that's obviously going to make tons of money, that's going to be, you know, doing a bunch of big things in the NBA. And, you know, it's an interesting dynamic.
Joe, what do you take away from your first NBA game? I know the results weren't what you wanted, but were there some positives that you can take away from what you guys did?
I'm not focused on the positive for me, just the negative. I feel like I could have been better in a lot of places and helped my team out with turning up the pace and just getting us back and keep us going. And they capitalized on a lot of our mistakes tonight and led to a win.
Yeah, Ray Allen in the stands tonight. What was that like? You don't know, he came to defend you to show you some love on your debut.
Man, it's the city he played in, he still live in, and for him to show his support for me and that team is, I mean, it's an honor for everybody. So.
Man, you saw him over the summer, right? There was an event that you popped up at, and he said he gave you some advice. What was that like, seeing him over the summer?
It was good. I mean, he played with my dad, so it's like family. I actually stayed with my dad a couple times when they was younger, so I mean, it's just an honor to have somebody like that in your corner and just give you knowledge. So.
Ja Morant may have lost his first game. He may not have had a good game to begin his career, but this game against the Nets, oh boy, was he a star in the making.
That's their largest. Morant off right. Morant on a blow by to the cup, scoops it in. Oh, baby, what a play! Morant picked up by Dinwiddie. 10 seconds. Ja down the lane, off the glass and in with 7 seconds remaining. Against Morant. Irving, blocked by Morant. We're going to overtime.
Let's go to get the ball. Good job.
Ja, Crowder for the win.
He scored 14 in his career debut, then scored 10 points against Chicago. But in this game, he scored 30 points. Kyrie Irving got blocked to try to get this game to overtime, and the game winner with the assist. Wow.
He did what he's pretty great at what he's known for. Getting in the paint, playing with a lot of passion, and I think he showed that tonight. I mean, well, the ball's gonna be in his hands. I think that's the best thing when you come into the league is, when I was in Cleveland, they said I was just another piece. They said they weren't gonna hand me the ball like John Wall and Derrick Rose. I had to just come in and fulfill a role, and now you see the evolution of the point guards coming in. Now they have the ball in their hands, and the offense is running through him, and gets to make mistakes, gets to build his confidence, and I think that's where the similarity I can see is just giving the best advice is just continue to build confidence and just be who he is. Have fun being a rookie and going at guys just like he was going at me tonight. I've been in that position before, so it's just always good competition when you're out there. You see young guys going at the older guys.
Now, after 3 games, here are the stats, okay, for Ja Morant, second pick in the draft, and look at everybody else that's been in the league. Let's just say that Ja Morant is going to be all right, okay? He's going to be fine in this dandy league.
efficient 15, 6 for 8.
Morant, nice move. Morant with a double-double, the first of his young NBA career. Morant, down the lane, lays it up. It is! Holy cow! Ja Morant, the first of many spectacular efforts and game-winning shots. 23 points, 11 assists, comes up huge in the fourth.
So already he was racking up numbers. Already he's showing the league that, yeah, he's going to be one of them guys. And the speed at which he plays. I mean, they're already starting to monitor how fast this dude is on the court. With the ball, without the ball, dunking, how high he goes. It's amazing. Ja Morant is just sensational at this point. Oh, my.
He's in front. Oh, yeah. Finger roll. Rebound Morant. Wow, what handles by the kid. Down the lane, wham, with 2 hands.
And at this point, he would frequently just appear on SportsCenter because of just how gravity-defying his moves are. Now, he played against LeBron James, and he looked fairly good.
9th Laker turnover. Ja behind the back. Crowder a catch and shoot. Long gun. It's a 2 for Jay Crowder.
Here, making LeBron work to even get the ball.
James with a fadeaway 3. Hit it anyway. Both these teams are 4-0 with a final margin of 6 or fewer. James backhands it in. Morant down the lane. Yes! Against Kuzma.
Now, Ja didn't win this game, but he sure did show out with 26 points, 6 assists, 5 steals.
It looks like he's holding his back somewhat.
Oh boy, Ja Morant is already hurt. Oh, this is not a good sign here.
How are you doing?
I'm fine. I'm getting better. I'm just having some back spasms, but I'll be good.
When you take a tumble like that, does it ever make you second guess the way you play?
Never, ever. I'm not listening to nobody to try to tell me how to play. I've been playing like this all my life. It got me here, and I'm gonna continue to play like that. I'm willing to lay my body on the line for my teams.
Do you ever scroll through Twitter and see everybody freaking out sometimes when you take some of those fouls?
Nah, I don't pay attention. If I fall or something, I'm probably in pain. So social media ain't on my mind at all.
And people have been very afraid for Ja Morant when he goes up, when he dunks the ball.
Was there any ill effect from the back?
I'm good.
That's a great sign. I'm happy to hear that. And Ja Morant, he was impressing people, man.
What have you thought of him thus far?
Well, one thing for sure, he's an entertainer. He's out there playing playground-style basketball in NBA sets. Right? It's very exciting to watch. But for the most part, I like his tenacity, his fiery for the game. I like how I went to the game just last week, and I saw he's interacting with his team. He's keeping them engaged, keeping them, motivated to play throughout the game. So show veteran signs of veteran poise, and that's good for a young guy. You could tell he's going to only get better.
They just showed you on the screen, Lynn.
Yeah.
Now, Tony here, he wasn't a big fan of that particular game.
And I enjoyed that game. I actually left early because I saw a play down the stretch where inexperience came out, and I like to see this team just have fun, not looking for them to be playing in June.
Wait, you got so upset at watching a play be executed poorly, you had to leave the building?
Just on the defensive side of things. I saw a play where a guy could have possibly switched, and they didn't do it, and I just saw that they need more veteran guys.
Like, I need to take a moment to be by myself.
That's how I know I still love the game, though.
Not sure if that's a wise thing to do. Ja Morant, you might miss one of these highlights.
Morant with a running start. Elevate. It's all about Morant on the draw and just erupts over the top of Baines.
I would not be surprised if Suns fans regretted leaving early during this game.
Trying to bait the call on Clark.
He got fouled. It's just a missed call by the officials.
Hello, Ja Morant in transition. The sky over Kevin Love. Got to the top of the key. Oh.
Even though he missed his dunk, it's better than a lot of guys' dunks. I mean, a lot of guys' best dunks ever cannot compare to this. This photo encapsulates what I mean, man. What if he made that dunk? What if he made it over KD? I'm telling you, Kevin Love even, played with it and ran with the jokes, He's a good sport about it. It looked like Vince Carter dunking. That was just a scary dunk. Ja Morant, if he made this dunk, that would have been the best dunk of the year by far.
I went like this afterwards a couple times. I ran down to their bench and I said, he legit jumped over me. It was just at the very end. He clipped me with his leg, but well, I was so glad he missed that dunk. You know, I look back, I helped him up, and just kind of, that was like my tip of the hat to him.
And of course, for those that, you know, obviously were fans of Kevin Love, you should be thankful because he might have retired if he made that dunk.
Do you still help Ja up if he makes it?
Yeah, I might go streaking and just throw my jersey off and just say I'm done. I'm done with this basketball thing. I've met my end. No, it was. I mean, he's an unbelievable athlete, let alone player. I mean, that was crazy. I came to the bench. I went to their bench first, and then when I came to the bench at the timeout, they were just like. I was like, I know. It was crazy.
Now, Ja Morant also did get crossed up.
If you're San Antonio, that, boy, you wish you'd get these performances more often. Bellinelli.
This dude really got crossed up without the ball even being in Bellinelli's hands. Now, Ja Morant, he still won Rookie of the Month that month.
Excuse me. Hey, y'all loud, bro. I can't hear what they asking. Appreciate y'all.
It seemed like there's a lot of weapons that you had to do.
That's my bad, bro.
How far was it to
You got your first Rookie of the Month trophy behind you. What does it mean to you to kind of get that award for?
I mean, man, it's special. I had to shy away from it real quick because it was game time, but it's a special thing. A couple years ago, who would have thought I'd be in this position right now to even win that award? Me and my family been through a lot, overcame a lot. I just kept pushing. Nobody allowed me to quit, and I didn't allow myself to quit, and it just shows that hard work's pay off.
And Ja Morant, he's a cool guy, man. Look at him making this little kid's day. It's just amazing to see. And, of course, Ja Morant, his rookie season would obviously keep going, and he would look stylish, you know, during the season with, you know, I don't know what this is.
Will Barton attacking as Morant attacks Jokic.
All here in the third quarter. And what a look away and a drop-off in terms of dunk you very much.
There's a lot of dunk contest chatter going on. Among the names being reported to be in the mix are Dwight Howard, Ja Morant, Zach LaVine.
Ja Morant just puts highlights on Phil. Look at this. Look at him. He's in the restricted area. I appreciate the reckless abandon. A guy with his body type continues to attack the basket. I just caution that I don't want to see him get injured doing so.
Make a miss on his shoulders.
Ja for three. Bango. Ja Morant.
And Ja Morant, he was feeling rather spicy in this game, even talking trash to James Harden, of all people.
Rim and House made him pay. Morant with a spin and a finish. The rebound out to Tucker. And the Nets take it away. Morant, what a move and what a finish. Grizzlies. Morant going behind the back. Lob for Clark. Morant for three. Bingo! Guards Morant. Ja. Lost it, got it back. Morant, a step back three. Bingo! And he saw an outstanding show from Ja Morant. And the Grizzlies win it 121-110.
26 points with only one shot missed in the game. It's beautiful.
Mac, you love watching Ja Morant. You have been on him since he got into this league. How much do you think now that the Grizz are, you know, they're playing so well around him, are they propping him into this all-star category too?
Well, first and foremost, shout out to the Grizzlies front office for putting together such a nice nucleus of talent that I think in the next, 2 to 5 years is going to be really, really exciting to watch. Ja Morant, I'm saying this right now, he's going to be an MVP in this league.
Whoa.
No, he's going to be an MVP in this league, and he's going to be arguably the best player in the game. I am saying that. I'm going on the record to say that right now.
But there were people that had a problem with his trash talking, with his brash confidence.
It was blank of Ja Morant to talk trash to James Harden.
Was presumptuous. I mean, come on. He's the number 2 overall pick. He's really good. He's probably going to be the Rookie of the Year. And then he says, after he hits one close to James Harden, he says, quote, get him. Tell that expletive about me, unquote. Yeah. Let me tell you about the other guy. The other guy's already been the MVP.
38. Because he took on the biggest guy. He went big game hunting. He shot one in James's face. He was basically saying, What are you doing 6 feet off me, old man?
You're relating Ja Morant to Michael Jordan?
I'm talking about the act of that kind of talk.
Whoa.
He went big
Whoa.
game hunting.
Whoa, next.
This happens now. Crowder. Lob.
Now, something that people want to see from Ja Morant in his rookie year is the dunks. He loves, not just him, but everybody else loves the dunks. Okay, this guy, it's to the point where people were asking him constantly, are you going to play in the dunk contest? Are you going to participate? Are you going to be at the dunk contest? Ja, please, we want to know the answers, please.
That's why I like to just waited it out. I mean, everybody know I can dunk. They're excited, being there, but I'm just locked in right now, just focusing, just trying to do the stuff here with my teammates and get wins.
Is there something you think you could revisit maybe later in your career after your rookie season's over and you're a little bit more seasoned?
I don't know, honestly. I feel like when that time comes, I have to make that decision again.
Regardless, though, he's putting up great numbers for a rookie. 18 points on almost 50% shooting and 40% free-point shooting.
What do you think about the young rookie Ja Morant?
Now, they taking care of their business, you know what I'm saying? They taking care of their business. I've been traveling a lot. I'm going to catch, the right games because, I'm riding with the Grizzlies, of course. There's no question.
You got to go see them because Ja Morant is must-see league pass. Jaren Jackson up front is a big guy that can make threes. He'll dunk on you with the left. Do you think they have what it takes? Because they're currently in the 8th spot. To make the playoffs in the West this year?
Oh, yeah. We trying to make it to the playoffs, you know what I'm saying? So I think they get it. I think they'll make it.
Rookie Ja Morant was already being put in commercials. This guy is just sensational. He's now putting on commercials for Nike. Nike Adapt, this new shoe that he has now. Interesting stuff from Ja Morant.
First off, it's just an honor being in the position that I'm in. An honor to be a part of the Nike family and to be the face of the Adapt shoe. Have my own commercial. We put it out earlier this morning. It's just something special, something I'll never forget, and I'm just blessed.
Now, something worth mentioning here is Andre Iguodala, who's part of the Grizzlies organization, but doesn't want to be there.
I know you can't talk about what teams are saying or what's going to happen, but how have you been?
You sure you can't?
Yeah, what have you been up to? What are you doing to keep yourself busy?
Grizzlies, as they've done here for the last couple months, they're trying to find a trade for Andre. They want to try to get back, essentially a draft pick.
And now to report back on Ja Morant's rookie year so far in January, he's been blessed. And he's the only rookie since Allen Iverson to average 7 points in the fourth quarter. I can't get my facts right. Oh, my God.
But it was pretty much worth the wait. Zion Williamson, he makes the debut and scores 22 points in 18 minutes, guys. 17 of those came in the fourth quarter.
And Ja, he was already showing to be a good leader for this Grizzlies team, talking on the court, communicating with his teammates, his coach even saying that he's been surprised.
The fact that he's not only just coming to me and talking about situations.
Question. Yes. If I'm guarding Graham or Rozier, right, and they here, where you want my pickup point? Because when I'm pressuring up, he's standing and shooting that three, so just back up. I was literally going to bring that up.
Might be a defensive little, tweak that we need to make.
He's just trying to drag it off like that. Yeah, I mean, if they end up sending lower, then go. That's fine. That's fine. DB, what corner you want? What corner? Roll.
Brooks hits the three.
My bad, Jay.
I got to make that.
It's on me, bro. The lead on me.
And now it would be the first matchup between the two South Carolinas, Ja Morant and Zion Williamson.
Much anticipated showdown between the number 1 overall pick in the draft and the number 2 overall pick in the draft.
So a ragged start offensively. Zion, oh man, on the reverse.
Are just as excited for the youth of their team.
Morant with a floater is in.
With Nico Melli. Shot clock coming down. Zion against Valanciunas gets to his strong side. How about that finish? Zion's got a new career best. That's 24, but as I said, that's going to change game to game.
Sadly for Ja, this wasn't his best game. Zion was the better player. And of course, Zion won the game as well for the New Orleans Pelicans. Zion looked like the clear better player between the two. And of course, Alvin Gentry got his 500th career win. But hey, Ja Morant's jersey is getting retired at Murray State. Let's go.
Very special night, man. I love every single body in this arena right now. Thankful for all you guys. Thankful for you guys on this sideline, the coaching staff, everybody in here. Thankful for my family who's standing behind me. My daughter, she's sleep.
But guys, drama is brewing in Memphis with Andre Iguodala, Dillon Brooks, and even Ja Morant.
Grizzlies guard Dillon Brooks apparently a little fed up about being asked about Iggy. He said, quote, "I can't wait till we find a way to trade him so we can play him and show him really what Memphis is about." Ja Morant then retweeted that quote, and things really took off because Steph Curry came to his former teammate's defense, posting this photo of Andre holding the Larry O'Brien trophy with a shh emoji. So I tweeted that image, took it from Instagram to the Twitter. Ja Morant answered me on Twitter with this photo of Kevin Durant holding the MVP Finals trophy, we assume attempting to minimize Steph and Iggy's contributions to the Warriors' last two titles. Ja clarified this by saying, quote, "Still a fan, but I ain't scared of him," talking about Steph.
And of course, Andre Iguodala got his way. He got traded to the Miami Heat, and Jake Crowder also ended up getting traded as well. The thing is with Memphis, Ja Morant and Dillon Brooks, they're moving on from this stuff, man.
Is there any sense of relief with the Iggy situation being resolved now?
I mean, I didn't care after that. That's in the past. It's over with. And we're going to play with the players that's on the floor. We handle the business, so we're fine.
Dylan, you mentioned the trade news. What is your reaction to what's happening there?
You know, I love those guys. They helped us build what we got right now. You know, they're gonna do great over there. You know, it hurts a little bit because we got close with James Solo, but you know, we still gotta move on.
It was time to prove Iggy wrong. It was time to prove that this team was worth playing for. And so now the Grizzlies going on this trip here to Washington. And actually, Ja Morant looking good here. Oh, my.
5 to shoot. Ja got caught in the air. Shot clock down to 2. Desperation 3. Wow. Put it in! Grizzlies. Ja, get it. Yes, it is. Triple-double for Ja Morant.
Beautiful. The win and the triple-double. Things are looking great in Memphis.
You know, humble guy here as we see Ja Morant with a smooth 360 finish. Played against Rui this summer in Japan, man. He's the thing that he's doing.
Another guy's having a great year, Brandon Clark. Teammates
The rookie showcase, of course, always a great sight in All-Star Weekend. And Ja Morant, Zion Williamson with the teamwork here, making the dream work. Beautiful stuff. Zion and Ja connection. Will we see this in the future?
Godson of Steve Nash. Up top again, Zion.
Contest. We want more, Chicago. Here he comes. Zion. Oh, man.
Will we see it next year for real?
Zion. Here he goes. Oh, for 3.
It's so sad how Zion was trying to, break the roof off, and Brandon Clark and R.J. Barrett were the ones doing it at the end. Even Brandon Clark doing a second dunk, but he missed it. Man, this was a funny showcase. Now, Ja Morant, he had an interview with Rachel Nichols during the All-Star Weekend, and a lot of interesting things were brought up.
You have been playing exceptional basketball, but you play even better when the game gets tight. In the clutch, these are official numbers, you're actually 4th in the entire NBA.
Wow, interesting. And now, when the Andre Iguodala, Steph Curry stuff was brought up, he had this to say about the whole situation.
What made you do that?
I just feel like we're not going to take no kind of disrespect. Still have respect for both of those guys as a person and a player, vets in this league. But I just didn't respect how he handled it on national television. I felt like it could have been a better way, another way. But
you're talking about Andre?
Yeah.
And what he said about the James Harden game where he trash talked him, that was an interesting segment. That was an interesting thing that I thought was worth pointing out when Josh said this.
What makes you be able to stand up and trash talk to anyone?
I just don't care, honestly. I just feel like everybody put their shoes and stuff on the same way I do. So it's no reason to be afraid of anybody.
When Damian Lillard had to drop out of the All-Star game, they had to pick a replacement from the Western Conference. Devin Booker got the spot, but a lot of people thought, hey, it should have been you. What did you think?
I mean, I felt like I definitely deserve it with my play. Where's my team at right now, but I only can control what I can.
Tweeted, I will prepare, one day my time will come.
Yeah.
Do you know that? Do you feel like that's just the truth?
I mean, it's just an honor to be able in that conversation as a rookie. So I know I'm capable of being an all-star. Just Got to work even harder now.
And who remembers when this video came out of this dude that had his wisdom teeth taken out, and he was talking about Ja Morant this, Ja Morant that.
I want to see Ja Morant.
You want to see what?
Ja Morant.
And of course, Ja Morant, he saw this and he had a good laugh about it, which is great. Now, to compare the two rookies, who is having the better rookie season, Zion or Ja?
Who's been more impressive, Zion through 10 games or Ja Morant through 10 games?
Zion. It's Zion.
Get the question out.
Yeah, at this point, I feel bad for Ja because he's playing all the games. You know, he's not hurt as much. Zion, he's just, you know, he's had injuries to begin the season. But Ja's definitely been hooping. Ja Morant here with Triple J, and they're looking for some jewelry to get. It's interesting. I thought it was just worth pointing out. You'll see why. It's not like people are going to use this against him, right? Now, Ja Morant, he's been cooking the Lakers today, man. Woo!
Morant cuts through. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man. He almost did the same thing to AD.
And I'm thankful for this guy who tweeted and said I don't have that fire in my eye no more. That game right there was for him. That's what I do. I prove people wrong each and every night, and that's for him right there.
The kid is super special, you know, and you know, like I said, when we just played him in LA, that Memphis got a great one. So the sky's the limit for the kid.
This league, you've talked about it, is in great hands with Ja Morant, with Zion. You just had a conversation with him. What was that conversation like?
That's up to him to tell y'all. I don't really do it for the publicity. I do it for the love of the game, and I do it for the guys that's coming after me that have the same passion I believe I had when I came up too. So, like I said, the league is in great hands with a guy like Zion, Ja Morant, Luka Doncic, Trae Young, Jason Tatum, and the list goes on and on. So, and I'm just happy to be a part of it and be on the floor with those guys in their younger days.
And Ja, he was doing the goggle celebration. And I want to know what that's about because it's interesting. I'll say that much.
So where did the goggles come from?
You know, it was just something that like we started doing as a team. When I get an assist, I started and like we just kept it going. No, it's just something fun. It kind of got pushed out a lot by our media team, and the fans love it. So.
Isn't that cool? Ja Morant with the goggles, it means something to him. It's nice.
Collins picked up by Konchar, 10 to shoot. Morant against Vince Carter, and Carter's going to get called for the foul. Vince Carter was playing in the NBA before Ja Morant was born.
And that's how you defend young guys. Beat him up.
Now, I will say this. I wish the season was longer than it is.
The NBA is suspending the season.
Honestly, everything going on, I'm just kind of numb.
Because now we're having to see Ja Morant do stuff like this.
And at guard, in his rookie season from Murray State University, Ja Morant!
But hey, now, he's been cooking his rookie season, man. I guess he deserves it.
Ja Morant's rookie season for the Grizzlies has been historic. Leads all rookies in assists per game and is the only first-year player with double-digit double-doubles. He has 11 of them.
You even have Lil Wayne giving Ja some praise here. Wow.
Besides Braun, I ain't even go there. Who your other NBA favorites, man?
I decided to see Russ my favorite player right now. After Russ, I'm a real big fan of Ja Morant. Yeah.
He's tough.
Man.
He's tough. He a killer.
Man.
He a killer.
Man.
He a problem, bro.
Is he?
And we got to settle things down here, okay? Ja Morant. He had a great rookie season, but is Kendrick Nunn a better rookie, guys? Should he win the Rookie of the Year award over Ja? Let's stop it.
So after Kendrick Nunn told the South Florida Sun-Sentinel that he should win Rookie of the Year because the Heat are, quote, a playoff team, Ja Morant posted a gif of himself laughing as a reaction.
I would do the same thing. I'm not gonna lie. Ja, it's funny. Look, this is funny. Kendrick Nunn is funny.
Do you feel the pressure of being a franchise player? Do you ever think about like how much weight is on your shoulders? Like the city expects you to take them to the promised land. Being a young player, having an amazing rookie season, you're gonna win Rookie of the Year. Do you ever let that creep in your mind, or is that part of what your dad was preparing you for back in the day?
I feel like my dad actually, prepared me for that moment. My mom used to tell me I'm beneath no one. My dad used to tell me I'm trained to go. Basically, this is what I'm here for. It's what I work for. It's what I want. So, going in, I don't think about it too much. I continue to, try to be me, do what I do out there, and eventually, everything will just work out.
What would it mean for you to get Rookie of the Year?
I mean, it means a lot for me, just my story to how I got to this point and just to be able to show how it, all paid off and my work. I feel like what I've done this year give me a good case for it. So we'll see how it plays out. God will handle everything.
Absolutely.
I know you and Zion are close friends. We can get that part out of the way. But in your eyes, is it even a close race?
No, I feel like I've done enough. I deserve it. I feel like my play this year proved all that.
And of course, I think Ja deserves it too, man. I think he did enough, but we need dunks.
Now, Ja, I know you made a tweet. I would hope in jest when you were saying when Aaron Gordon lost, you were like, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing the dunk contest. Is that true? Are you gonna ever do the dunk contest, or have you ruled it out?
As of now, I'm not leaning towards it at all.
All because of Aaron Gordon being robbed?
Yeah, man, it was just a tough dunk contest. I'm not saying he should have won. I'm not saying he should have lost. I actually just wanted to see it, keep going, see what other dunks they will pull out.
Hey, man, it's basically an off-season at this point. It's a hiatus. Ja Morant and his family, out here training, out here practicing with other players here. It's interesting to watch. And obviously the whole tire stuff, I love it, man.
Shoot, bro, I've been posting on Instagram and stuff like, I need a painter, somebody draw me something. Now I got one. Word.
And I mean, this dude was playing hoops at his free time. I mean, this guy is really just up there jumping, out there shooting. I wish Siakam did this.
Honestly, everything going on, I'm just kind of numb, speechless.
It was also a pretty dark time in history. I mean, look, a lot of police brutality happening. And Ja Morant, he wrote a letter to Murray State talking about there needs to be a statue taken down.
You did a lot during the shutdown, but one of the most important things I saw was that you publicly called for the statue of Confederate General Robert E. Lee to be taken down in the city of Murray, Kentucky, which is, of course, where you went to school. And I want to read just a line from this, a letter you wrote. You said, as a young black man, I cannot express enough how disturbing and oppressive it is to know the city still honors a Confederate war general defending white supremacy and hatred. Why was it important for you to write that letter?
I feel like for me now, and the platform that I have, I can, speak up. I know a lot of people will see it and, that I'll be heard. After the letter, I felt good. Definitely, it was a relief. I held back on a lot of things before, but, after talking with my parents and, realizing the platform that I have, after I spoke up, I felt good.
Now, there was a story on Instagram that he did where Ja Morant basically joked and said, yeah, F12 for real. And obviously people were mad at that statement that he made.
Ja Morant has issued an apology on social media after posting an image containing profanity directed at police.
And of course, Ja Morant, he apologized. And honestly, you could say he didn't need to apologize. It was probably a PR move from Ja Morant's team saying, hey, you got to do something because people are mad at you. Zion and Ja, though, who's the better player?
Can Zion catch up with Ja in this Player of the Year race, you think?
I say yes tentatively, shyly, because I know that it's probably not going to happen. It's only 8 games left in the regular season.
If you're only going to play 39% of the games, I can't imagine that people would say that you're an MVP. You can't even play over half. I can't imagine people say that you are Rookie of the Year over Ja Morant, who took a team that was supposed to be in the lottery and surprised a lot of people and got them into the playoffs. So,
and guess what? Ja Morant's also surprising his father now with a new car. Oh, this is beautiful, man.
Yes, sir. Stop playing with him, man.
Now you can also see this white card that's also gift wrapped. Seems like that's also a surprise for somebody. I wonder who that's for. Now, the bubble, there was some interesting quotes here from Ja Morant about the bubble.
For you, just kind of with practice today, kind of how was it being down there, and kind of how did you guys get used to the setup over the last 2 days being down there?
Can you repeat that, please?
Yeah. With you guys being down there now, how have you guys gotten used to the bubble and everything? And was it weird practicing today with the new court setup?
I mean, I'm doing fine. My room is fine. Food is fine. I'm not a silver spoon guy, so I know how to, I guess live in the conditions. People complaining, but I'm doing good. Like I said, my room, food was fine. I brought stuff of my own here, so I'm good.
I want to ask you about the snitch hotline. Have you heard anything about it walking around the bubble? What do you think about it, and how you think guys have been using it?
I don't do none of that telling, so I don't know the hotline number, none of that. I mean, guys go about certain stuff the way they want to, but for me, I ain't see nothing, hear nothing, and I ain't saying nothing. So.
Hey, man, if you don't see nothing, if you don't hear nothing, how could you snitch? Look, let's talk about this, okay? Because Ja Morant, his numbers have been superb.
Take a look where Ja ranks among the other rookies this season. First in points, first in assists, first in usage, and third in PER. He has, of course, led the Grizzlies to currently holding the 8th seed.
Ja Morant has not let me down since he's been in college. And Rachel, you remember on draft night?
Yep.
When we were up there in New York, and I told you, I said, listen, I would not be mad if the New Orleans Pelicans draft Ja Morant #1. People was looking at me crazy. At the end of the day, listen, this kid is a generational talent. We know this, but he's relentless. He don't care. He got it out the mud, and he's a hell of a leader. And you know what? During this pandemic, he put on 12 pounds of muscle, and he looks phenomenal. And I've been seeing clips of Memphis and how they've been practicing and, how they've been, going about things. He's very mature, and this kid is on a mission, and he's not going to let his foot off the gas no time soon.
Just in case you have amnesia and you forgot what the hell you were watching 30 minutes ago, yeah, here's a reminder of what Ja did during his rookie season.
This dude is one of the most electrifying players in the NBA already. Listen, in his second or third game or something, he blocked Kyrie Irving at the buzzer of regulation, flexed all over him, trash-talked everybody in sight. He announced himself right away, but what's most impressive about him is not even that. It's that most rookie point guards on rebuilding teams are not good. They don't help their teams win. The league just overwhelms them. This dude is good already. He's legitimately good. He's crafty. He thinks the game a half step ahead of everybody else on the floor. He's a good cutter off the ball. He's a decent shooter. He's just flat out really, really good and so far ahead of the curve for rookie point guards. It's incredible.
Now the Grizzlies are on pace to make the playoffs with the 8th seed. Can they keep this up?
Who is the better bet for the 8th spot? Would you say the Grizz or the field?
You still got to go the Grizz. They're 3.5 up.
That to me is the one team that I could see that at full strength will be able to take that and grab that 8th seed away from them.
I mean, this is just amazing. Look at that dunk. Oh my gosh. Now, look, the white car. Who is it for? Okay, no funny business. Now back to actual basketball. Did I say that right? I don't care. The bubble is now beginning.
Another turnover. DeAnthony Melton sends it ahead. Ja Morant sends it through. Up the Kyle Anderson steal. The lob for Morant.
But honestly, the whole play-in system, it doesn't seem to be fair for the Grizzlies, and even Ja Morant agrees, but he's going to have to keep it pushing, honestly.
If any other Western Conference team is within 4 of you in the standings, you guys have to do playing games to see who's actually going to make the playoffs. Is that fair?
Honestly, I don't think so. But we can't control that. The only thing we can control is how we, go out and attack each of these games before that decision is made.
You can turn that to good, right? That if you guys don't think it's fair, you can have a little chip on your shoulder.
Yeah,
is that how you're going to approach these games?
Yes, I just feel like it's an extra chip, more fuel to the fire, more motivation for us. feel like, you know, coming into this season, I think we was projected to be 29th. And look at us now. So, you know, we just use that as fuel. You just continue to work. We are all very hungry, and we know what we're capable of, so we just go out and play.
And honestly, I just feel bad, man. Like, they have to do this whole thing with the play-in, and this is the first time that this is happening in NBA history. And really, the Grizzlies should be able to make the playoffs if they keep that 8th seed. But no, they have to play this game.
Grizzlies forcing a turnover. Morant has Allen on a wing. Ja to the rim. Laced with numbers. Lob. Morant! Oh, baby!
This, even when I dream, partner, I don't dream jumping that high.
No.
And there was a Ja versus Zion game in the bubble. Oh, wow. This is interesting. Let's see who wins this one. Ho ho.
Ingram would score 24. Zion would score 23. 7 rebounds and 5 assists on top of that in 25 minutes. And in the end, the Pelicans get a win. If they were to redo the draft this past year and you had the choice between those two guys, which one are you taking number 1?
If I'm picking first, I'm still taking Zion.
How about you, Farnham?
There's no doubt you're going with Zion Williamson.
Yeah, you can't pass on a generational talent like Zion. And obviously, Ja Morant, he's great too. But as far as the Rookie of the Year race is concerned, I'm sure it's Ja who's going to win it.
Jackie Mack, does Ja get your vote for Rookie of the Year?
Yes, he did, because he played a full season and he really lifted that young Memphis Grizzlies team. If Zion played more games, that's a what if for me. Ja was my vote.
Who gets your vote?
It would be Ja Morant. Look, Ja Morant has the potential to end up having a better NBA career than Zion Williamson.
The last rookie to lead his team in scoring and assists and lead that team into the playoffs was Michael Jordan. That's what Ja Morant is doing. That's how good this season has been.
It's a special day in the Ja Morant family. His daughter's first birthday is today. Ooh, wow.
Ja, I know that today is very special for you because it's your daughter's first birthday. You know, going into that, you said that it was going to be hard to not be there. But how special was it to walk off the court with a win, with your daughter's name on your shoes on her birthday?
I'll just start by thanking, you know, our whole staff here, my teammates, for helping make this day even more special for me. This morning I woke up, I wasn't in a good mood at all. I talked with my parents, told them it's probably one of the toughest days of my life, not being able to be at my daughter's first birthday party. It's kind of tough, but I think the gift I gave her today was a win. So hopefully she's thankful for that and all the gifts she got back at the house.
And it was also Ja's birthday around that time as well. And, you know, the guys decided to, you know, do a little prank.
So we about to hit 12 with these.
That's pretty wholesome, you know. There's a beach party, it seems, with the cake. This all honestly feels like the anime filler where they're on the beach. Minus the fan service, though. You know what I mean, right?
One game to play. You win, you play on.
Morant drives. Dishes for Valanciunas. There's 8 assists for Morant. 2 more for twin triple-double. Morant. Gorgie for 3. Bingo! Twin triple-double.
And now the Grizzlies managing to win against the Bucks clinches them a spot in the play-in, meaning that they now will be able to face whichever team is there to make the playoffs.
You know, being that underdog doesn't, you know, matter to us at all. You know, we love being the underdog. Just actually, you know, motivation, fuel to the fire, and it just makes our success even better.
And the team that they're facing happens to be the Portland Trailblazers, led by Damian Lillard, who, oh man, he was on a streak, man.
Dame Dollar, 61 points.
The Blazers have been in the playoffs every year except his rookie season.
Working his way inside. Nice little move and a 2 right there.
The Blazers are number 8. Grizzlies number 9. Suns are number 10.
This is a man on a mission. There's no way in hell they're going to lose this game.
And the Blazers to lock up the 8th seed now. They leapfrogged over the Grizzlies for that 8th spot. And they're playing the Nets, who they're currently losing in this game. Oh, man.
Damian Lillard dribbling up. You guard him. I don't care if that's CJ McCollum. I don't care if that's Michael Jordan over there.
Point, Brooklyn lead. Down court, Trent. 3. Oh, he's a flamethrower. Side. Lawabu Cavallo. 3, no. Another offensive rebound. Harris inside. Gets it off to LeVert. Hounded. Oh, what a defensive play by Lillard. He stole the ball. On with 23. 19-foot shot. Good.
What a beautiful effort to win the game. And look at Lillard's face. He's so relieved.
Down by 1. LeVert for the lead. No. It's over.
And now the Portland Trailblazers locking up that AFC will play against the Grizzlies.
Blazers, as the higher seed, only need to win today to advance. If the Grizzlies win today, they'll play again tomorrow for the right to face the Lakers.
Now the Grizzlies, they did this themselves, okay? They did not do a good job winning games in the bubble. They lost a lot of games, actually.
The Grizzlies really haven't had a good bubble run. They've struggled. They've gone just 2-6 so far.
The Grizzlies have gotten some tough breaks here in the bubble. They lost 2 of their key players in Jaren Jackson Jr. and Justice Winslow, but they still have the presumptive Rookie of the Year.
Now this means the Portland Trailblazers only have to win 1 game to make the playoffs. The Grizzlies have to win 2 games. And Damian Lillard, it's going to be hard to beat that guy. Look at what he's been doing the last couple of games. It's just scary what he was doing.
The Trailblazers win. They are in the 8th seed for the playoff. Memphis wins. They force a second game. Who are you rolling with, Uncle Pete?
Blazers all day.
And right here, the tip-off. The game is set to begin. And funny enough, the Grizzlies in the 4th quarter are leading. Yes, they are leading. They could actually win this game.
In a pressure situation, Morant steps back and nails the 3. McCollum, pull-up jumper. C.J. McCollum, the other way. McCollum's made for 3. Valanciunas, ball tipped ahead to Anthony. Gary Trent with an excellent play.
Now this would be a back and forth game with both teams just, putting points up on the board, but
the most important game of his young NBA life. McCollum for 3. Sit down Anthony for 3. Rebound, Nurkic banks it home and a foul. Clinging to a 1-point lead. McCollum a 3-pointer. Bang! Ja Morant had it deflected and turns it over. Drives, pulls up, puts it in. C.J. McCollum clutch here in the 4th quarter. Morant, the hesitation. Shot blocked by Trent. Kicks it out Anthony. Anthony for 3. Bang!
And just like that, the Trailblazers playing clutch basketball on both ends. The Grizzlies lose.
And that'll do it. The Portland Trailblazers are in the 2020 postseason.
Lastly, Dirk.
And all that's left to talk about in this season is the Ja Morant Rookie of the Year race. Does he actually win it? And by how much? How much does he win it by, honestly? He should be unanimous to me, but there is one guy that voted for Zion as the first place vote, and that's interesting. We'll get back to that, but Ja Morant led all qualified rookies in both scoring and assist. He is the 2nd player to be named Rookie of the Year from the Grizzlies. He's just an amazing rookie.
You got all the votes but 1. How much does that maybe provide motivation as you go forward trying to build on this rookie season?
I'm pretty sure, everybody know I'm a very humble guy. I'm also confident. I need to figure out who was that person, who didn't pick me first. I want to shoot a direct message to them and, thank them for, motivating me even more to, do more on the floor, be better, and, do whatever I can to help my team win basketball games. So if anybody know who that is, let me know. Many of my, my close ones, my family, can definitely tell you guys that I said this draft night after I was drafted that, this was my goal. I'm sure, it's every rookie's goal. I said it was my goal, and I told them that I was going to do whatever I can and work to get it. But I also told them, that it wasn't my main focus. My main focus, was to try to be better at the end of the season than I was at the beginning of the season, and and just push my team to the playoffs, get wins, and win a championship. So it is definitely a blessing. Like I said, I'm very confident in myself. I'm pretty sure my play shows that I go out and just play fearless.
The finalist was Ja, Zion, and Kendrick Nunn. And look at this cute picture with him and his daughter. This is so beautiful, man.
Tell me about the journey and how satisfying it is to be here tonight.
It's a blessing. Definitely an honor. You know, I put a lot of work in, day out. You know, this journey, it's been rough, but, you know, at the end, it's all, you know, paying off. I know I still have a lot of more work to do. But like you said, for, you know, guys or kids who, you know, not heavily recruited right now, you know, this give them a lot of hope.
And Kevin Durant, man, again, praising Ja Morant, man. He sees the vision here, guys.
One of the things I think he's so good at such a young age is he has a feel for when it's time to go. Like, it's my time, it's fourth quarter, and he has a feel for when it's time to get his teammates involved. And that level of feel you just don't see from young players, especially ball-dominant players that early. You just don't see it.
Yeah, I agree with that. When he came to Barclays, and I seen him up close, and his feel for the game and how he doesn't force anything. It doesn't look like he forces anything, and he's such a graceful athlete. I think he can be really good, but like you said, JJ, he got to be able to shoot it, and his mechanics not that bad. It's not like he can't make a shot at all. You know what I'm saying? He if you go under, he'll knock down a couple threes in the game, but once his shooting get a little better and more accurate, sky's the limit.
Naja also made the all-rookie first team. Yeah, this guy is just getting accolades left and right. And the one person that didn't vote for Ja Morant, let's see, who is this? Joe Cowley. Interesting.
Joe Cowley of the Chicago Sun-Times was revealed to be the only person that voted for Zion Williamson to win Rookie of the Year. Cowley said that his reason was that Ja is a transcendent player, no arguing that, but the Rookie of the Year should go to the most impactful. The NBA built a TV schedule around Zion and expanded a bubble for Zion. His 24 games were must-see TV. I'll take the 24 and change PER and stand on that side of history.
That is such horseshit, okay? I'm not gonna lie. That is so dumb, okay? Now, Ja Morant, he doesn't care, man. He's getting some bling-bling. He's getting some bling-bling. Let's go.
Man, look at the price of this, though. I think it's over that. They're like, say 89.
Yes, 89, but
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Some of this stuff is way too expensive for me to even think about buying. Jeez.
Take a wild guess.
How much it costs?
What you think?
$250. 240.
And now he's also trying to buy jewelry for his sister. Yo, this guy.
Dang, she done got me, man.
That's how they finesse you, man. They make you buy more stuff than you actually want to, and now you're paying a whole lot of money for what? Jewelry?
You played this year with the NBA Rookie of the Year and Ja Morant. Besides the athleticism, what stands out to you with him as his teammate and getting to play with him and watch him play this year?
He's extremely unselfish. Like, there are times where you feel like he's playing too passive, and as a guy who's playing with him, you want him to do more, but he really wants to get other guys involved. And then once there's kind of like that moment in the game where the game kind of turns up a notch, it gets a little bit more intense. That's where he brings his level up and gets more intense too. And there were so many fourth quarters where, you know, he was kind of quiet the whole game, dishing. He probably had like 8 or 9 assists, and then the fourth quarter he just goes into attack mode offensively. For being a rookie, like, he was a really good leader to have as a point guard because of that, because he really wants to get the other 4 guys on the court involved. And for someone who's like, you know, people were talking about him all year as the Rookie of the Year, there's so much attention on him, like so much excitement around his name. Like, everyone wants to talk about the highlight plays. Like, what he did on a consistent basis was get everyone else on the court involved in the game.
And the popularity with Ja Morant, he has the 15th highest selling jersey, man, in his rookie year. That's amazing. And Ja Morant, man, taking care of his daughter now.
Where you going? You're supposed to be walking.
And something interesting about Ja Morant is that apparently his father is his barber. That's interesting. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think that would be the case.
My dad is my barber. Been cutting my hair since I was little, so really my whole life.
He started off with braids, so once my wife said, you know, it's time to cut it, I was cutting his hair from then, so from the age of 3 to now. So when he went to college, you know, and I knew we was going to see him play, I was taking my clippers because I knew he needed a haircut.
Probably like 2 times in college where I let 2 other dudes cut my hair and they messed me up. So after that, nobody else touched my hair.
And Ja is out here dunking, doing events for high school students. It's beautiful. It's really cool, honestly. And of course, Ja Morant also working out. And since it's a shortened offseason, Ja Morant has to get as much practice in as possible because, of course, it's going to be a long and grueling season. Okay, Ja Morant working out, it's really cool. Him practicing his dribbling, him practicing his, his package. I don't know what the hell I'm saying anymore. Ja Morant, there's a giraffe named after him now.
The newest member of the Memphis Zoo roster. At 6'3" and 140 pounds, here is Ja Morant.
He gonna go grab him a board real quick.
If I ever do the dunk contest, I'm taking my son with me. I'm gonna jump over.
Now, it wasn't all good news. Ja Morant was at a party and he wasn't wearing a mask, and of course, during these times, that's not a good thing.
I just have to, be more aware of the situation and what I do. As far as that, I should have, had a mask on throughout the party, but I'm still learning all the rules and protocols that the NBA has handed to us this year.
Oh my God, is that the first gritty sighting from Ja Morant?
But because of defense, DeMar DeRozan takes it away. Look at this. Throws off the glass to himself.
Clock at 10. Morant got DeRozan in the air, floats it up and in.
So high. You just go into a half jump, you have no chances. Wow, with Morant.
Morant off the backboard and he slams.
And Ja, in this game against the Spurs, the season opener, scored 40+ points, okay? More than 40 points. By the way, he became the youngest player to score 40 points in the team's season opener. And of course, Shaquille O'Neal was the guy that was younger before. Now Ja Morant passes him as the youngest player. Ja Morant also being honored by this mural here in Memphis. It's actually quite cool to look at.
Off the court, they now have something else that makes Morant larger than life. The artist behind it all, Memphian Jamam Bullock, otherwise known as Alive Paint. He's done more than 30 murals in Memphis and surrounding towns.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. If he still has his Twitter account active, please go ahead and follow him.
Or were the looks just not there like they were last game?
Nah, it's just, a lot of contact down there, which resulted in me being off balance when I shoot. So I missed a shot. As you see, I got a tech. If that's what I got to do to get calls, then oh well. It's my second year. I let a lot of stuff slide, but I'm not going for that no more. Everybody who knows me know I'm always smiling, laughing, and, when somebody get fed up, that's what happens. So there you answer.
Ja Morant against the Hawks, he was quite frustrated with the text given, but obviously Trae Young was the guy that ended up winning that matchup.
Trae Young steps through, scoops and scores. 28, they face off on the Bearhead logo. Young got all the way inside.
Now, of course, Trae Young, he's pretty good himself, so it's not anything to be mad at, honestly. Ja Morant, you could see him wearing some pink shoes. Oh, I wonder what that is. Apparently, these are the Nike Kobe 6 Fink Pinks. Okay, wow, interesting stuff here. Kobe 6, huh? I like these shoes. I actually might get one.
2 to shoot. Luwawu Cabarro. Foul is called, and Morant is hurt.
Oh, brother, this is insane. Ja Morant now hurt. Yeah, this is not good, man. Already into the season, guys.
Going to bring the wheelchair out for Morant.
This is brutal, man. You could see him wearing a boot on the bench. I mean, this is just not a good look, man. Missing Ja Morant already this early in the season. You could see here the impact, how his ankle ends up getting hurt. Yeah. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. Now, it's funny because Ja Morant, he only scored 7 points in this game, but that was enough for him to be the highest scoring player in the first 3 games of a season in Grizzlies history. I mean, Ja Morant just keeps breaking records, and he's obviously the face of this franchise now, and it's clear now he's that guy. And here tweeting out, every setback is a setup for a comeback. God wants to bring you out better than you were before. It's beautiful. Now, Ja Morant unfortunately would miss 3 to 5 weeks on a grade 2 ankle sprain.
Yeah, Jay, I saw the tweet that you sent out when Ja got hurt. It felt like that hit you a certain way when you saw him go through that. Maybe can you just take us through emotionally how you were feeling?
My first day, I texted him first before I made that tweet. But I just wanted to just get that message out there, just put some good aura in the atmosphere. Just hopefully, I was watching the game live when it happened. I just didn't want anything to be serious. He's getting off to a great start this year. He's the leader of that team. I know how much he puts into it. I was able to become close, a big brother to him. So he always asked me up and called me for advice, and I just want to be there for him, be a supportive big brother to him throughout his journey.
And it seemed like Ja Morant, he was practicing, trying to get back on the court at some point during the season, and he was actually on his way to come back within 3 weeks, it seemed like. He was actually practicing. It looked like he was rather healthy at this point, and Ja Morant would actually come back and put on a show once again and just lead his team like he usually does.
I could see Ja going to the basket. There it is.
39 bench points for the Grizzlies. Morant in traffic. Yes! How did he get that to the glass?
And he did not miss a beat. This dude, Ja Morant, off to the races yet again, and he's just a phenomenal talent now.
Morant is a special shot creator, but he's more than that. He makes winning plays. Not all players have that quality.
I mean, how could you go wrong with Ja Morant on your team? That's really how you feel if you're a Grizzlies fan.
He's also an all-star.
Should be. Wow.
And honestly, Ja Morant, he just keeps on just making these highlights look easy, man. And these passes, ooh, hey, Ja Morant. And honestly, it's like he's leading his team in all departments, it seems. And his shoe collection, that's another thing he leads his team in. I mean, PJ Tucker, you got competition here, man. And whenever her daughter watches TV, she might see this commercial, a body armor commercial where Ja Morant is yet again the face of it.
Which player would you rather have for the next 5 years, LaMelo or reigning Rookie of the Year, Ja?
So I 100% tried to bail on this question because I both think they're really exciting.
LaMelo is now a rookie, and of course the comps between him and Ja, it's really due to the talent, not just that, but the spotlight that was put on, Ja Morant as a superstar in the making, and LaMelo's family, the Ball family.
Iron Eagle, along with two-time national AAU champion Grant Hill, 120-99.
Another Zion and Ja matchup where Zion is the winner of it. I mean, he just looking and seeing that dunk. Look at how he's reacting here. And honestly, Zion was not bad either in this game. And Damian Lillard, when asked who his favorite young star was to watch, he said Ja. That just tells you the gravity in which he has, the way he just gets you to watch these basketball games because of how amazing he is.
Season had 2 in his rookie campaign. Morant's 3 triple-doubles are...
Man, that warms my heart. Now, the All-Star reserves were announced, and unfortunately, Ja Morant did not make the cut. What does it take for Ja Morant to make the All-Star game? I'm not sure at this point. He just needs more reps. He needs more games, I guess.
Ja Morant. Damn.
I'd be upset, too, if I wasn't, making the All-Star game after putting up these numbers. My goodness.
Well, Ja Morant's been in the league for a couple of years now. When you have played against him or when you've seen him on tape, what really jumps out to you, going against him as a player?
He's so athletic, he's so gifted, he's so agile. He is. I mean, I could compare him to like Derrick Rose with his explosiveness and his ability to just shift his body and move his body in the air. You got to compare it to someone like D Rose. But he just makes highlight plays after highlight plays, and he just makes it look easy when he's out there on that floor.
And just like his rookie season, Ja Morant would be clutch. I mean, he has that thing where he just turns it on in the fourth quarter when his team needs it the most, and Ja Morant is just an amazing player to watch, man.
Ready to get some things going towards the rim.
Like that from Ja, off the high glass, 32 for Morant. Get it in. Morant drives, finger rolls it up and in for the lead with 7.3.
I mean, this dude, man, he's so good. How many times do I have to say it? He is now the 6th player in franchise history to have 3 35-point games in the season. One more and he'll tie the franchise record with Paul Gasol. It's beautiful, man. Ja Morant, he is just a sensational player to watch, and he keeps on just breaking records for this franchise. He might be their best player.
And I said right now I take him above. I mean, like, Ja obviously has a far larger sample. Trae Young has a 2.5-year sample now.
But you got Kevin O'Connor here saying he'd take LaMelo in the rookie year over Ja Morant and what he's done. That's insane, dog.
Murray inside. Morant, no! Jokic has the rebound, knocked away, and a foul.
The unfortunate thing here is that they didn't call a foul here, and apparently they said it was the correct no call. They said Jokic jumped vertically, and so there wasn't a foul here. Now, Ja Morant, it's unfortunate, but in this game here, he was clutch, actually.
Morant, 5 seconds, guarded by Butler. Ja scoops and scores with one.
It seemed like he learned a lot from that game against Jokic, and he just decided to take matters in his own hands. Ja Morant having a strong message here to end the game.
Great win, Ja. Congratulations on it.
Appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Big 12, you hear me?
We hear you, Ja. Congrats.
And Anthony Melton, his teammate, he attests to how clutch Ja Morant really is.
On the 4th, you know, he turned it up. So we ain't got worried about none of that. We know we got us. He got us, and when the ball's in his hands, we good. So
in this game, Ja Morant almost claimed another victim, that being Draymond Green. Oh, what a move.
So it just makes everybody look good. 1 out of 2 from the line. Oh, Ja Morant.
I'm telling you, man, his missed dunks are something else, man. He just has the best ones. And obviously, Ja Morant here. Ooh, what a move. This guy's so good. Now, he's one of 7 players through 100 career games to have 18 points and 7 assists a game. And 4 of the previous 6 players were inducted into the Hall of Fame, meaning, yeah, he has a good chance of making it into the Hall of Fame if he keeps this up. Now, Ja Morant also 4th amongst active players with most points and assists through 100 games. Yeah, it's really interesting. Now, Ja Morant against the Utah Jazz. Wow, look at that elevation, the hang time, and the finish. This dude, Ja Morant, what a sensational player. What an alley-oop slam. Oh, my gosh, man. I love seeing this guy play. I mean, is it just me, man? I mean, this video is so fun just because I get to see these highlights again.
By the Rockets. Morant with a corkscrew. Come on.
Against the Celtics, he had this one dunk. Look at this. How does he even get that to go? His left hand is so far away from him. And look at this beautiful finish that we just watched. Ja Morant even getting dunks after games.
10-85 and power them to the win. Oh, wow.
This is insane, man. He makes dunking look so easy. Even after games, this guy is just doing it, man. And he has a chance to become the 2nd player in franchise history to average 20 and 7 in a calendar month. Last time somebody did that was Mike Conley, the dude that he's about to face in Memphis. And now look at these highlights. Ja Morant fails to disappoint every time he steps on the court. Oh my gosh, there's more dunks. And then there's elevation, the passing. This guy just has it all.
Anderson, 3-on-2 if they hurry. Grayson Allen lobs it for Morant, who jackhammers it down.
How could you watch this and say that he's not a superstar, man? Now, look at Doncic. He cooked Ja Morant here. Look at this. Ooh-wee. Look at the moves. The array of moves. The fadeaway shot makes it. Oh, boy.
Tough bucket, boy. You know I was there, though. You know I was there.
You're telling me this dude, Ja Morant, wasn't an all-star this season? Are you serious right now, dude? Like, this is really what I'm just getting pissed at right now. If you're seeing these highlights, you best believe this is your fault, NBA. This is your fault. I'm having to say this. Oh, look at that block! 2 heads!
Melton with a knockaway. Grizzlies with numbers. Lob. Morant!
How could you see this and not think he's a superstar or even an all-star? This is insane!
And another player's been thrown out. That might be Ja Morant.
I told you Morant was going to get one.
Okay, I'm going to cool down with the hype, okay? He's not a superstar yet, okay? He's an all-star, though. I will say that. He should be an all-star. And he gets ejected here. He tweets out here, send threats, then want to give text, lol. Interesting. Shaq here asking a question to Ja Morant, asking him, how do you rate yourself amongst point guards, man?
Where do you rate yourself when it comes to, point guard position?
Top 5 for sure.
And on the day he says this, he's facing the Timberwolves with, rookie Anthony Edwards, who was the first pick in last year's draft. This will be an interesting contest.
22 the last time, 2 the first meeting. He's got 37 here tonight.
Ja also held his own in this game with, oh my goodness, an array of moves that, it just leaves you speechless when you see it. The three-pointer, step back.
Morant creates some space and rattles it home. Morant's got 37.
I gotta say, to come out like this after saying you're a top 5 guard, I'm telling you, that's gonna put you up there if you keep playing like this. 37-10. Oh wow.
It's winning time. I mean, after seeing how I played last game, it was only right that I bounced back, especially after what I just said in my interview on TNT. I feel like tonight kind of helped me prove that.
It's fun to see Ja Morant play because you get tidbits like this where in this fast break he's running 17.2 miles per hour. Wow.
And the Grizzlies, they go to 38-33, a season best 5 games over 500, and X gonna give it to you, Rob.
Xavier Tillman actually having a good game with Ja not playing.
I would say tonight, but I gotta rest up. Come on, bro, you on my mic.
Shortly after playing against the Warriors, Steph Curry obviously having a great season up to this point. Ja saying that there's no debate. He's the MVP of this 21 season.
Ja, there's been a lot of talk this year about respect. Obviously, this is going to be a really big stage. Is this an opportunity do you see this as an opportunity for you guys to earn the respect that you feel like you guys deserve?
We've been saying, the same thing for 2 years and nothing changed yet. So we just got to focus on, what we got to do. And, whatever comes after that, just what happens. At this point, we really don't even care too much about earning respect from everybody else. We know what we're capable of. We know what kind of team we are. And, that's who we're going to be.
And the Grizzlies, once again in the play-in situation, this time they play the Spurs to where they have to win this game to advance to the next playing game.
He's made some timely buckets. Morant with the left, right work.
Really enough to get separation.
To get it to him from Anderson and fouled.
And finally, the Grizzlies on the winning end of a playing game. Now they get to face the Warriors next.
Ja, how good does it feel to win this play-in game and know that you're playing Friday night, whether it's the Warriors or the Lakers?
It feels good, but we're not in the playoffs yet, so we have to turn the page.
Ja, he knows what the mission is to get to the playoffs, and he's not satisfied yet. Puts up a good game against the Warriors, man. Ja was everywhere, it seemed, and he was just doing it all.
Morant gets in the paint, stops, kicks it back out in the corner. Tillman for 3, puts it in. Shot clock at 3. Morant gets inside, a little push shot is good. 33 for Ja Morant and a 3-point Grizzly lead.
So many clutch buckets, and this dagger right here to end it.
4 to shoot. Morant makes his move, spins in the paint, turns, puts it up, puts it in.
Wow, so clutch in the fourth and overtime. He has 35, 6 and 6 in this playing game, leads his team to this W, now officially clinching the 8th seed, and the presser here, wow.
Top 5.
For sure.
Top 5.
It wasn't just Dylan Brooks shouting out Ja Morant. No, Ja also had to do the same thing for Dylan as he was playing great defense.
Thank you both.
Hold up, another thing. I know we won, we're in the playoffs, but my dog need his respect on this defensive team for sure.
Yes, sir.
It is unacceptable that he's not getting the recognition that, some of these guys are getting. And you can pull up the stats and, see, his defense on these top players and, see them versus other teams. So give my dog his respect.
Need it.
And Ja, after this, playing the Jazz in the first round, and he did not skip a beat in this playoff series. Oh, wow.
6-point Memphis lead, but Morant, you saw the look away, 26 for the game.
Admittedly, they won game 1, but with Donovan Mitchell not playing, so that's their lead star offensively not playing. So really, the Jazz were at a huge disadvantage. The Grizzlies taking full advantage of this. Game 2 would be much different as Donovan Mitchell was set to play, but game 1, hey, Ja Morant was good.
Who's going to have a bigger impact tonight? I'm sorry to our producers. I'm sorry, Sam. Ja or Mitchell?
Ja. I mean,
why?
Donovan Mitchell's been out for a while.
Yeah, he's back.
And already we could see the hype around Ja Morant was building up for this first playoff series.
But Ja Morant is coming. Yeah. He's the reigning rookie of the year. He's special. He's in rhythm. He's in flow. And for this particular night, I would go with Ja Morant. Not to win. I'm not saying they're going to win. I'm saying in terms of who's going to have the better game.
That makes sense.
I think it's Ja Morant.
Game 1, he had 26 points, modest stuff. Donovan Mitchell comes in game 2 and, scorches things because he's a difference maker for the Utah Jazz. Ja Morant in game 2 went scorch earth. Even though the Jazz were winning, Ja Morant could not be stopped.
He's -9 in three-point makes. Morant attacks and dunks. 43 for Morant. His career high is 44.
This dude in the playoffs, his second game.
Ja Morant in his second playoff game holds the career high of points in a game right now at 45.
And of course, I would be remiss to talk about this, but Ja Morant's family got harassed during the Jazz game too. And it's unfortunate Ja has to now address this stuff. And even his father, T. Morant, had to address this stuff because he was in it and he was getting harassed as well. His wife as well. It was just a bad scene all around. It's just sad to see.
Friendly banter crossed over into sexually charged and racist harassment directed at Ja Morant's mother and father. Some viewers may find the remarks hard to listen to.
I saw a guy standing up and he's like pointing at his genitalia or whatever. He inappropriately invited her under his clothes. And then it was a fan like 3 rows behind me with his little daughter. And he was like, I'll put a nickel in your back, boy, and watch you dance. And I turned around like, yo, I ain't nobody, boy. And then another one told my wife to shut the F up or sit down, something like that. And he got escorted out.
Of course, the Jazz owner also stood up for Ja Morant's family in this moment because, of course, that stuff is not tolerated. And, of course, it just sucks for Ja Morant to have to deal with this stuff. He's just playing out there. And game 3, he would almost dunk on Gobert. Gobert actually blocking this. And apparently, when T. Morant went back to Utah, apparently he was making friends in Utah. So, things look to be working out in Utah, but unfortunately, game 4 would not be a good game. And yeah, Ja Morant, despite being the first Grizzly to have 20 and 10 in the game, it didn't matter as the Utah Jazz were just a better team. Dillon Brooks and Ja Morant being the 2 latest players to have 100 points in their first 4 playoff games, it didn't matter. Donovan Mitchell and the Utah Jazz were just better.
Hey, yo, I'm going for y'all right now. Why? Y'all didn't have to do that. Y'all didn't have to show love to us like that. Yo, no, but this is what I'm saying. When shit go bad, and then you reach out, that's how you bridge the gap. Most people don't realize that. So that's why I appreciate you, and that's why I hope the Jazz win the championship. Hey, keep killing that. My God.
Man, I'm telling you, man, that's some wholesome stuff from T. Morant, Donovan Mitchell. It's great to see. Now, of course, we all know the Jazz didn't end up winning the championship, but hey, that's neither here nor there.
Or the number 1 seed, the Utah Jazz, and they're on their way to the second round.
They may have lost this playoff series, right? It may have been a series that Memphis just had no chance in. Ja Morant, though, showed himself out here to be one of the elite playoff performers of this generation, really. And you see the stats from the last 6 games, which includes the play-in game against the Warriors. Dude has been on a rampage.
Oh, my God.
Mike Cheese.
One thing that's worth mentioning here during the postseason is that Jokic getting ejected after slapping campaign. Ja Morant stood up for him, saying, this league is soft.
Oh, something good. Oh God, she get an extra 500 for that right there. It's late somewhere. It's time to drink. Shot o'clock, y'all. He talking about good 1942 vibes. We're on a Neho right now, though.
Just to illustrate how special Ja's first playoff series was, it took him 2 games to have his career high of 47. It took Steph Curry 112 games to get to that number. I think it was during the finals against my Raptors.
One thing that you will not have to worry about is the Summer Olympics. You were not chosen to compete this summer. Do you feel slighted being left off the team? What would it have meant to you to go and compete for the gold?
As of now, it just means, I got to work harder. I just got to, prove that, I'm one of the, top players in this league also. And, eventually,
everything, that I feel like I deserve will, fall into place as long as, I'm handling my business.
And you know damn well what the media is going to ask him next. Dunk contest, can you please participate for once?
We got to ask you, speaking of competitions and all that good stuff, can we expect to see you, Ja Morant, the high-flying phenom that you are, in the 2022 dunk contest, my guy?
He better. He
Man.
better be.
I don't know yet.
Okay, so what will help you decide? What are the factors? Because we need to just, so we can keep an eye on them and, try to predict.
I just need, some good competition, number one.
Ooh.
I don't need no biased judges. And, I might be in the dunk contest.
Right.
And of course, Ja Morant participating here in this mean tweet segment by Jimmy Kimmel. It was a funny one.
Ja Morant looks like a guy who would bench press just a bar.
And Ja giving us a refresher of how his dad was his first hater. I always love these stories, man.
We love this quote. You said your dad was your first hater. Is he still a hater of you?
100%. I think when I run Rookie of the Year, his message after was, good job, you still suck.
And you got Ja Morant here with a new nickname, apparently.
Yeah, y'all see them trees in the back? Now tap in. Ja Morant.
I hope he didn't get too high. Now look, Ja Morant, he was working out. He was doing some running. He's running, folks. Oh my God. There's really not much to take away from this stuff.
The Pelicans and Grizzlies are completing a trade to send Jonas Valanciunas to the New Orleans in exchange for Eric Bledsoe and Steven Adams.
And you know what that means, folks? We get to talk about Zion and Ja again. Who was the better player? I actually don't care to follow up that conversation again. We get it, man. Now, it is interesting to note that Steven Adams with the Grizzlies is an interesting acquisition. And in the draft, the Pelicans, with that pick that they traded, they gave the Grizzlies Zaire Williams. Interesting prospect. We'll see, the 10th pick.
Congratulations. So, Ja Morant.
Hey.
Man, that's gonna be that's gonna be your teammate. What do you think about that,
man? Whew. Hey, I know if he throws me the lob, he's gonna throw it up, and I'm gonna go get it, and vice versa. I know if he's in there, I'm gonna just throw it up, and he's gonna go get it.
NBA teams, please stop giving these dudes the wrong hats. I actually hate watching this stuff. And you have Ja Morant, supporting his alma mater teammates.
Murray State all over the building here at Cox Pavilion.
You got Shaq Buchanan on the left, who entered Murray State the same time as Ja did, and Darnell Coward, who entered it the last year of Ja Morant's Murray State stint. You're telling me Ja Morant took part in that infamous preseason video where Ben Simmons is there shooting?
I feel like everybody knows you are my favorite. You're my favorite for a multitude of reasons. One, because I interviewed you right before you got drafted, and you still act the exact same.
Yeah.
But a huge reason why is you are one of the most supportive people, I think, not even just in the league, but just in general. I think especially with women, especially with Black women, I think when people have just kind of gone through hard times, you always very publicly support. You've done it with me, you've done it with Maria Taylor, you've done it with Sha'Carri, you've done it with Naomi Osaka, WNBA player.
Not gonna lie, I know myself and other people would love to be Taylor Rooks' favorite. Now, look, this interview was interesting. There was a lot of things said.
Are we ever going to see you do the dunk contest?
I don't think so.
Really?
I don't think
And I know you can recall this from the video itself, okay? He said that he was going to do it at one point.
At what point did you change your mind, though? Because there was a time you were like, dunk contest is great. I love to do it one day. Then I just think you were kind of watching. You're like, all right, maybe not. When did that shift happen?
The judge, the past, 2 years. I was like, nah.
Okay, I could see where he's coming from. Aaron Gordon getting robbed twice. Yeah, I would not want to do it either. I would not want to risk my brand getting tarnished by these stupid judges.
In the bubble, one thing you were talking about was how really difficult it was for you at times. It was difficult for really most people. And you said that you went through a lot of mental issues there, but nobody really knew. Yeah. Can you kind of elaborate on what it looked like for you mentally?
Me, I'm a big family person. So, being away from my family, obviously, was tough on me. Anytime everybody, asks me, what's your hobbies off the court? That's my hobbies, spending time with my family. We have found something to do, it don't matter what. Here, we all just started just playing Madden, just to, you know, just bond. Like, we just sit outside, play the game. And, you know, we just very competitive. But, you know, being in that bubble, you know, I wasn't able to do that. I had to talk to, you know, all my family, you know, through FaceTime, which was, you know, it's not a bad thing, but it was tough, you know, not actually seeing them. I had a daughter, couldn't even see her, trying to talk to her through FaceTime.
And it's worth noting, Ja Morant here being honest, being vulnerable to Taylor Rooks. It's, you know, it does go to show that sometimes, you know, it's not all cracked up to be.
I don't know. I just felt like the bubble just wasn't me. Like, obviously, like, I'm a homebody. Like, I like being home, but, you know, just being stuck in there and not being able to do nothing was, you know, kind of tough. Like, I was just overthinking a lot. Like, I was, you know, getting down. Like, but I don't tell nobody, you know, none of that stuff. Like, I just, anytime somebody asks me, like, are you okay? I always say, you know, I'm good, even if I'm not. Like, I'm just kind of used to, you know, getting through stuff on my own. So it was definitely tough for me. So
yeah,
not saying I was ready to leave the bubble, but I was.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, everyone was. Everyone was.
And I think this part here where they talk about therapy is quite insightful, and I think people need to listen to this more.
That's one of the things I felt like they tried to do well in the bubble was, you know, how when you would wake up, you'd have to do the questionnaire, and like the very last question they say is like, do you want to speak to a mental health professional today?
Yeah.
And I thought that was like a really nice thing that they did because it was hard for so many people. And when I've done interviews, I talked about it. I talked to Jimmy Butler about therapy. I just talked to Michael B. Jordan about therapy, and they've all said, like, I have tried this and it has helped me. Michael B. said that he still does it. Is that something that you would try?
I think, you know, eventually I would.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, like, I'm just so used to either getting through it myself or just talking to my fam, like, or like my, you know, my close people. Like, I don't trust a lot of people, you know, with certain stuff. So I feel like that's why I haven't yet. But I mean, right now, I feel like, you know, my life is good. Like,
totally,
I'm happy, I'm enjoying it. Just gotta stay right there. You know?
Yes, no, that's why I say you always have a smile on your face.
Yeah, I'm always smiling. It's a lot behind the smile, but right now it's all smile.
And of course, we need an update on Ja's cute little daughter. How has she been, man?
Before we let you go, how's that baby of yours? How
She's
big?
Good.
How
bad.
big?
2 years old, act like she 9.
Not a baby anymore.
Nah, she not. But, you know, she's very active now, saying a lot of stuff. Can count, you know, whatever you want her to do, she can do now. So
include working iPad?
That too. TikTok, phone, so she come around you have your phone out. You might as well just forget about it. She's taking it.
And guys, we're back to basketball now. Preseason hoops. Oh man, NBA, let's go.
2-on-1. Melton. Oh, look at Morant. Hold on. The first night of exhibition play. Look at Morant. He is just flying up and down. Melton 3. Book it.
Wow, this is insane. Ja Morant's leaping ability already being displayed in the preseason. I love this so much.
Melton. Lob. Watch this. He's behind him. He catches it, partner. Throws it down.
We got to talk about the last 2 Rookie of the Years. Who's been better in these, you know, first couple of games in the NBA?
And alley-oop. He finished with 37 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 blocks. That's a complete stat line. That was his 7th 3 of the game. He finished with 31 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists.
And at this point, NBA Today, they were asking this question of who would you build a franchise around? Ja Morant or LaMelo?
Who you would build a franchise around?
I like taller point guards that you can switch, so I'm going to go with LaMelo Ball just for that reason.
I would go with Ja Morant. I would go with Ja Morant because he's already proven, and he's proven it in multiple years. And
Exactly, man. The proven. He's already proven. What has LaMelo done? Look, I get it, man. People are higher on LaMelo at this point. He's taller, plus the idea of LaMelo is way better than what he actually is at this point.
There you go, little bro. There you go, little bro. Your first bucket, boy. Y'all got 12. Y'all got me. Hey, one stop. Be locked there with Marcus.
And Ja Morant here being a team leader, this guy communicating with his teammates on both ends. He's just an excellent teammate. It's beautiful to watch.
They've got the guy with the basketball that they want. Circus
Ja Morant, just special. Look how creative. He's underneath the basket on the other side.
Look at that basket by Ja Morant. Look at this shot.
And Ja Morant having a great game here against the Lakers early in the season, but unfortunately would miss a key free throw here.
There's no stoppage in play to tie the game. He missed it. He missed it. 1.5. 40-10 for Ja, but he can't knock down the last of the three.
And oh boy, Ja Morant, his third year in the NBA, he's ascending. He's playing awesome basketball.
I know the end of the Lakers game didn't exactly go the way you wanted to, but despite that, folks are saying that you were the star among stars, despite the fact that many future Hall of Famers were on the court that night. What do you make of that assessment?
I just, let that sink in. Pretty much, my goal is to always go out there and compete and always prove myself. And I feel like, last night was one of the nights I felt like, everybody was, able to see me, versus some of the greats.
And once again, we got Paul George just really detailing how special Ja Morant is as a talent.
George talked about how explosive you were after that game, even compared to a young Derrick Rose. That was the comparison he made.
What did you see out of him tonight?
Out of Ja?
Yeah.
He's just explosive. He's explosive. The direction he wants to go. He wants to go left. We knew that. But he's just so good and so fast and still gets to it. He's just explosive, electrifying. I compare him to like D Rose. I guarded him my rookie year in Indy, Chicago, and guarding him again, or guarding Ja is very similar to how D Rose was, which is how quick and his ability to change directions, move his body in the air. He made it tough for us. He put a lot of pressure on us.
Ja Morant, after the loss to the Lakers, tweeting at himself, "How will you respond 12?" Yep, it's that time. Ja Morant this season on a rampage. Look at these highlights that he's been just pulling off.
They lead at 55-54. Shot clock is off. Denver does not have a foul to give. Morant, a 360 spin and a finish.
Now, there were also some highlights done on Ja Morant as well. Oh boy.
They have not been able to slow down this Wolves offense at all. Oh, what a nasty dunk by Jaden McDaniels and a foul.
He's been mesmerizing, but this dunk, Jaden McDaniels would have wow, just wow. Now, Ja Morant, he might be most improved player of the year the way he's playing right now. I mean, it's insane. Wow.
I want to talk about Ja Morant. He had an
your
amazing performance.
Your favorite player.
He is maybe my favorite player. He is maybe my favorite player right now. Another amazing performance last night. He's, as of prior to tonight's game, he's 7th in the league in scoring, 9th in assists. He's playing. He's made a leap from. This is the crazy leap. He's made a leap from borderline all-star to all-NBA player.
Yeah,
that's a big leap in year 3.
And JJ Redick, he's saying here, Ja Morant might be the front runner for most improved, not just at the top 2 or whatever.
I think Ja Morant has to be the front runner right now for most improved player. In the
well, I have the FanDuel. I have the numbers in front of us. I'll read them to you real quick.
No need to promote that stuff. Okay, Ja Morant. I mean, he's talking about his daughter again. It's just beautiful.
But right now she's 2. She won't understand most of it, so I just let her be herself. But also, teach her, wrong and right.
Just look at them practicing. She's dribbling the ball, man. It's so cute. Oh my gosh.
He's got 5. Ja Morant turned his ankle, I think, partner.
Oh boy, another ankle injury, man. This dude, Ja Morant, just cannot catch a break early on these seasons, man. I think this is the 3rd straight season where early on he gets hurt.
You can't keep jumping that high, man.
Says who?
Out of all the commercials I've seen from, guys and athletes in their shoes, this was one of my favorite ones from Ja Morant. Oh my God.
Says who?
Thank our lucky stars, because Ja Morant avoided a significant knee injury. According to Coach Taylor Jenkins, he only has to miss a couple weeks. Thank God.
How Daddy do on the picture?
It's so wholesome seeing Ja Morant's number now getting retired in his high school. I mean, this is so cool.
Now his name and number will forever be immortalized at Crestwood.
And the cool thing about seeing these types of stuff is the kids that are attending it.
For me to be back and, to just see how, excited they get, the smile on their face. Obviously, they look up to me, and hopefully, they get the message that, they can make it just like I did.
Now, unfortunately, Ja Morant later on would enter COVID-19 health and safety protocols. Not something you want to hear.
The Grizzlies were out without two of their three best players. Ja Morant, their best player, he's out with an injury. Dylan Brooks is in health and safety protocols.
And somehow the Grizzlies beat up on the Lakers in this game. What?
Williams misses that pull-up. Killian Tilly checks in. Look at this pass to Tillman.
As a matter of fact, the Grizzlies were on a tear before Ja Morant came back on the court. And they even beat OKC by 73 points, a record, an NBA record 73 points. And Ja Morant, when he came back, he didn't look so good, and they lost that game. And, of course, he was not so happy in the press conference.
It's frustrating for me, obviously watching this team while I was out and, the type of basketball they were playing. And we beat this team by 73. Come back, and we lose the day I come back against this team. It's frustrating. I was already, kind of in my head, just, coming back out, trusting my knee, coming back after missing 12 games. Basketball is really, my escape. I feel at my best, when I play. It was just, frustrating. Even, during the game, running down the court, I heard, some of my fans courtside told me I need to sit back out. So I just don't know what they wanted me to get out of that. But that's just makes it worse. So, yeah.
He also posted about how he was going to take social media off for a couple of days. I think he deleted this tweet right afterwards as well. It's unfortunate. But it didn't take time for Ja Morant to come back and make winning plays for the Grizzlies.
Morant, 3 seconds. He drives, banks, hit in!
The Grizzlies, yes, a clutch basket right here to win the game for the Grizzlies. And Ja Morant, wow, what a shot. This is beautiful. And Chris Paul's father actually got a jersey from Ja Morant, funny enough. And it's interesting seeing how the last 2-minute report even confirmed that Ja Morant apparently traveled on this game-winning drive, meaning the Suns got robbed. Oh, that's terrible. I'm not going to lie, I feel bad for them.
114-113. Grizzlies 21-14 on the season. They have now won 8 of their last 9 on the road since losing at Minnesota.
And of course, at this point, their record was good. Ja Morant was playing good. Look at that shot. Oh my God. The replay just does not make it justice.
Morant on a speed dribble. Morant pulls up a 3. Good if it goes. It does! With 0.3 of a second, David Fizdale slams his fist on the scores.
And damn well that Gritty wasn't just because he scored that bucket. I think he had 28 points in that third quarter.
Bain pitches it out. An open 3. Morant hits in! Ja Morant, a new career high. 3-point makes 6 for 6.
Hey, I said for 3. I ain't said for 2. I said for 3. hey, you can't cheat like that, bro.
You know what? He's given them an air of confidence that the truly great ones give a team. And now what you see when in that absence, all those other guys got the opportunity to grow individually.
And with Ja ascending as a star in this league, he brought with him a swagger that the team just caught on to, man.
They're a 4 seed right now, and they're looking at everybody else and saying, we can beat anybody. And they truly are starting to believe that.
And David Fitzel, this is what he had to say about Ja. He said, "You're talking about one of the best players in the league, period. He's a superstar. I haven't seen anyone have a true answer for the guy." And Ja Morant was becoming one of those guys that was a marquee matchup for any team now facing him. He actually played and outscored LeBron James in a game with 40 points, 41 points in this game in particular. And he's the second player ever to have two 40-point games against LeBron James in a single season. The last player to do that, Carmelo Anthony. Now, look, when a guy plays like this at this level, it's about time when the media starts catching on to it and when they start talking more about the superstar that Ja Morant really is.
When I talk about Ja Morant's ceiling, forget that before he was drafted, I said that the Pelicans should have drafted him #1 over Zion. Forget that I tried to warn people that this guy's a generational talent. Forget the fact that I told people he's a combination of Russell Westbrook for his athleticism, Kyrie Irving for his craftiness and his handle, Rajon Rondo for his passing ability all in one. I'm going to take it a step further. People keep saying a rising superstar. I think he's already hit that level. And in my opinion, I'm looking at Ja Morant, and he's going to be, in my opinion, the next Giannis of the NBA.
The next Giannis in one sense. Are you talking about him scoring in the paint? With the way he's scoring, he's basically unguardable in the paint.
When I say that, because I'm not just talking about individual accolades, but when I look at this young leader, this young killer, to me, if I had to bet all the money in the world, he would be the next superstar to lead a franchise, a small market franchise, to winning the championship. And the only other player to do that over the last 10 years or so forth was, LeBron James, in Cleveland, but Giannis, and then it's going to be Ja Morant. That's how special of a talent he is.
And honestly, that's high praise to a guy, Ja Morant, that came in the league not even 3 years before he said this. So it's really interesting that Kendrick Perkins said this. Greg Popovich even having high praise.
He's a special talent. He gets to the rim as easy as anybody I've ever seen. You know, in that sense, he reminds me of Tony Parker when he was young, just getting to the rim constantly. And no matter what you seem to do against the guy, he gets there. But he also has a little mid-range game with his floater. He's starting to shoot the three ball well. His speed is uncommon. And when you put all those things together and, add unselfishness and competitiveness to that, you've got a hell of a player on your hands.
And I think people need to understand how great Ja Morant is in the paint, okay? This is where I need to, try to educate some of you guys that aren't so aware of how efficient Ja Morant is at his size in the paint against bigger guys that he's going up against.
Ja's still shooting an impressive 65% at the rim this year with higher volume than any non-big man in the NBA.
And the thing what Ja does is really clever here is he does go and score in crafty ways, but when he sees that guys are crashing in and trying to close out, he uses his gravity to attract guys and gives it out.
But as Ja hangs, he's waiting for these defenders to commit, and that's a seriously high-level pass under duress.
That level of passing that he displays consistently is what really leads him to be one of the best shot creators.
Our estimates of shot creation for teammates portray Ja as a premium playmaker with the ball in his hands.
Already in his third year, he can create his shot at an elite level. He can create shot for others at an elite level. His gravity allows him to be able to dictate how defenses are ran. Okay, he's just that great.
Morant's volume, scoring, and playmaking puts him in impressive company. In my historical box score model, there have only been 8 third-year point guards since 1980 with a better offensive box plus minus than Ja's current mark, and these guys made a combined 44 All-NBA teams.
And thinking basketball, shout out to him because he demystified a narrative that was going on during this season where Ja Morant, they were saying, oh, the team's better without him. Okay, that nonsense that was spewed by people to try to discredit Ja.
The Grizzlies have actually been better without Morant in the early part of this season, especially on defense. But there are 2 huge reasons for that. First, they played an easy schedule when he was out with a knee sprain. And second, their three-point shooting luck on open and wide open threes has been off the charts, worth about 8 points per game on defense and 3 more on offense, compared to how they shot with Morant in the lineup.
Now, that's not to say that the Grizzlies aren't a good team without Ja Morant by any means. They're still a good team, right? But Ja Morant elevates them. He makes this team better.
Right now, I do think he's one of the best playmakers in the league, and his rim pressure is difficult for even good playoff defenses to contain, which will only make him more valuable as the shooters around him improve. His defensive shortcomings drag down his overall value, but even with that, I currently view Ja Morant as a strong, all-star level player.
And the thing is, what we're seeing from Ja this season as well, his improvements on the three-point shooting department. My goodness.
Absolutely, but then it was all Memphis all night long. And that takes some cojones to hit
Matt,
that
if
shot.
he starts knocking down that shot, how
Nothing
much
you can do.
There's nothing you can do.
Nothing you can do.
Because he's got all of this left, right, in and out.
He might be
Look
right
at
up
that.
there with Kyrie as far as versatility with both hands.
And it's not just the media that starts noticing you. Other players start talking about you positively, praising you. Okay, they start saying stuff that you didn't expect them to say or that you were waiting for them to say for a long ass time.
Ja, he's a crazy talent. You see him blossoming in front of our eyes. When he's playing like that, the urgency that everyone else is playing with, he's a driving force for us.
The spotlight is on Memphis, particularly on Ja Morant, due to his excellent play, and other players are showing it.
College, he's been on his trajectory, as a basketball fan, and can't wait to see what his life years going forward.
People are debating whether or not he should be an all-star. I mean, I think we should be debating whether or not he's the best point guard in the league.
And the swagger in which he carries himself with, man, it just makes him look even more badass than he already is.
You know, I'm a very humble guy, but I'm also confident. I'm going to let my teammates and them to continue to talk for me. I'm going to just go out there and, do what I can on the floor to help prove their case, right, even more.
Man, the aura just oozing out of this dude, Ja Morant. It's beautiful.
He's in that next wave of point guards. I think right now we still have Steph, Dame, Kyrie, CP. I think he's in that next wave with Luka, Trey, LaMelo Ball, but I would put him right at the top of that next wave. So.
And of course, the MVP race is still going on during the season. Ja Morant is not top 5, right? He hasn't reached that level, right?
I'm staying on the dark side. Well, a guy they have a nickname for a guy that's called G12. You know who G12 is? That's Ja Morant. And the G stands for gangster, okay? And we know that the gangsters are lurking down there in Memphis right now. And see, here's the thing. Ja Morant, what he's doing right now, he is the MVP of late, in my opinion.
But is Perk being too hasty here? Is he rushing this? Ja Morant, is he an MVP level player yet? I mean, maybe as of late he's been playing like one, but is he?
He's going to win Most Improved Player. He's not in the top 5 of the MVP race right now. Let me tell you why, real quick. Let me just tell you why. When he plays, you just said, by the way, about Trae Young, winning matters. When he plays, the Grizzlies are 14-12. The 12 games he missed, they were 10-2. For the season, he still has a negative net rating for the Grizzlies when he's on the court. Winning matters.
It's weird because you talk about negative rating when he's in the court. Does that mean that he's a negative for the team? Like, what's going on?
I'm very disappointed in you right now because as a former player, don't come telling me about a net rating and come telling me about this, that, and that Memphis record without Ja. Ja is Memphis. Ja is Memphis. The reason that Memphis is relevant is because of Ja Morant. See, you supposed to come on here, and we supposed to, as former athletes and former hoopers, we supposed to give the audience through a different lens. Not coming on here speaking numbers, but what we see from the eye test.
I think the numbers, they help us illustrate some of the finer details of the team and the play that's been happening. But there's context missing.
Keep racking up the victories. Ja Morant putting on the headsets. Ja, can you hear us tonight?
Yeah, I can hear.
All right.
I mean, the net rating could be explained by other issues, other factors that are outside of Ja Morant. Ja Morant's been a superstar. He's been playing like one.
Finish it for the second half.
Ja, they have so much size, yet somehow you continue to drive in the paint. What's going through your mind when you're taking it at those bigs?
I don't fear nobody, dog. I don't care if you 7'7" or whatever. I'm coming straight at you, and
The thing with Ja is you see these conflicting numbers and you think he's just he's not as good as people are saying he is. But if you watch these games, he's like a top 5 player.
Avery Bradley with the deflection against Bang. Oh, my God. What an incredible block.
Real play by Ja Morant.
I mean, unreal is right. This guy, just look where he is when he catches it at the top.
It was the Grizzlies with a big win over the Lakers, highlighted by this block from Ja Morant.
It's not to say that he's a top 5 player in the NBA, all around. No. The highlights, the gravitas, the dunks, just the oohs and ahs. He's just top 5 elevated.
Final 60 seconds, fans getting restless. Morant into the Morant finding some daylight to the cup.
The NBA is just blessed to have a star player that is rising like this.
After the last bucket, you drew the foul, you go into the stands, and there's a little kid wearing a Warriors.
Disrespectful with that jersey on.
He was say that again?
He was disrespectful
with the jersey on. No mercy for the little kid.
Nah, we in Memphis. It looked like he wanted to cheer, but he had that jersey on. I apologize to him, but in that moment, bro, take the jersey off and then dap me up.
Do you expect him back? And you want him back in a Grizzlies jersey next time?
Sure.
Yeah.
Somebody find his information. I sent him one myself.
And people are going to shit on Ja for being mean to a little kid or whatever. No, he's trying to say to that kid, you're in Memphis. You know who runs the show. It's us. We run the show.
Continued to shine last night, posting 29 points and 8 assists. The 116-108 final marks the Grizzlies' 10th straight win, a franchise record.
You even got Stephen A. Smith, of all people, trying to, apologize for doubting the Grizzlies. He said, my apologies to the Grizzlies. I have slept with these brothers. I know Ja Morant is special, but I love their size, athleticism, depth, and perimeter shooting. This team is a legitimate threat in the West. They have my attention. Now, Magic Johnson also tweeting out saying Ja Morant is must-see TV.
How close are you getting to thinking you're getting the respect that this team deserves?
Well, I bet you we got it now. You go on social media. We one of the best teams in the league. I feel like, that's number one. And number two, I feel like, we showing, how deep our roster is. No matter, what's thrown at us, we bounce back from it and, come out and, win games.
And at this point, how is Ja Morant not the most entertaining player in the league? He has to be the most exciting player to watch.
I'll give you a prime example of why I think he's the most entertaining player in the league. Versus the Lakers. That block, I'm watching the game.
Oh, my goodness, stop.
That block,
stop right
Charlie,
there.
I'm watching the game, that block, right? And I stand up out of my seat. I'm holding my 9-month-old son. I stand up out of my seat like, damn, what the hell? And then when you see the freeze frame, right, as hoopers, Monica, you know this. You know how hard it is to jump off 2 feet? His armpits are at the bottom of the backboard, and his 2 hands are above the 90-degree angle of where the square meets. I have not seen a player of that size do something like that before in every single game. It's 5 or 6 plays where your mouth is dropped to the floor. I mean, if I had a chance to see one NBA game the whole year, courtside, one NBA game, I would go see Ja Morant play because that's how I feel about the Memphis Grizzlies, and that's how I feel about him as a player.
I don't know, Jay. That's a bit overboard, but you know what? It is what it is. Charles Barkley from TNT, he also has some interesting words of praise. Ja Morant's block, two-handed. Look at how high up he is over the rim on the backboard. I mean, this guy is sensational, man.
But how about the play Ja Morant? Is Ja Morant in your conversation?
Take it back. I don't. Hold on for a second.
You said nobody played like Joe?
No, but they were winning when Ja was out. Hold on. I want to say this. I said last week that Steph should be starting in the All-Star game, and Ja Morant should be second. I'm gonna flip that. Ja Morant should definitely be starting, and Steph is second. If I had a vote for the All-Star guard,
you can't do that.
Why not?
Based on your old theory, and let me tell you why. Based on your old theory, you and Kenny always talking about winning. Where's Memphis at?
Both teams are. They're third.
No.
Memphis is
Golden
third
State is 2
now.
and Memphis is 3.
Yes.
So you can't do that. Then.
Why can't I?
Based on your theory, you and Kenny always talking about winning them. No.
Winning is 2 and 3.
That's what I always say, but y'all always say.
No, it's the difference between
9 and 11. They won 10 games in a row, Shaq.
Yeah.
No.
And they gave it to the Warriors the other night.
9 seed is different.
Ja Morant, Morant, whatever. No, first of all, I told you I don't even like the kid because anybody can't got but two letters in their name can't be real.
Hey,
just kidding, Ja Morant.
How about Kevin Durant?
And one of my favorite parts of this whole video is seeing Ja Morant interact with his daughter, because there's so many of these clips just here and there of him just doing so.
Ja Morant, close to a triple-double tonight, 16 points, 9 assists, 8 rebounds.
And like Stephen A. said on that tweet, he said Ja Morant is a legitimate threat now, so some people are going to ruffle his feathers.
Bain against Russell, finger rolls it in. Russell had to get out of the way or it would have been a 6th foul.
Especially for a guy that's having this kind of year.
Bradley fouls Morant. They get tied up. And now getting into it on the floor.
So after Ja Morant gets tied up with Tony Bradley, you got Steve Adams here, piggybacking, basically carrying a dude that's like 6'10".
Ja Morant knows he's a star. He reminded me of a young Kobe Bryant. Young Kobe Bryant came in and said, I'm taking over. I wasn't, a high draft pick. It's a lot of stars above me, but I'm taking over this game. I love the way this kid plays. I love how he plays with enthusiasm. And this Memphis team is getting back to being very gritty and grimy.
A young Kobe Bryant is a crazy thing to say. Compare somebody like that. Ja Morant, I'm pretty sure he's overwhelmed with that, man.
Hey, Ja, earlier this week, Shaq compared you to a young Kobe. I want to get your reaction about that.
Appreciate the love, from OG, but I ain't Bean, man. It'll never be another Kobe. It's one of a kind. There's only one Kobe.
Now the Grizzlies here losing to the Bucks with Giannis shooting this nice mid-range jumper. Now, of course, we got to talk about the future of the NBA, man. Ja Morant is a face of it. Luka is also a face of it. Are they going to be potential rivals?
I'm going to say Luka and Ja, and this is why I think it's Luka and Ja.
And of course, what differentiates Luka from Ja and Ja from Luka? Ja is just an athlete, complete athlete. He goes up and dunks it. And I mean, it's just insane how high he can jump. It's vertical.
Morant has a reported max vert of 44 inches. That's 8 inches higher than the league average at the guard position.
Not just that, but his high vertical makes it so that he can block shots that a center would block usually.
That's the same block radius as center Clint Capella, who's 7 inches taller.
Ja Morant has the attributes that would make him an excellent athlete in the Olympics. I mean, this dude rivals some of the best athletes in the world.
To launch himself at over 20 miles per hour. That's actually on par with the takeoff speed attained by Olympic long jumpers, as well as his lengthy 6'7" wingspan. And we believe that Morant can flush it from 16 feet out. That's a foot beyond the free throw line.
And it makes me think, right? Jaren Jackson Jr. and now Ja Morant. That dynamic duo might be one of the best young dynamic duos in the league. And the thing is with Ja, we're already seeing how smart he is on the court. And don't take this from me, by the way.
Who are the smartest players you've played against or played with?
The smartest players I've played against is by far LeBron, Rajon Rondo, and Chris Paul. And who's creeping up into that category is Ja Morant. The thing that excites me most about Ja Morant is when we're playing against the Memphis Grizzlies, and not quite to the level of LeBron James or Chris Paul or Rajon Rondo, but when we're playing against those guys, I can feel the chess match. Like every possession down, they're looking at me, scoping me out to see where I'm at. I'm looking at their guys and what they're doing to try to see what they're trying to get into. And every time down the floor, it's like a chess match.
And now, Ja Morant dazzling on the court yet again, this time against the Wizards. Oh, my.
6 consecutive 30-point game.
Behind the back, finish with the reverse. You got dance moves? Oh, yeah, I got dance moves.
Caldwell Pope, Dinwiddie on a spin away. Oh, that's his. Basket counts.
Look at this. Look at this partner.
Went up and got a big-time block for us to start our break. John, I think, recovered the ball, kicked it up to Jaren, and Jaren delivered the pass. And I mean, the easiest part is finishing it. So that was that. Honestly, not what I wanted to do, but yeah.
Do you want to share what you wanted to do?
Between the legs.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, hey, the guy he's such a good dunker. He might as well participate in a dunk contest. Actually, no, you want never mind.
Dunked it normal. Like we asked Taylor, we're like, "You good with the windmill?" Because the windmill adds some difficulty to it. And he said, "Oh, he was good with it." So
yeah, it wasn't difficult.
You were gonna do that.
It wasn't difficult for me at all. Pretty light, honestly. I think that's a normal dunk for me. I just don't do it a lot, so I feel like that's why y'all think it's difficult. But it's some dunks I've done before that you guys haven't seen that I think y'all would say is more difficult than that. So
I hope Adam Silver sleeps at night knowing that his NBA has made it so that Ja Morant doesn't want to participate to the dunk contest.
Williams and Ja, there's 40 inches on your head.
I mean, what a loss for the NBA. And this is all because of the judges, those dirty judges that robbed Aaron Gordon twice. Now, look, the All-Star games are appearing, and is this Ja Morant's year?
In the West. And so now another first-timer at the tender age of 22, Ja Morant.
And this time, he made it straight as a starter for the All-Star game this year. Wow.
I made a comment the other day that sort of went viral, but I think people misunderstood what I said. So he reminded me of Kobe. I didn't say it was the next Kobe. Reminded me of Kobe. You talk about Mamba mentality. His mentality and Kobe's mentality are similar. He knows he's the best player in the league. That's how he's supposed to play. Second, third year, dominating.
Now, Charles is going to tell us a cute story about how he encountered Ja Morant back when he was at Murray State.
Me and Kenny got to tell you this funny story. So we were in the playoff, Shaq, like
right before.
But he hadn't even drafted. He just left college. So we were on the set getting ready for the game, and this little kid come up and say, "Hey, Mr. Smith, Mr. Barker, I want to say hello." And we're like, "Hey, nice to meet you, blah, blah, blah." And he walks away, and me and Kenny say, "Kenny, who's that?"
We had no idea.
I had no idea. And we said, "Kenny, who's that little kid who came
because
in
of his size and stature.
Yeah.
He plays so much bigger.
He plays a lot bigger.
And not just that, Ja Morant brings this aura about him, this swagger that even his teammates now imbue.
We play with energy. We play with intensity. We love that. That brings joy to us. That back and forth. That just, that's just what we like. So you want to play that game, we can play that game. It's cool. It's all on in between the lines. Like we're competing for something huge. Like so it's never personal. I don't care who I'm talking to. It's just a person right here, and I'm just gonna say what I feel, and I'm gonna do what I feel too. And that's what they're gonna do. And we appreciate, if you bring it and we on that, that's cool. But
what we look for.
That's
man.
What you saw happen. You saw
ain't no running in the M, man. We climb up the chimney.
Yeah, for sure.
We ain't ducking no smoke, man. We're gonna let everybody know we here. We're gonna play hard, trying to get a win. And if you don't like it, oh well.
And speaking of that, welcome to the dark tweet that Ja Morant made a while back. Well, it's interesting to hear back the origins of this catchphrase here.
One of Ja's trainers, former Tiger Trey Draper, says it's much more than that.
You don't have to play basketball to be in the dark, right? Being in the dark and having that saying and having that mindset, starts with just the work ethic.
Is that working in the lab mentality, but working in silence, right? Working in the dark where nobody sees you and where no spotlight is shined upon you. That's what Ja really means by welcome to the dark.
The phrase first came to light this summer while Morant trained at House of Athlete in Florida. He was also reading a book that Grizzlies assistant Blake Ahern had recommended to him, entitled Win in the Dark.
It just so happened that we were working out at House of Athlete where the gym is dark. A lot of the book talked about, working when no one's paying attention to you.
And fair play to Ja Morant and his team for monetizing this term, merchandising this. It's pretty interesting seeing people wear it.
I'm one of the hood members, man, who told my dog stay in school, man, Hey, I told my dog, man, stay in school, keep hooping. He'll make it out.
That's wholesome, man. That's wholesome advice, man. I'm telling you. Guys, kids, stay at school.
That boy said, you too hood. That nigga too hood. He think Hey, you too gangster.
You look like Southwest T and dope boy, me and Memphis them over there.
ILTSU.
I love this shit, university.
Come on, bro, you hot, bro. You don't really love this shit. Hot, bro. Hey, we only accepting 5 stars. If you don't really love this, you kick you out. ILTSU, baby. We should get our scholarships. We give our scholarships this way.
I mean, look, man, this is his first All-Star weekend, so why not enjoy to the fullest, man? He's out here, you know, just living it, man. In the private jet, he's counting all the money he's got, man. Hey, man, he's feeling himself. I'm not mad at it, man. But man, Ja Morant, what he does best, highlights, dunks, the flair. He did it all during this All-Star weekend.
I don't know about you, Reg, but I see Giannis and I see all his stats.
Oh! What?
3, 4, 4 before that.
I mean, we knew he was good.
It's like he keeps climbing.
And I just wish, man, Ja Morant could participate in that dunk contest. And guess what? I'm not the only one. Reggie Miller even begging Ja Morant during the broadcast. Why can't you dunk?
This is Reggie. I'm begging. I'm pleading. Please, next year. If they're going to have that dunk contest as the final event, you got to be a part. Please. Please. You would bring down the house.
For sure, because I don't think the 10-foot rim high enough.
And we could say Ja Morant felt inspired after that All-Star weekend.
I talked to, D-Wade, Ray, those after, took a picture with them, and they were saying there's a lot of room up here to go be on the top 100 list. And, that's my goal. Like I said before, that's what I'm working for.
You even got this guy Ja broadcasting on his Instagram Live while he's on vacation after the All-Star break? During the All-Star break, sorry.
Come on, it's shot o'clock too, man. It's shot o'clock. Before my little break over, all this gone. It's gone. And we got them big heavy duty mug. And we got that hen dog. Just in case we want to be on demon time for real. Just pull up the ILTS shoe, man. Get lit with us. And let me in that bitch in a minute.
Interesting stuff. Now, look, the dunk contest, a lot of people had very poor reviews about it.
I want to see Zion Williamson, if he were healthy, Ja Morant, LeBron James, who's never been in a dunk contest his entire career, Giannis. I want to see those type of names. They need to do something, make it an incredible purse, because the one thing that you're missing, it just misses the major feel that it brings to an All-Star weekend.
Yeah, of course. But you had that reverse dunk that might have gotten this arena louder than it got for any dunk all weekend long.
And it's a damn shame that he won't participate because the judges, man, again, it's just so stupid, honestly.
Grant with a full head of steam. Ja, wow, no. Oh, his hip or his ankle. He's grabbing at his hip. Yeah.
Oh my God, this always happens with Ja. I feel bad, man. A lot of this is freak injuries, but a lot of times it's just the way he plays, and it's like, fortunately, his daughter is, rather optimistic.
You okay?
Yeah. Daddy, get up now.
He got up?
Yeah. Whoa.
That's rather wholesome. I'm not gonna lie, that's wholesome. Now, Ja Morant, just like his daughter said, man, he was okay.
But on the big board, 84-83, and Ja Morant is back.
And fortunately for us, we can get some more highlights, some delightful Ja Morant delight.
What a great play by Melton with the knockaway. Tyus, Ja Morant!
Huge third quarter for you offensively. Did you see something in that third that opened up for you?
Yeah, I seen the Michael Jordan video that they played in the timeout. That got me going.
Ja Morant is having a third season that is rivaling that of MVP Derrick Rose. Ja Morant, man, if he was in 2011, he would have won the MVP as well.
Rebound by Adams, his sixth. Morant blows by Primo. Attack! Cleared the defensive glass. Oh, Jakob Poeltl. As the kids say, he caught a body.
Look at Look at the bench.
The crazy part about this game is that wasn't even the most impressive moment. That wasn't even the biggest highlight of the half.
The bench still standing.
Adams going long. Morant. Bain nearly knocked it away. Oh, Jared with a steal. Morant. Yes! A 50-piece for Ja Morant.
Ja Morant had a career-high 52 points, and it was spectacular. Not much else can be said other than, wow, Ja Morant really did that. 52! Do you realize how crazy this is?
It's my baby, my motivation right here, and only right to make history on a night she's here to watch me. So.
And I'll tell you what, man, it's really cool that he's, honoring his daughter for this performance. He's saying, this is for her, my motivation. This dunk is just insanity. Jakob Poeltl, your legacy might be a Ja Morant poster.
LeBron is 6'8", 250. KD is 7 feet. Giannis is 7 feet. Embiid and Jokic are bigs, legit bigs, right? What Ja is doing looks different. Among the MVP level players, it looks different.
Because it's almost like my analogy of the quarterbacks in big numbers. You put a certain quarterback in a single digit, he looks different. And this is Ja. Ja looks different because he's smaller than him. He's able to float in the air. He's able to torque his body in different directions. And you appreciate that because of his size. He yoked on a dude last night that's 7 feet tall, man. That's not supposed to happen.
I saw a picture.
It's not supposed to happen.
Do you know how much of a crazy deal it is that Ja Morant is now top 5 in betting favorites for MVP?
I would have to put
Ja Morant ahead of DeMar
Ja
DeRozan.
ahead of DeRozan. I would probably have it 1, 2, 3 like that, and 4 Ja. But with a bullet, guys, there's enough time right now for him, if he goes bananas, and he can do it, and his team finishes second in the West, second best overall record in the league, he's close to 30 points a game. I think it's going to happen.
Not like AI.
There it goes. Game recognized game. Right. Real recognized real. Look.
Ooh. Man,
Look.
I wish I had one of those.
And you have Ja Morant tweeting, pass the torch, OG, shouting out Allen Iverson for what he tweeted about Ja Morant. It's really surreal. We're seeing a superstar before our very eyes. I mean, who could doubt this man right now?
This Ja Morant stuff, I know he's great, but I want to remind you, fans in the media have fallen for this 5 times in the last 12 years. It's called John Wall. It's called Westbrook. It's called Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose was every bit Ja Morant.
Oh, no. What is this dude spewing now? The amount of stupid takes this guy spewed. And now he's trying to criticize Ja Morant. This is going to be an interesting one.
I am very skeptical about the long-term championship odds for springy, athletic guards that drive and score.
This will just feed Ja, and he will use this as bulletin material. I mean, why even say this? Honestly, it's his opinion. I'm not really that mad at it. I mean, I don't know.
You, Stephen A. Smith, I want to revisit this, called Ja Morant a taller Allen Iverson.
Taller version of Allen Iverson. I mean, when you look at Allen Iverson, go back.
This is crazy. Knowing Stephen A. and his connections, well, now lack of connections with Allen Iverson, that's actually crazy for him to say something like that. I mean, look, let me tell you something about Ja Morant. He is getting people on national TV to say that he's Allen Iverson. And now we got Colin Cowherd. He's back at it again, this time talking about Ja Morant is basically peaking much like Derrick Rose and Westbrook and John Wall. He's talking about these guys didn't pan out. What makes me think Ja Morant is going to pan out? He's back at it again with this stuff.
Minutes are virtually identical. Their points, pretty close. Their 3-point percentage, Westbrook and Morant, virtually the same. That's the problem. None are great shooters. All had to attack the rim. And Derrick Rose is 200 pounds. And Westbrook's 205. Ja Morant's 174 pounds. He's already been dinged up a couple of times.
What's his last name?
Coward.
Oh, all right. I've seen some of his past takes. And I'm not even, putting my energy towards that. I'm protecting my energy, man.
What was your reaction?
Colin, Colin. Here you go, another guy.
Well, yeah.
I just didn't see the point of it, honestly.
You've said you've grown up on concrete and everything. I mean, like, just your type of play. I mean,
He don't like it.
Yeah, but
he can't do it. Pretty much it.
But he also knows that he's the most talked about athlete at this point in NBA because look at how many views he generates on social media.
Morant leaves it, give it right back. Morant. Oh, my goodness!
Electrify the NBA against San Antonio, and this is another.
Jay, who would you rather have down the stretch? Would it be Steph Curry or Ja Morant?
Oh boy, who's more clutch? I don't know if you guys remember that Warriors video that I made last year. Yeah, oh boy.
So when you look at the numbers for this year, Stephen Curry shooting 32% from the field in clutch moments, 19% from the three-point line in clutch moments. Now, I know the body of work for Ja Morant is not the same sample size that it is for Steph Curry, right? We've seen Steph Curry win championships. We've seen him in big-time playoff games. We just saw Ja Morant make it to the playoffs for the first time in his career last year. But there is something about the clutch gene for me.
So you'd rather have a third-year player that hasn't proven to be a championship-level player yet over Steph Curry in the clutch? Okay, I see what it is. Now look, we got to talk about Ja Morant, his moxie.
You made this statement that y'all like going up the chimney.
Climbing up the chimney.
Climbing up the chimney because y'all want the smoke. As a team, what gives you the confidence?
Our play, honestly. Since I came into the league, we continuing to get better, continuing to grow together. And, you know, when we face these top teams, we handle business. And, that's give us the recognition of this team beat this team and all the confidence in the world. And I feel like just as our team as a whole, we all have that, never satisfied, wanting to, prove ourselves mindset. And, we coming after everybody, no matter, what team it is.
And you even got players, very well-established players talking about Ja Morant should be considered for that MVP award.
Between Joel Embiid, DeMar DeRozan, and Ja Morant for me. Those are my top three, and I'll probably go Joel. Jokic, you could throw Jokic in there, but I'll probably go Joel. There's so many great players playing at a high level, man. So, like I said the other day, the league's in a great place.
And it's lovely seeing even Kevin Durant acknowledge Ja Morant has flashes of multiple NBA legends and multiple NBA greats alike.
He's a combination of players, I feel. I think the greatest players in our game can transform into anybody at any given point. And I think Ja's on the way to that. I see, like, when he's playing, I see, like, 2 or 3, 4 different Hall of Famers in his game, from Iverson to he might make a Jordan-like layup, or he might run down the court like a Westbrook or D Rose. And, his float game is up there with some of the best that's ever played. So he's just I don't want to gas him up too much since we playing against him, but I think the sky's the limit for him. His future is obviously bright, and he makes everybody better playing against him.
And Memphis was creating such a buzz, the Grizzlies, because of they were so good this season that ESPN had to go there.
Who is the bigger star? Is it Ja Morant or Elvis Presley?
And boy, were they twerking it up for Ja Morant during this segment. Insanity.
Clearly, it's Elvis Presley because there's still billboards up here from him, even though he died in 1977. It's been 45 years since the man passed away. God rest his soul. And still, there's billboards with Elvis on it. I know because I just finished driving through the city, and I saw billboards of Elvis Presley, okay?
Pause.
And we see all the Elvis imitators out there. I got it. I got it. But it needs to be Ja Morant.
The level of disrespect to Elvis Presley. Look, he might be a bad guy. I don't know much about him, but still.
Anybody. There's like an iconic name.
LeBron. Everybody knows what LeBron, mean to this league, and where he's at being, one of the best to ever touch, a basketball. And that's my guy. But yeah, definitely that moment I need. But I need it to be, chest to chest, not him on the side or anything, because, you don't get a lot of credit for that. I need it to be him jumping and I'm jumping right in front.
You're clear?
Come over some, Bron.
How many likes for you to think about it? 5 million? 10 million? How many likes?
A billion.
a billion likes.
And again, this is all building up to this primetime game of the Nets facing the Grizzlies at Memphis.
NBA games tonight, Nets and Grizzlies on ESPN. And for the second straight game, Ja Morant is out for the Grizzlies with a sore knee.
Imagine building all this up for the superstar player to not even be playing.
Grizzlies are actually 14-2 without Morant in the lineup this season, but they're still so much better with him.
And I'm telling you, the buzz is actually crazy, man. You got actual people on TV, on radio saying Ja Morant should be MVP.
Stugotz, who is your MVP in basketball? You have been on a one.
Ja Morant.
Oh, you've changed your mind.
Yep, that's my MVP. Ja Morant is the MVP of the NBA.
When did you change your mind on DeMar DeRozan?
When you asked me just now.
Nice.
And Stephen A., he just cannot get himself enough of slandering Elvis Presley.
Maybe, just maybe, I'll be able to travel around town in Memphis and stop seeing these damn billboards of Elvis. Elvis is dead. He's not coming back, people.
Whoa,
they don't. I'm telling
Very
you, there's billboards.
Take it down a notch. He's a legend. His music and spirit live on forever. Come on.
Oh my God. Whoa. I know all of this about Elvis, but they got billboards around town like he's better go throw a concert or something. No. Stop it. Okay, Ja Morant is here, and the bottom line is those are what the billboards need to be. That's why we here. Memphis got a chance, doggy. Memphis has a chance.
Nobody wants to hear your dumbass doggy. Now, look, we got to talk about this. It's very cute, but Ja Morant not playing, the Grizzlies are still a good team. I'm telling you, man, this Grizzlies team, man, they're together, and they're going to celebrate whatever wins they get. It's beautiful. Now, this Grizzlies team without Ja Morant is historically good.
We can figure out what you. Yeah,
I got this for you, okay?
Yes,
I had to bring you a bottle.
I'm ready right now.
Ooh, interesting. Ja Morant back at it again with some jewelry. This time you got fellow rapper Gunna here with some drinks. Interesting.
Every time I come in, new jewelry. Look.
What is he doing with all this money? This is ridiculous. Must be all the hush money he got recently. Now, Ja Morant, there's something fishy going on because I haven't heard an update about his injury. When is he coming back? I need him to be back by the playoffs.
The Grizzlies say superstar Ja Morant is out at least 2 more weeks due to lingering knee soreness, and Coach Taylor Jenkins says the team expects Morant to return just before the playoffs, saying,
"Thank goodness." That's what they must have been saying. Thank goodness Ja Morant's about to be back. Even though they're 16-2 without him, even though they got the most points per game, and they got the best defense apparently without him. Ja Morant is crucial to their team's success. In the playoffs, they need him. I mean, there's no other player like him.
The Grizzlies are now 18-2 without him. He is not an MVP. And when you say that, the pushback you get. John Wall, Derrick Rose, Westbrook, Ja Morant. Do they elevate others? The shelf life for the running quarterback and the flashy point guard. You're not lasting 19, 20 years in this league like LeBron.
So this guy just randomly has 5 point guards, and he has Stockton on there. Interesting. He has 5 point guards that are legit top 5 NBA point guards. I always find it funny how guys try to compare current players to past players when those current players aren't playing in the same era as those past players did.
And there was this kid wearing the Warriors jersey. 3 of them. You ain't with us. You're not with us.
Josh said it's disrespectful
that
they're wearing those jerseys. You see me behind them. I found the kids.
There they are
came
with
in
their Ja
from
jersey.
Nashville.
That's beautiful.
From Nashville, and Ja gifted them all jerseys. So they are back for the Grizzlies versus the Warriors, but this time they're wearing Ja jerseys.
And that's cool. I'm not going to lie. That's pretty cool. The kids are like, you know what? I'm going to wear the Grizzlies jerseys.
You remember that quote I said?
Which one about?
Ain't ducking, no smoke. We run up the chimney. Simple as that. We ain't no conversations about not letting nobody get under your skin. If somebody, come towards you, you can't back down. It's a soft person tendency. We don't got no soft guys over here.
130-117 the final.
Saying that after the Timberwolves win the play-in and then losing the game 1. Yikes.
We can't. God, there's game going on.
No smoke. We ain't ducking no smoke. Memphis.
This is why I like Ja. He's bold, okay? He posts a meme of MJ losing game 1 and being as confident as ever, and he backs it up just like MJ did. Wow.
For everybody, you know, there was a lot of people that picked us to, you know, go to the Western Conference Finals. A lot of people that said we were going to make the finals. After we lost game 1, they switched up. So tell them to stay on that side they was on. We don't want them over here no more.
You still about...
Everybody stay on that side when they switched up. You switched up, stay on that side, man.
I really love the confidence here from Ja. It's actually refreshing to watch.
You know what happened after every dunk? One, two on that. Big Memphis.
There's still games to be played in this series, though. Ja Morant, you got to be able to close these things out.
The Grizzlies were down by as many as 26, trailed by 21 with a minute left in the third quarter in Minnesota. And well, Timberwolves faithful may want to look away as we...
It looked like they actually came back from a huge deficit. The Minnesota Timberwolves, you know, feeling a bit confident here. You know, they're thinking they were going to win this game 2-1. It was insane.
Bridging the third and fourth quarters.
These guys should be playing football because only dummies play football.
And it's funny. This game, Ja Morant actually had a triple-double with 3 blocks. Not just that, the Timberwolves choked a huge lead.
Yeah, we in Minnesota now. Like I said after the media, all right, cool, we got to come back to our house now. I only seen them at their house.
And Ja even poking fun at Cat here. Oh, what a dummy, man. I'm telling you. And it's funny because even Bleacher Report was laughing. Everybody's clowning Cat here, man.
Grant gives it up. Jones to tie. No. Rebound Edwards. Minnesota has tied up this first round series.
Oh, what a rough way to lose a game. Now it's a 2-2 series. Ja, how are you going to respond?
Got a cool announcement. Okay, Ja Morant, please come here. Okay, 2021, 2022, Most Improved Player of the Year. Yes, sir!
It's one of those moments, man. This brings teams together, and hopefully, you know, this could spark a nice little run of games for Memphis.
Winner takes a 3-2 lead in this opening round series. Morant.
Memphis might be losing, but that was an insane dunk. Wow.
That ends a 10-0 run for the Grizz. Cross, Morant hangs, gets the roll. Off the rim, slapped out of there by Clark. Morant! Yes, sir! Brooks, trigger man. Brooks, toss in. Morant drives. Morant! Oh, it's good! 1 second left.
And of course, the Timberwolves choke another double-digit lead that they had in this pivotal Game 5 to take a 3-2 lead. The Memphis Grizzlies, oh man, they're just playing a dumber team at this point. It's so sad.
They are the first team in NBA history with multiple wins in a series when trailing by double digits going to the fourth quarter.
And Ja Morant in that fourth quarter, look at how many points he had. 18! This is beautiful, man. Ja Morant is clutch. Not just that, the Timberwolves are dumb and they're chokers.
One more. I'm saving my gritty for that one more win, man. One more, but big Memphis dub. Ah! Let's go!
I'm not gonna lie, part of me hopes that woke some of y'all up that are sleeping with autoplay on. Oh, another 2-for-1 classic. Now, look, we gotta talk about this because it's Game 6. And the Timberwolves need to tie the series up. The Memphis Grizzlies need to win it.
Is this the best playoff dunk ever? I assume we have the tape. Yes, we can roll it again. Here he goes. What do we think about this in the pantheon, Zach Lowe, of all-time playoff dunks?
I don't even need the tape. It's in my head now. I mean, he jumped over Malik Beasley. And by the way, it was a huge play. They were down by 13. It totally swung the momentum of the game in the crowd. So I think given those circumstances, this guy's got some candidates, okay? Pippen over Ewing, Jordan's baseline dunk, Baron Davis over Karolinko. Those are all great.
Thank you.
I think this is the best one.
Is this just one game, or does this performance make you confident the Grizzlies will win this series?
Tone, I wasn't confident until he made that basket to break that 109 tie to win the game. Made it with a second left, and of course, Minnesota couldn't score in that second.
And Minnesota with another huge lead in 6 games. And now they choke it again. And this time it costs us the series, man. This Timberwolves team, they're going to have to learn their lesson.
That won't go. And that'll do it. The Grizzlies do it again. And they move into the second round for the first time in 7 years. What a great season it has been. Only Phoenix had a better record.
Oh my God, Ja Morant grittying on the Timberwolves logo. Guys, he was not trying to insult the Timberwolves like this, okay? Stop it. He was just celebrating a win, okay? Like he's been doing. He's been backing up the talk that he's been talking this whole pro season.
I feel like, we are always confident, no matter, what the score is. We treat it as, pretty much 0-0. We try to, win the quarter. And, late in this series, the last couple games, since after game 2, we were down double digits plenty of times and, came back and won. So going in is we had our same message, continue to stay together, play together, and we know the game is not over until, the zeros hit at the end of the fourth quarter. So just got.
Hey, I told y'all.
How you feeling?
I told y'all.
How you feeling, bro?
I was saving it. I was saving it. I was saving it.
Hey, Ja Morant with the celebrations. That's what we were waiting for. Let's go.
How would you say Ja played in this series?
Ja played like trash.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, trash.
Funny. T. Morant, the biggest hater. Now, Ja Morant even trash talking to Timberwolves here.
We got to cut down on them, but for Golden State against this Memphis team, they turn turnovers into gold.
Morant, 2 for 2 from downtown to start.
Anderson picks it back up.
Clark inside is fouled. And they're going to...
Draymond Green running around the floor.
And now Draymond Green already ejected. Oh, man. This dude is so nasty. Now, the Memphis Grizzlies, we're trying to win this game, of course. Close one.
Morant, alley-oop. Clark comes down, back up, and he ties the game. Morant, the drive, gets in the paint, left-handed, count it, and the foul. Morant lobs it into Clark. Clark, it's good. Brooks comes off a screen. Bain to Clark. Clark to Morant. Morant on the drive. Scoop layup. No good. It's over.
Oh, man. That's tough. That's a tough way to lose a game.
Bodies fly. It's a 5-on-3. Oh, Morant! A jaw lift. Break and their second chance points. Morant. Spin cycle. Oh, Morant! The body control.
Coming back for vengeance this time. Ja Morant. What a move.
Go. The shake. Morant, the drive, the floater. Ja Morant is special.
And the Grizzlies this time tying the series. And Ja Morant with a 47-point game. Another one. Wow, this guy Ja Morant, man. He just loves his game twos, man. Scoring 47 points in his 2 game twos now.
What is going through your mind when you're in those situations?
Go get a bucket. It's pretty much that, Obviously, I love, being in those moments. I love being the one to, take those shots, with all that pressure. But also it's just, making the right play. And, if they try to take me away, I know I got guys on the floor who also can, make a big-time shot for us. So.
No, of course, that game, there was a controversial play with Dylan Brooks, hurting Gary Payton, Steve Kerr saying he broke the code. It was just controversy overall. But Ja Morant, this game, he was spectacular. He's now the latest player to have 2+ 45+ point games before turning 23 years old, joining LeBron and Kobe as the only players to do so.
According to NBA and Grizzlies analytics, Ja Morant has generated the most NBA social media views of any player during the playoffs.
There's just no other way to explain this. He's the face of the NBA. He's going to be that guy for a long time. Kids gravitate to him already.
Steph Curry plays for the Warriors. He's on a short list of one of the greatest players of all time. But is Ja Morant the best player in this series?
He's the most important player in this series. He's the guy, the one player that can literally just flat out take over a game for his team. Steph's got help,
Yes, he's the best player in this series. And for everybody that gets confused, think about your MVP ballot. Was Steph Curry on there?
No.
Okay.
But Ja was.
Exactly.
And he was second team.
It's not a lifetime achievement.
Yeah.
He's having a better season. That's why when people retroactively look back at the NBA and say how many MVPs a certain player had, I got to remind them it's about the performance of that season. Ja's been the most important and better player than Steph Curry this season.
He has MVP written all over him, right? He is going to be the MVP of this league someday.
Yes.
He's 22. He's 22 years old. Ja Morant is.
It's insane. Ja Morant, he's having a better series than Steph Curry. People are saying he's the better player in the series. People are saying this season he's playing better than Curry, so he's really the factor, the crucial part of the series.
A much-deserved ovation from Golden State. They bounce back after a crushing Game 2 loss.
Oh boy, Golden State, man, doing what they do best in the playoffs at home, win games, and Ja Morant, you could see him here hurt. Wait, what did I just say?
Yo, man, these guys, I'm getting sick of the NBA right now.
Grizzlies got beat badly by Golden State last.
Oh no! Now they're saying that this may have affected Ja Morant's knee. Oh, this little yank that Jordan Poole does with the. Oh, and this is bad, man. Dale Trick is even saying that there is a chance that Ja Morant won't even play tomorrow. The league office even says the Grizzlies. There's no substance to say that the Warriors were injuring him, and also Ja Morant apparently tweeting out broke the code in quotes and deleted it. This is bad. A lot of people speculating that this is where Ja Morant really got hurt. Look at here, you could see him bumping his knee to Klay Thompson. Oh boy.
And here is Ja Morant walking into the arena. Let's see if he's limping. No, he looks like he's walking to me.
And it looks like the Grizzlies are going to have to win this series without Ja Morant on the lineup.
For Jackson. Jackson, it's blocked by Wade. 10 seconds left. Jackson forced to foul Curry. Draymond Green with a defensive dagger.
When you're missing a player that's putting up 38 points a game for you and is putting up 50% shooting, 40% from free, yeah, you're going to lose.
But Ja Morant is doubtful for the rest of the playoffs. Memphis trailing Golden State 3-1 in their first round series. Game 5 is tomorrow. He left Game 4 with about 6 minutes left after Warriors guard Jordan.
Apparently, what's bothering Ja Morant is that he has a bone bruise in his knee. Now, you may think to yourself, this could be a minor injury. He might come back in this series. Not so fast.
What exactly is a bone bruise and what makes it so severe? Malika, this is a very unfortunate name for this injury because you hear bruise and you think it's a black and blue. It's something you'd play through. But remember, when you have a bruise on your skin, that black and blue is bleeding. So when you have a bone bruise, it represents bleeding in the bone. It's an injury to the bone architecture.
And what tends to happen with these types of injuries is if you aggravate it even further, it becomes more complicated to repair.
Bangs in another.
Wait, the Grizzlies blew out the Warriors without Ja Morant at their home court? Oh, this might still be a series. Hey, man, Grizzlies 7 is all I'm saying, man. They might actually pull this off.
This organization has done to keep this core group together because they believe that they had another run, and here they are.
And then you got Ja Morant, going at Kuminga because obviously he's going at Ja Morant. Ja Morant now going at some random Twitter accounts. This is bad. He said this free to see how hollows Yeah, this tweet is very bad. Okay, Ja Morant, you gotta chill. And I think he eventually deleted the tweet. Yep, he did. Oh, Ja, bad look, man.
I'm definitely happy to be here. Memphis is my home. As that go, when that conversation comes up, I feel like it'll be in the media for everybody to see. So, if your answer is, do I want to be in Memphis? Hell yeah.
It's hard enough to feel bad for Ja here. He wasn't able to play the last couple of games of the series, and you would think, the outcome of the series might have changed if Ja played.
I'm going to say this again, and I'm going to dig in on this one right here, right now. If Ja Morant had been healthy for the whole series, if Dylan Brooks had not effectively been suspended for 2 games, 2 and 3 of that series against Golden State, I will guarantee to you that right now Memphis would be up 1-0 on Dallas because game 2 would be in Memphis. They had them dead to rights. They just didn't have their star closer. He's not a superstar yet, but he's a star.
Hey, but guess what now? He's in vacation mode now. He's just chilling.
Y'all know how when I'm on vacay? Yeah, I'm out of AZ with it, though.
Okay, I don't know if I want to be vacationing in Arizona myself, knowing that Specs Media lives there. Oh, boy.
There was this one player on the Grizzlies who tweeted strength in numbers after they beat us in the regular season, and it pissed me off so much. I can't wait to retweet that thing. Freaking bum. I had to watch that. I'm just like, this freaking clown. Okay.
What the hell? Okay, yeah, apparently, yeah, he tweeted this back in March. I didn't think it was worth bringing up, but I guess Clay thought it was. Okay, this Grizzlies-Warriors rivalry is still new, right? But it was festering here and there. Ja Morant saying that the Warriors got a lot of real estate from Memphis and basically repeating his old age phrase, climb up the chimney, they don't run from the smoke, it's great. Draymond Green, throwing shots saying, we traded that real estate Ja Morant had, the property value was higher in Boston. And of course, that Christmas game, man. People were thinking, oh, Christmas game between the Grizzlies and Warriors would be great. And yes, Ja Morant said, yeah, it should be in Memphis. Draymond claps back saying the champs play at home usually. And of course, Ja Morant said, okay, fine, I'm coming to you, Dan. Tell him, book that shit, I'm on your block. Ja Morant, man, I'm telling you right now, that is interesting. Taking that challenge on, I love it.
They say this kid is going to be the next thing. A lot of Ja Morant-ish in his game.
This is how you know you made it in the NBA, when you got players being compared to you, okay? It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful to see. Ja Morant, he was out here, doing some events. And around this point in the offseason, it's free agency time coming up, and of course, that also means extension talks. And Ja Morant, he was just chilling, he was vibing.
I would have windmilled that shit.
It's weird seeing ESPN talk about his extension with Ja Morant seeing it on, it's weird, okay? But yeah, he signed it.
Get a little soul.
How I feel.
Man. While I'm standing in the damn sun, feel too damn good.
That max money must be great, man. He's already in the mall shopping around. It's beautiful. Hey, man, I would too. And Ja Morant here, Memphis is my home, tweeting that out as soon as he signed that extension. It's beautiful. And of course, an interesting tidbit here from the commentators.
He is here. This is a superstar in the NBA. He could be on vacation right now. He could be doing something else. And here he is. He got a workout in earlier today. We saw him, after the team practice out here working out on the court, getting shots up. And he has been so vocal over here with his teammates, and they're eating it up. You have your superstar for your team right here encouraging you in Summer League. It's like totally awesome, and it's no surprise that that's who he is as a culture builder, a great supporter, and I just love that Ja's putting his spirit out here for his guys.
And Ja, man, he could be partying, and he was partying at some points in the offseason, but he does take his time, and he spends his time with the guys trying to, build a culture.
You see it right?
Yeah, who are you though?
It's Black Jesus.
Who?
Black Jesus.
Now, you some kind of professional. You play football, basketball, or something?
Basketball.
You can go to the NBA?
I'm already in there.
Who are you playing for?
The Grizzlies. Your new favorite team. Your new favorite team, the Grizzlies.
That's the team that ball player, Jerry.
That's him.
That's him?
That is so wholesome, I'm not gonna lie. That is beautiful to watch. Wow.
You forgot to rap.
That's an everyday thing for me, if I ever go out to eat. A motto I always live by is blessings come when you bless others. And, that's just something I take into consideration, when I'm leaving the tip, when I'm out to eat.
Oh, wow. Another interview with Taylor Rooks, man. This guy, man, Ja Morant. What does he know that we don't?
I wish I played in his generation, though.
Yeah. You wish you would have played in his generation?
Yeah.
Why?
I heard he was like just how he, go about the game, just that mindset he had.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to, play against him. So.
Yeah. This time you're not saying, I would have cooked her.
I would have cooked him, too.
You would have cooked Michael Jordan?
Man, nobody got more confidence than 12.
No, that's what you're supposed to say. I get it.
As you should.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna go and say nobody gonna beat me in one-on-one or anything.
Oh my goodness. How dare you say that you would cook with MJ?
Shannon, do you like, love, or hate these comments?
Ja Morant a chef? Because that's the only cooking he doing to Michael Jordan.
Get a bucket is what he should have said. Cook is a bit disrespectful.
And you saying you, Ja, at 6'2", $142, go. Lord have mercy. Skip, and I get it, Skip. I don't got no problem with confidence. But sometimes confidence on lunacy.
The MJ propaganda machine will not accept any disrespect, any slander towards the great, the God Jordan.
Like, so what? Ja Morant thinks he can beat Michael Jordan. Why do people get so crazy about this?
I don't think he really meant it like that, though, Perk. I don't think he really meant cook. That's just the young, the young way of saying things. Like, what he mean is I would ball against him, possibly. I don't think it was like a disrespect, so to speak. I think it was just more like, oh, yeah, I'll cook him, but that's just the way they talk. You know what I'm saying? He knows, just like you and I know, he ain't got a chance in hell against no damn Michael Jordan in the open gym, in a floor, in a game.
It's possible. It's possible. But people want to overreact and think that, oh, that can never happen because that's Mike.
Not to Michael Jordan.
Not to Michael.
No.
Michael can never lose a game of one-on-one.
They went so far as to lie about the interview as well.
If you put Michael Jordan in today's game, he's just another superstar. You have me, Steph Curry, Luka Doncic, Damian Lillard, Trae Young, and then guys like LeBron James, Kevin Durant, Giannis Antetokounmpo, Kawhi Leonard. It's not just about one superstar and a bunch of average guys.
These buffoons really took a line, a quote that was made up, fabricated by Ballsack Sports of all people. I can't believe they actually fell for this fake quote. And of course, Taylor Rooks, she said, look, he did not say this in the interview. Why are you lying about what he said in the interview? And of course, Jacoby apologizing on Twitter, but he had to do it on TV as well.
Right now, I want to quickly address something that happened on this program yesterday. We made a mistake. We attributed a quote to Ja Morant's appearances on Taylor Rooks' show on Bleacher Report that he simply did not say. On behalf of the network, the show's staff, and myself, I'd like to apologize to Ja and Taylor for our error. We will work hard to make sure it doesn't happen again.
I'm not going to lie. I would bet money that they were just trying to craft a narrative and that they didn't think they would get caught. They're so dumb.
Ja Morant, you talked to him at halftime. Any notes from him through quarters 1 and 2?
I asked him for a grant, not a loan. A loan means I got to pay it back. I said, can I get a grant? Man, look at all this ice on you. He said, the money don't kick in for a little bit, so I'm still broke, baby.
And this isn't me trying to pocket watch, but I guess it is because he went and bought jewelry like weeks later.
One of our clients, Ja Morant, wants to congratulate you both.
Congrats. I got some tequila shots done with her.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Thank you.
And it's interesting, seeing these clips. It's really wholesome. Ja Morant's really a cool guy.
What younger player reminds you of you the most?
That's interesting. I'm one-on-one, baby. Ain't no carbon copies. I'm going to have to go with, in a much different way, Ja Morant.
Marketing going long.
I ain't bowing down to none of y'all. I don't care what you've accomplished before I got here. That has absolutely nothing to do with me. I believe in myself and my abilities. I'm going to show you that. I'm going to lead. I'm going to talk to you and let you know about it while I'm doing it. I'm going to carry others with me. And most importantly, I'm going to do it my way. And all of those things that I just named, I see Ja Morant do.
And it's funny. They're rivals, and obviously they're not going to try to talk too much about each other, but it's nice to see Draymond praising Ja Morant when he has a chance to. And of course here, when the Christmas games were announced, Ja Morant saying we got what we wanted. And the rivalry continues with a Christmas matchup set to be displayed this season. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch the Grizzlies and the Warriors.
According to The Athletic, the Grizzlies right now are not willing to part ways with Jaren Jackson Jr. or Desmond Bane and would rather center a trade package around draft picks. Memphis can offer up to 5 first-round picks, 4 of which are unprotected, and still include players like Brandon Clark and Zaire Williams.
Oh, yeah, this was around the time where Kevin Durant was requesting a trade at this point in the offseason. Oh, boy.
What would KD in Memphis mean?
Well, I think it would mean a trip to the Western Conference Finals, and then they go home.
They ain't beating the Golden State Warriors. Let me be very, very clear about that.
And I know people are wondering, why aren't you making a video about that super team merchant yet? His time is coming. Trust me, his time is coming soon enough.
Look at my crib. Hey, Pops. We neighbors now.
Man, it's really cool for Ja Morant to be able to have a mansion and buy a mansion next to him and have their parents and his whole family be neighbors. It's really cool. This is a dream. I'm not gonna lie.
Growing up, me and my friends was around my pops and his friends, so pretty much old souls, and just seeing how they came to the house pretty much every day, the same group of guys, and just chill, whether they watching football on Sunday or coming out to the back and watching us play. It was pretty much the same guys, and my parents them always preached to keep your circle small and be loyal to the people you love, and that's pretty much why you see me with the same people 24/7.
And of course, a lot of people criticize Ja Morant, his father, for being supportive of Ja Morant.
Does everybody love your daddy? Because there's some criticism of him, just how supportive he is, I call it.
Yeah.
But some people say over the top sometimes.
I feel like there's nobody in this world who everybody just love. I feel like it's more people who love my pops than people who hate him, but I don't know whether it's how they grew up or, is it me that just make them hate him, or I don't see why you get backlash, for being a supportive dad to, your child or whatever. But regardless of the fact, he always told me, you tune all that stuff out and you continue to be you, and pretty much, that's why you see him still doing the things he do today.
And it's honestly it's the hypocrisy that really stands out when people criticize, Ja's father, but then also talk about black fathers not
But
being
it's
there.
a trip though, right? How they can paint that narrative, but then on the flip side say, especially in our communities, that dads aren't present.
Yeah.
So you see how that can be crazy.
It's like
so
a
I don't get it.
lose-lose situation pretty much
sure.
for us. But, for me, I can say, that's why I'm Ja today.
And of course, Ja, man, he's trying to win a championship at the end of the day. That's his goal with this Grizzlies franchise. He wants to lead them to a championship, and he's focused on that for sure.
Nobody plays the way you play that's not focused on winning first.
Yeah.
How do you take the next step in your career, and how does that help the Grizzlies?
Number one on my list is being available. Pretty much, every season in my 3 years, I had an injury that, took me away for, a while. And obviously, like you just mentioned, late in the playoffs, that injury took me, out of the series.
And it's nice seeing Ja Morant aware of how the injuries have held him back throughout the years. And wait, is that Glorilla? What is she doing here?
It's for the rest of y'all. You about to find out. That's big Memphis on the gun.
I like how they're embracing the stuff in Memphis, man. I really like how they're embracing this stuff. It's beautiful.
Oh, steal by Morant. Here comes showtime.
Can anyone tell me how Ja Morant is still able to do stuff like this? Like, this dude is amazing, man. And whoa, look at that dunk, man. I wish he wasn't dunk contest, but it is what it is. Memphis Grizzlies practicing for their fans. It's beautiful to watch.
Magic turnover. Good job by Laravia. Ooh, Bull knocks it away from Morant.
Nah, that's a crazy block by Bull.
Morant takes it away. Oh, goes behind the back and slams it.
And what's great to see here is the media recognizing how great Ja Morant is, not just as a highlight reel, a box office dunker. No. He also just is able to defend and turn that into instant offense. It's beautiful. And if you look at the first 3 seasons of his career, he's improved every year substantially.
Look at just how much better Ja Morant has gotten in his 3 years in the league. He increased his points, rebounds, three-point shooting each season.
Now, if you look at the MVP odds, yeah, Ja Morant's in there, but he's pretty low, okay? He's actually, I think, 7th here. And Ja Morant, it's the things he does on offense that is actually contributing to them winning games last season. Man, it's beautiful.
Grizzlies, what a finish this was. 8 seconds left. Knicks down by 3.
Fantastic finish, and I said this last year.
Send it to overtime, but in the end, it was a little too much of Ja Morant.
34 and 8. This guy is just amazing.
The Memphis Grizzlies had Ja Morant, a superstar in this league.
You got to be
and the New
encouraged
York Knicks
by Brunson.
don't have that.
No turnover.
And again, Ja Morant, it seems like he's taking his body a bit more seriously in terms of preventing injuries. It's hard to really prevent those things, especially the way Ja Morant plays on the court. But he's trying to make sure.
Morant likely to miss game 4 with a knee
Pretty much, every season, I had an injury that took me away for, a while.
The first step to preventing this type of stuff is knowing that you need to do so. And I think, obviously, he's got guys around him that are going to make sure that he's, able to be healthy as consistently as possible. And just being available is important.
To Morant. Morant against Fernando. Puts it in. They're shooting 55% from 3. Morant attacks off glass. 89 all. Morant, a 3 for the lead. Bango.
This guy, Ja Morant, was just on a mission. Look at that block. My goodness.
Morant floats, hits.
When making this video, I was even more blown away by just how exciting Ja Morant was.
The most marketable guy in our league, the face of our league going forward. So many kids are inspired by what he does. You just think he's a new face? Of the league? Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's a lot of faces. You can tell the changing of the eras in the league as time goes on. Last 10 years and this next 15 years, you see the guys that are in the league right now that are going to help push the game forward. And, that's really what it's all about. It's not one guy, 2 guys, 3 guys that, shift or changes the game. It's a group of us that do it, and Ja is definitely in that group for sure.
I mean, it's just the whole thing with Ja Morant. He's the total package, right? For a guard of his size to be doing the things he's doing.
Through to Conchar. Lob. Morant. He is.
His head is looking up at the rim as he puts the ball through.
And the thing is, he's not just some flashy player. He plays mind games too.
Now the clock is moving, but the shot clock doesn't start until 2 minutes to go. So Ja Morant, the Nets should go force Ja to pick up the basketball. That's just really smart from Memphis.
And Ben Simmons, he's fouled out here.
And he just fouls Ja, and now Simmons is fouled out.
This dude, Ja, is just so crafty, so smart, and he got Ben Simmons to foul out. He had 38 points in this game, by the way, and he was just spectacular.
It was Ja's evening. They got the win, and he put on an absolute show, Mr. Rose.
And just listen to Ja Morant explain how, essentially, that Ben Simmons foul, that was payback. That was payback at Ben Simmons. Wow.
If y'all want to, go dig up a play, I think it was like my rookie year. We was in Philly. Might have been my rookie year. We was in Philly and the same situation happened like that. Whereas Ben in the first half, when I went to look at coach to get the play and he ran through the ball, got the steal and went to dunk.
So you knew about that before the game started? And
I knew it at that moment. Once I seen him, I was rolling the ball and I was at half. I looked at coach and I see him try to look like, oh yeah, so I knew I had him. He was gonna press up and I was just gonna force the ref to make the call.
It's beautiful, man. Ja Morant just knows the game in and out, man. And Stephen A. Smith, again, here to hype us up. Talk about the superstar that Ja Morant is.
You want to give the ultimate compliment to Ja Morant? Take down them Elvis posters. Put them up of Ja in Memphis. This is America. All right, in the city of Memphis, he should be that. He should be the modern day. They should love him like they love Elvis.
Okay, dude, let's stop this, man. Can we cut this stuff out, man? Look, Luka is great as well. Let's talk about him because he's putting up numbers that are just ridiculous right now.
Luka Doncic had 41 points in a triple-double against the Nets. In all, he accounted for 80 of the Mavericks' points in an overtime win, and he's currently the leading scorer in the NBA at 36.3 points per game.
But is Luka even the best player in the world yet? This is a question that ESPN, the NBA Countdown, they're asking each other this.
Is it time to say Luka Doncic is the best player in the world?
No, it's not. Giannis Antetokounmpo is still in this league. Kevin Durant, averaging 33, is still in this league. Ja Morant, who's averaging 32, is still in this league. Don't get me wrong, he's in the conversation. It's debatable. At the end of this season, we might be saying something different, but is it time to crown him as the best player in the league at this moment? No, I'm not going there yet definitively.
That's fair. That's fair to say. And, you know, Ja Morant, he could put himself up there, you know. Luka, he's good too, man. It's just, man.
How about you, Michael?
No, not yet. But like Stephen A. says, it's not an argument against Luka, but there's an argument in favor of other people, like Giannis, primarily for me. And Ja, the thing is, Luka doesn't have an impact on the defensive end, and those two do.
Yes.
Particularly Ja.
Correct.
Ja's a game-changing defensive player. It might only be 2 or 3 plays a game, Greeny. I'm not saying it's lockdown like Kawhi Leonard was 5 years ago or anything of that nature, but...
Game changer on the defensive. What has happened to the game I love?
Hey, baby. How you? How you? You okay? Love you.
And apparently, Ja Morant has become the monster, the Frankenstein that has been unleashed on the league.
I spoke to your dad, T. Morant, at halftime, and he came up to me and said this, quote, George, I created Frankenstein, and now I can't control him. What do you say about what Pops had to say?
Well, he don't let a dog off the leash, man. So that's pretty much what I got out of it.
It's like a couple of days after Halloween and they're talking about Frankenstein. What is this?
Spurs will take a timeout, down 7 as the Grizzlies.
And they were still winning games. The Grizzlies looking really dominant in this stretch.
Everybody know we started the bomb in the press conferences after the game. We started. They try to steal our swag. Yeah, straight up.
You had the LeBron Miami Heatles doing this stuff, okay, before y'all. People were doing this a long time ago.
Off interviews, Desmond Bane with 32, Ja Morant with 32.
But here's a little breakdown, not from me, but from ESPN, on how good Ja Morant's been this season.
Offensively, shooting 45% from 3 is going to catapult himself not only into the MVP conversation, but into the conversation of best players in the game.
And you know the motto.
He has a lot of people in his family, right? Too a lot of family members. One of.
I don't know what's going on here, but apparently Jordan Goodwin and Ja Morant are not in good terms here.
Points, but he was plus 12, and we know how he guarded Ja Morant.
Yeah, there was some bickering back and forth during timeouts with Jordan Goodwin and Ja Morant talking to each other.
Not playing tonight, dealing with a sore ankle. 6-point Wizards lead, 9:30 remaining here.
This dude, Ja Morant, yet again having a great game.
2 points a game. Here's the quick inbound. Midcourt, Morant.
This one game had so many highlights from Ja Morant. Okay, that half-court shot to, end the quarter. And then Jose Alvarado here saying too small with Ja Morant, then going at him and then doing the same thing, saying too small.
2-point game. Big lead for New Orleans has been 7. What a steal. Wasn't that something? Here comes Morant. He'll fly and get.
The ability to anticipate a steal like that, man, it's just beautiful. It's just amazing. And then just the contortions, the moves that he has, the arrays of them.
The 3 up, Murphy. Morant, takes off and changes and puts it down with the offhand.
And I know Memphis lost this game. I know, I get it, okay? But Ja Morant was so good, man. He was just amazing, okay? He was so good. This was like one of those games I'm like, yeah, I have to watch Ja
And
again.
Morant was spectacular as always. 36 points.
And what sucks to me is that pregame, you have Chuck here talking about some nonsense, man. Talking about Ja Morant doesn't make his players better.
But the next evolution for Ja is he got to learn to make the players around him better. Now, when you're a great player, you can get your shot anytime you want to. But to take that next step...
You don't think he makes them better?
I'm saying the players around him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't think he's added that to his game yet.
Nah, his response to this tweet is funny, man. He says knee pads here. I love it, man.
He's the most electrifying, exciting player in today's game. Every game should be televised when it comes down to the Memphis Grizzlies because he's must-see TV.
Now, say what you will about Big Flip-Flop Perk here, but he's right, man. Ja Morant is just must-watch TV every time.
I said this yesterday. He is culture for the league, right? He is everything that you want in a guy that's a franchise guy.
And you just see it from the moment he steps on the court.
The way that he plays, his intensity, his athleticism, the brand, the dreads, everything about Ja is box office, and that was my biggest takeaway, and it should be you guys' biggest takeaway from last night.
And it's funny seeing Danny Green here, a current teammate of Ja Morant, being interviewed here, and him talking about his time at the game, his experience with
So
Ja.
where are we going? Do you know where we're going, Danny?
Probably to me on the bench looking at and I'm using saving my legs, but I wanted to jump up. So I have to be very careful when I jump.
Now you got Ja here. Oh, man. He got hurt again, didn't he? Oh, man. Not again.
Other guys to get on the offensive glass.
Morant floater failed to fall, and Morant appears to have injured his ankle, and the Grizzlies got to take a timeout. Morant really ailing.
He probably would have had a triple-double if he kept playing. It's just sad, man. I'm not going to lie. And another thing, the way he got hurt, yeah, you could tell it was one of those, like, it's an awkward injury. It's really bad.
For situations just like this, even if Malik Monk makes both free throws, the Grizzlies have an...
Now, fortunately, he was all right a couple days later to play in this game against the Kings, where Ja Morant's telling Malik Monk, make your free throws, don't miss. He makes them both. Ja Morant then gets fouled shooting a free-pointer, meaning he has free throws. To tie the game, he has to make all of them. Let's see here.
Tie. Nope.
Missed by Morant.
And he stepped over the free throw line, a violation.
Yeesh, what a fail that is. Now, Ja Morant here sizing up Najee Marshall, get fouled by him, and at the free throw line talking trash.
Pissed off the entire FedEx Forum.
The thing is, and Marshall and John Goble let him go for quite a while and said, okay, that's enough.
Damn, Ja Morant, man, he's getting into players' heads. He's trying to size up players. He's trying to trash talk.
Ja Morant, after the game, signing a jersey for his father.
Charles Barkley talking about he doesn't make players around him better. Look at this. He's been on his best playmaking stretch of his career, arguably. All career highs. I mean, this dude is just sensational. What the hell was Charles Barkley even thinking saying that?
Still a lot of talking going on here. Ja Morant is going at Carl Lane now.
Oh boy, Ja Morant getting ejected here after talking trash to Anthony Edwards, and he even put this on Instagram saying, too much power, you get ejected nowadays for telling a MF to do the same thing they told you. Just sassy. Oh, wow.
He's looking to run. 3-on-2 if they hurry. Morant, a hesitation move. Attacks. Finger rolls it in. Do a finger roll in midair. The Grizzlies, their largest lead of the night as he hits the gritty.
Oh boy, look at that move. Look at that. Oh, wow. He was trying to dunk it, but then just went for the finger roll right here in December. You got Chris Middleton being dirty here. Oh, my goodness.
7 in a row for the Grizzlies' longest current winning streak in the NBA. This year, do you feel like that was the best? It's a parade inside my city, yeah.
His first triple-double this season, Ja Morant, man, he's been good. And he's been making his team look better. I'm just saying. Now, look at this move. Oh, my goodness. How does he get that off?
Grizzlies now 4 straight games with 30 or more assists. 30 assists, just 8 turnovers for the Grizzlies tonight.
The Grizzlies have just been a well-oiled machine. This dude, Ja Morant, leading this team to the #1 spot in the Western Conference.
Pelicans lost. Grizz win and the Pelicans lost. Memphis sits atop the West. It's really tight in the middle as you look at the standings there. Just a half game separating teams 5 through 8.
If Ja Morant keeps talking trash like this, he might as well do more of it because he clearly can back it up. Look at this. The Grizzlies are first in all these categories this month. And they've just been rolling. Undefeated this month so far. Kendrick Perkins even giving praise to Ja Morant. Hey, there needs to be more said about Ja Morant in December of this month. It's beautiful. And Ja Morant, giving him praise back. Look, Kendrick Perkins knows ball.
You got 16 assists on 20 made field goals. Wow, did Ja Morant just get ejected?
The refs keep getting worse every year. The NBA, for some reason, loves to make it so that the refs just do a crappy job. Okay, this is the NBA's fault. Ja Morant now getting ejected for what? Staring at a fan? Apparently, this fan wasn't even hating on Ja. It was a fan of Ja Morant that he was talking to as well. This is ridiculous. Yeah, her name's Lisa. She's a big Ja Morant fan living in OKC. I mean, this is just stupid. The refs are just dumb. Okay, but hey, let's talk about Ja Morant, his confidence.
Who do you look at around the league as you're studying and say, we're going to have to run through them?
Celtics.
No one in the West.
Nah, I'm fine in the West.
I'm fine in the West. It only took until the 4th hour for us to get to that quote. You enjoying this video as much as I am? Because, oh man, I'm tired.
Ja, when you are looking to balance both being a dad to Kari, who comes to your games, but also saying, can you come to my recitals? What is that like for you?
I feel like that's more important to me than, being out there on the floor, being a father first. Kari is the reason, I wake up and, go and do what I do. And, being a dad, I feel like it's, the greatest thing in the world. I absolutely love her and, I do whatever, I can to, keep a smile on her face, regardless. And, going to her first recital, you probably would have thought like I was in the recital, I was just nervous. I finally walked in and just was smiling. And when I seen her, get on the stage, it was even better. Like I didn't know how to react. I couldn't pull out my phone. I was just watching. Like I just was too much in the moment. But afterwards, getting to see her, she ran up, gave me a hug. I knew she was excited. I was able to be there. And I know she understands. That I play basketball and I travel. I be on the road. But I know, her seeing me there, meant a lot to her, and it definitely did for me too.
I wish I could spend more time talking about how much of a great father Ja Morant is, but no. We got to talk about the quote that was said previously. I'm fine in the West. I'm fine in the West.
Ooh, that is a big ticket to cash. Shannon, do you like or do you have a problem with what Ja said?
Got a problem, Skip. The Grizzlies do a lot of talking for his team that's not won anything.
Good point.
Not just Ja, all of them. Do a lot of yapping and a lot of yakking. And what if they won? The last time the Grizzlies made the Western Conference Finals, Ja was 13.
He got a point. Shannon got a point. Why the hell is he talking this much?
I missed something. Okay, yeah. Skip, you know what their record is against the West that he's good against? 8-8. Of any team that's in the top 5 in the Western Conference, that's the worst record. They're 8-8, but he good. Why you worried about on the other side? You need to be worried about yourself. You need to be worried about the Grizzlies. And, bro, you're not good. Y'all not like that.
Wait, whoa. Shannon now. That's saying a lot right there. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know if I could say that myself. Ja Morant's a superstar. He's a great player.
For him to have this kind of bravado, and what's he supposed to say? He's supposed to say, look, we take it one game at a time and we'll see what happens at the end of it. But to say we're already looking across the bridge on the other side, nah.
I mean, look, it is a pretty brash thing to say, and honestly, it could come back to bite you in the ass in the future. I just hope that Ja Morant understands that and that he's aware of this. I know he's backing it up right now, number 1 in the West.
I'm surprised that he didn't at least mention one team in the Western Conference. But then again, it's Ja Morant. So I got to wait and see before I'm judgmental about it. Because Lord knows if there's anybody that's going to back it up. And I'm not talking about just with his game, with the attitude. I'm talking about as him. You know this, Wendy. He going to get in catch face. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I said it. What's up? He might walk down to their locker room just to remind them he said it before he gets out on the court with them. That's the kind of attitude this dude has. There's a superstar we're talking about here. A superstar game and a superstar heart. That's what I see in Ja Morant, so I don't mind.
And look, Ja Morant, he's a brash guy. He's confident. He's going to treat himself when he wants to. He's going to buy jewelry. A lot of people, they use that stuff against him to paint the narrative that he's this, he's just talkative. He's just brash. He's overconfident. But this guy's a businessman, man. He's trying to make money as well, and he's doing a good job at it.
Stephen A., who's the best team in the West?
The best team in the West right now, I would have to say, is the Memphis Grizzlies.
Best in the West?
Memphis. Right now, Memphis.
And the odds of them winning the championship, let alone winning the West, according to bettors, is not that high compared to Warriors, Clippers, Phoenix Suns. And, this is cute. Ja Morant incorporating his daughter into his latest Nike commercial.
It's what I always wanted. Thank you.
Wait, isn't it Christmas time? It does not mean that he plays the Warriors?
There's Poole, stripped by Brooks. Morant
Having DiVincenzo look either way. Count it, and a foul.
Ooh, the rivalry that is just beautiful to watch. And yeah, Ja Morant looking nice to start.
Morant tries the three. That's good. Morant drives down the lane, left-handed again off the glass. More circus moves for Ja Morant. Here comes Morant. Open floor, goes up, and missed the jam.
There is something about those missed dunks, but the game would not be pretty for the Memphis Grizzlies. Oh boy.
Morant blocked by Green.
Oh no, blocked by Draymond Green. Yeah, this game would not look good for the Memphis Grizzlies. The Warriors actually embarrassing them. And Draymond clearly woke up to play this game because he was a menace. He was just a pest. Oh boy. Even Dylan Brooks getting embarrassed. I mean, the whole team just looking awful out there. And you managed to make Klay Thompson look badass. Oh, this is disgusting.
Clay, they've said that you guys are old, that the road to the championship goes through Boston, not necessarily Golden State. I think you showed Dylan Brooks what you think about all that, but what message did you want to send tonight?
Man, they was talking about dynasty and all that. You can't talk dynasty when you haven't won before. I don't think people realize how hard that is, the commitment and sacrifice it takes. I mean, you gotta sacrifice your body. And I thought that was premature talk, to even mention that word. But they bring the best out of us, and I think we do the same. And even though you don't like them, you gotta respect them because they're a threat.
Jordan Poole was actually the man of the match for the Warriors, and Ja Morant actually joining Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the second player to have a 35-5-5 game on his Christmas debut. It's beautiful. It's really amazing to watch. My God.
It's on that last possession. Look at here.
Lob, Zaire Williams.
If it's on Brooks, it's his third, but man, Morant, that's assist number 11.
And he's just eating apart my Raptors with his passing. I mean, Ja Morant, why you gotta do this to us, man? 17 assists? A career high? Man, I hate this for us. I hate this for us.
Sure. Ja, I just saw that you and Steven took a little bit of a breather for the first time tonight. These are two physical games in a row.
I don't know how you can hate this guy. Look at how good he is in basketball. 48-5. Wow.
Upon ourselves to inside my city, yeah.
He's here with his daughter and then giving out shoes to fans. Come on, man. Come on, man. Admit you just don't like goodness. You don't like kind human beings. You're an evil person if you hate this guy. Yeah? You are evil. I mean, y'all are just gremlins. Y'all are just goblins just living under a bridge like a troll. Y'all are evil. Y'all are disgusting human beings if you hate this dude, Ja Morant. He's
Tonight, Memphis Grizzlies superstar Ja Morant is being sued after a teenager claims he was punched by Morant.
Oh, I did not expect this to come. What? He did what now? He allegedly punched a 17-year-old?
Now, according to entertainment website TMZ, the incident took place at Morant's home back in July, and the lawsuit was filed in September.
After all the glazing I've been doing for this dude, Ja, this is what happens. This is how it all ends up. He punches a minor.
The teen reported things escalated. He threw a basketball at Morant. The teen saying the ball, quote, accidentally hit him in the face. He says Morant then punched him in the face, and another man got involved. TMZ reports documents say Morant acknowledged to police he did strike the teen, but that he acted in self-defense. He says the ball was thrown intentionally at him, and the teen approached him like he wanted to fight. The fight was apparently quickly broken up by spectators, but Morant said the teen, quote, made verbal threats stating he'd light his house up as he was being escorted off the property. Morant saying he and his family were put in fear by the statement.
You even got the DA's office spokesperson for the DA's office saying that they're aware of the incident, but that after careful review, there's no evidence to substantiate this case, but they can't comment on pending lawsuits that are happening. and Ja Morant, man. I'm gonna move on because there's more stuff happening. There's games being played.
Moving up on Ja Morant, so the game clock just continues to run.
And the 8-second count doesn't start until he picks it up. And the Hornets.
I don't know what the Hornets are doing.
And Rozier's not going to walk up. This is an incredibly undisciplined Charlotte team.
Okay, now we can get back to basketball. Wait, who is this dude? What?
The Grizzlies' Ja Morant is being sued for allegedly attacking a 17-year-old while playing basketball at Morant's house.
Oh my gosh, another network is reporting on this stuff. This must be real. This must be true. Ja Morant must have actually done it. I'm scared. Guys, I don't know how to feel right now. Oh no.
Let's watch Ja Morant again, looking for somebody. That is incredible right there.
Okay, finally, back to more basketball. Thank goodness. Now, the All-Star voting is happening, and apparently Ja Morant is not getting as much buzz as expected.
I am extremely disappointed. I don't know what else Ja Morant got to do to be in this conversation.
I mean, look, Perk, it's the fans that voted. You can't really say much here, dog. You can't really say anything.
You think about Ja and what he's been doing for the league, and you talk about box office. You talk about the most exciting player in the game today. It's Ja Morant. When we look on social media, it's Ja Morant highlights. When we look at his team winning right now, it's Ja Morant.
His stock has fallen a bit since that Warriors-Grizzlies series, and not just that, the Christmas game. You got Ja Morant talking trash. People not taking him too seriously nowadays because of those losses in the playoffs and in Christmas. The Warriors just got a number on him, man.
I know everybody wanted to hear what I had to say about Ja's take. I haven't really spoke about it much. I think you all know how I feel about that. I got a lot of love and respect for Ja. Young leader that makes his guys believe whatever he believes. And that's a very powerful thing as a leader. He got that. Has had it since day one, and you can see it glaringly noticeable since the time he stepped foot in Memphis. I'm not sure he can quite make his guys believe that one. Which is, we're fine. I'm fine in the West. You are fine, Ja. You are. But the Warriors in the West now, champ.
At this point, Ja Morant, you got to prove it on the court. You got to prove that he is that guy, that he is going to back up his trash talking. And against the Spurs, he was doing a lot of that. Man.
Morant had 21 in the first half. They led by 14 at the break.
And is this him dunking on Jakob Poeltl again? This dude is just a living poster. Like, what the hell? Flashback to Ja Morant doing it previous season. Yeah, Jakob Poeltl loves getting dunked on. That's all I can say, homeboy.
Offense has powered this Grizzlies 8-game win streak. Memphis has scored at least 115 points in those wins. That's the longest streak by any team in the NBA this season.
They also have the most points in the paint since December 29th. This is just amazing. 64.3 points in the paint.
The Grizzlies are now atop the West at 28-13. It's their second best record at the midway point in the season.
Morant against McConnell. Pick and roll. Morant.
It's like Oprah, man. Anybody can get this poster. You can get it. You can get it. Come on.
You're like, all right, that should be a top play, right?
They say the vertical's 47 inches, and I believe it when you see that.
I'm not gonna lie. I might be on Perk's side here. How are fans not voting for this? How?
I would say, Stan, the most exciting team to watch right now. Winners of 8 in a row.
Let it sink in, man, that the NBA has a guy with this much talent. The guy can change directions. He can pass the ball in midair with such precision. He's so good.
He said it's the shoes. Everyone go out, get your Ja ones.
Only playing 25 minutes, he gets 23 and 10. My gosh.
All right, guys. Ja, early in the ball game. There's ties right there. Guys are going under the pick.
Man, this has been something that you've been hearing a lot recently, huh? It's a parade inside my city.
Take me through that. There's a parade inside your city. Take me through it.
You know, that's our little lingo. You know, we got it from a song, man, and, you know, we kept it going on this win streak we've been on.
And I'm just, like, amazed when I see these highlights, but it's like, am I getting desensitized to this? Like, am I just getting used to seeing this? I'm not as impressed as I used to be. Ja Morant can shoot the free now. That's great, but... I've seen a lot of this already in these 4 hours. Like, Am I evil? Do I just hate babies? Like, is that what it is?
As Morant gets to the basket and then just the behind the back and.
Uh-oh, Lakers, Grizzlies, and Shannon Sharp is out here talking shit because the Grizzlies are also talking shit. It's going to be beautiful.
A little bit of an incident here courtside at the Crypto.com arena. Dylan Brooks was having words with Shannon Sharp.
You even had Ja Morant also jumping in. Ja Morant's dad in particular jumping in. Interesting stuff. Steven Adams just being like, hey, man, don't talk shit about my boy Dylan Brooks.
T. Morant, Ja Morant's dad comes over. Had an opportunity to talk to T. Morant, and he said, my blood pressure didn't go up a bit. Nothing but love and respect for Shannon Sharp.
And here you got Shannon Sharp being interviewed at halftime saying they didn't want to smoke Dave. They do all this talking and jogging, and I ain't about that jogging. This is so stupid.
5-point game as we come up on a minute remaining.
The Grizzlies look like they're going to win this game. Oh, wait. No, wait. Oh.
Morant drives, spins, floaters up. Shot is no good. Top Schroeder. James puts up a three. Won't go. Rebound Clark and Morant. And Westbrook picks up the loose ball.
Okay, now it's a free-for-all game. Tyus Jones, you got to make them both. He makes one here, and he makes the other. That's good. That's good. That's good. Let's go.
Williams drives, gets inside, draws a foul.
I'm Arnold here. Dennis Schroeder making 2 free throws. 1-point game. Just don't turn it over. How y'all like my Arnold accent? That was good, right?
Toscano Anderson double team. Stripped and stolen. Schroeder on the steal. Drives inside and puts it in.
The Schnitzel Schroeder. Did he?
Missed it. Rebound Bain. Throws it up at the buzzer. Lakers win.
Wow. Shannon Sharp in attendance and all. They lose that game in a choking fashion.
I ain't talking about that. You can ask him. He's the blogger, whatever he is. I don't really care about all that.
I ride with Shannon 365 days, 66 on a leap year, 24/7. So that's my guy. So I always got his back. And he got mine. So he can talk with the best of them for sure.
Shannon Sharp is okay. Why am I doing the German accent still? Okay, yeah. Shannon Sharp here actually apologizing for his conduct during that game.
I want to apologize for my behavior. You know, guys, I've preached for the last 6.5 years, responsibility and accountability. And I take full responsibility for what transpired. I should have lowered the temperature in the arena. Instead, I turned the temperature up. And I let it get out of hand. And I want to apologize to a few people. First of all, I want to apologize to the Lakers organization. Jeannie Buzz.
Okay, it's been 4 hours, man. Stop the yapping, okay? There's more trash talk.
Oklahoma City. He completes a three-point play. We got something. Guys are up. Oh.
Is Ja Morant and Andrew Nembhard just trash talking each other? Chris Duarte getting shoved by Ja Morant? Like, get off me, man.
It's pops. Yeah, okay. Now that's not gonna work.
Is that Ja's entourage getting ejected from the game? Yeah, that's actually Ja's lifelong friend, Devontae Pack, who he played AAU basketball with, that got ejected from the game. Oh, wow. Ja Morant out here just, blinging himself during the season. I man.
Don't worry about the price tax. That's you right there. Yeah. Hey, man, come around right here. Midnight, which is open the shop.
Man, why you yapping during my segment? Man, this is my video, man. It's been 4 hours, 17 minutes. People are watching, and I don't want the retention to go down. Okay. Ja Morant, apparently there was a controversy here where members of the Pacers traveling party were getting apparently harassed by a slow-moving SUV, which was pointing a laser at them. Apparently, they said it was 100% a gun that was pointing at them. They felt like they were in great danger. Okay, that's the quotations. Interesting stuff. I don't like what I'm hearing. I don't like what I'm seeing. There's more controversy on top of controversy.
An incident after the Pacers game that involved acquaintances of Ja. Have you had the chance to see it yet? And have you guys had any team discussions about any of that?
Yeah, I mean, that was addressed internally, aware of the investigation of the NBA, did a full-on investigation. We were fully compliant with it, and I think they came out with a statement saying nothing was corroborated or found. So, that's what I know, and that's all I'm going to comment about.
And you even got Ja Morant, quote tweeting that saying they did an investigation, seen they were capping, still let an article come out. Yeah, he's mad.
I wish Ja would realize that he's not a thug. Ja is a really good basketball player. Ja did everything he could to lift himself and his family out of this type of environment and to get away from this.
At this point, the controversies just keep piling up, man. Ja Morant, like the press that he's been getting at this point has not been so good, and the stuff that I've been hearing, not
All
good.
you do is yap and talk about, oh, I'm gonna let him live to see another day. I'm gonna do this. You're not gonna do nothing. What you're gonna do is get yourself in trouble, put yourself and your family in harm's way when you don't have to.
And of course, we can get Shannon Sharp's perspective. He's not trying to hate on Ja Morant. He's just trying to be like, yo, what's going on?
You're opening yourself up. You're putting yourself in a position you don't even need to be in. And for what? For street cred? Come on, bruh.
And I mean, dude, like this is, even the description of what happened is just suspect as hell.
Ja goes and gets in one of the two parked cars, and then it is that car in question in which 3 or 4 guys get out and they start yelling stuff at the Pacers. Come get some of this. You don't know how we roll. I'll show you what I got. These are what's being yelled.
Yeah.
Okay? At the Pacers around their bus on the loading dock.
Right.
And then as the first car leaves in the second car, and reportedly Ja is riding in the second car, a dot of a red laser appears on several of the people up on the loading dock just to scare them. But again, the security guard said, I believe that's attached to a weapon.
Yes.
You're kidding. The risk of this is staggering to me.
And I just don't understand. Like, you're seeing throughout this video how kind of a guy Ja is, how good of a guy he is. Like, why would he resort to stuff like this if these allegations are true? What's going on with him in his personal life that's leading him to doing this? Because on the court, he just seems like a professional. He seems like a guy that is just willing to give back to the community and stuff. You could see him here, you know, with his daughter giving these shoes to a fan. I know, like, you could say this is PR, but it's just, like, I don't get it. I really don't.
It's a parade inside my city, yeah! It's a parade inside my city, yeah!
Floor.
It's a parade inside my city, yeah! Parade inside my city, yeah! Parade inside my city, yeah!
Apparently, this song that he's referencing when he says that is from an NBA YoungBoy song. Apparently, that's a rapper that people are saying, oh, it's influencing Ja to behave this way, you know? And that's part of the reason why I've just been putting clips up of when he goes to a jewelry store and whatnot, because this is the type of stuff or the type of narratives that people spew where they're saying, yo, Ja Morant's being influenced by all these lifestyle changes.
Hey, guys, John said he's ready. You see that grill? You better be ready.
That's show grill is what that is.
By the way, he was wearing grill the previous All-Star weekend. He was also going to jewelry stores like for years now. This guy is not, this is not something new, okay?
Our third pick is going to be one of the most exciting rising star, superstar in the league right now, Ja Morant.
Hold on.
He's a starter.
I hate to break it to you, but he's starting.
What's up? What?
Oh, you're talking.
My favorite player, Giannis, being stupid. I love it, man. Giannis, man. Why you gotta? Come on, man. How do y'all know this?
I'm fine are you still fine in the West? And also, which teams are you looking at now and saying, like, you know, that team would have to be reckoned with?
Definitely, you know, you got to look at Phoenix now with Ivan KD. Obviously, we can't shy away from y'all. You know, everybody knows y'all always in contention. Champs. Still Boston, man. But, yeah, I'm still fine in the West.
Still fine in the West. Gotta love it.
And the bad press that Ja has been getting, it's been spreading around, not just the league, but outside of the league, where you got guys, you know, talking about this on their podcasts regularly.
It's just wild to me, like, I'm not even thinking about doing nothing like that.
Nah, for real.
I'm over here trying to see where I can slide to go do other shit.
Yeah, it's over. Game over. I don't care about the other teams. Fuck them. Memphis. Yeah, it's Memphis, bro.
I said that. People tell me y'all crazy.
Nah, it's Memphis. It's Memphis.
I try to say
you around it. You around it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know what it is. Yeah.
And look, man, I get it, man. It's fun to talk about. It even gets you views when you talk about this stuff. But honestly, I try to keep it as much basketball related, but it's so hard to when you just keep seeing these stories pile on and pile on.
Warriors can take the lead. Curry gets fouled. Morant drives, hangs. He He's a cheat code.
Don't know if Iron Eagle realized how hard that landing was. That's a rough landing. I feel bad, man. Look at... Oh, my. That's nasty. Yeah, the way he plays is just dangerous. But also, he's that guy still, no?
I still view Memphis as being on the outside looking in at the top two teams that I think are going to be in the Western Conference.
Okay, yeah, they're not first in the West anymore, but they're still a good team. They're still like one of the best teams in the Western Conference. They're still a threat to win the West, right? I mean,
putting in 50% more is asking for your first hoop at 4.
going from body armor to power rate, man. This guy Ja Morant just getting sponsorships after ads after deals, man. I didn't think it was possible to be this stupid, okay? Ja Morant displaying a gun while streaming on Instagram Live in a strip club in Denver, Colorado. This guy gotta be the stupidest player we've seen this year. What in the world is he thinking?
It was a bad choice. It was a bad decision.
Worst part is apparently Steven Adams actually was addressing this whole situation the day it happened. Oh my gosh.
And what's more is I'm told, guys, that there was a players-only meeting recently where Steven Adams, their veteran center, he spoke out about how the team needs to show better discipline on the road, how they need to stay away from going out when they're on the road. This team is 12-20 on the road this year. They're stellar at home, but that's a poor road record for them.
That's crazy. And you clearly know from the way he's saying that Steven Adams, by the way, he's the oldest player in that team. He's the one veteran, and he's not even 30 years old at this point, 29. Oh my gosh.
And I'm told those in the room, when Steven Adams spoke out, they knew exactly who he was directing this to. It was no one other than Ja Morant.
Again, the Grizzlies having no real veteran besides Steven Adams, who's 29, is a big, big problem. That's part of the problem.
You should always believe in a higher power. I've always had the ability to stop time and say, if I do this, what's going to be the outcome? There's no excuse for what he did. But remember, he pressed a button on his phone. He went live. We don't go live. Nobody knows he has a weapon. We're not talking about this. But he did that.
Okay, yeah. The excuses, yeah. There's not much excuses to be made, actually, if at all. But the thing is, like, I'm just trying to give a perspective to where, like, the Grizzlies did a poor job as well on this front.
Your mother, your father, your children. I'm not going to jump on the kid. He know what we did was wrong. But remember, he put himself in a position. He didn't have to go live. Get all the investigation. I don't like to hear what's Nike going to do. What's the other company going to do? We already seen the other situation where one of our guys lost $30 million. Like, you don't want to see a young kid like him lose that money.
The problem now is you see out on the internet people just making fun of him. There's memes coming out saying, "Oh, Ja was actually, he was with the gang back then in high school." Like, this, just nonsense. It's honestly sad to see.
What has the last 10 or 11 days been like for you, and how are you doing?
Mentally good. That I haven't, been in, many years since I, really got drafted to the league. I'm in a space where I'm, very comfortable. I took those, days to be able to, learn how to pretty much be there for myself and, learn, different ways to, manage stress in a positive way.
It's great to see Ja Morant now sitting down with Jalen Rose. It seemed like he's taken action since that incident and he's actually trying to better himself here.
Because it was reported a couple of days ago that it happened. But when did you say, I'm going to do this and it's necessary?
After I made a, terrible mistake, being inside a club and, went live, I put myself in, a bad position. And also it's, my daughter. There's times where she even tell me if she's, had a bad day. And I felt like, if she can tell me that, then, I can be able to go and talk to somebody as well.
A lot of people don't know that during the whole investigation that the Colorado Police Department was doing, is they looked into whether or not Ja Morant had the gun and snuggled it on the airplane to the road. No, they didn't find any evidence to that
You're holding a gun. And we both know how dangerous that can be. Whose gun were you holding?
The gun wasn't mine. It's not who I am. I don't condone and any type of violence. But I take, full responsibility, for my actions made up.
And they gotta be tough for the people that are close to Ja and parents, siblings, cousins, acquaintances to see him, dealing with stuff like this. And really, this is a self-inflicted wound as well. This is Ja Morant, bringing this all up to himself. He's bringing this all on himself, really, and now he's being asked about the other incidents as well.
Because at 23 years of age, you don't want to be talking about missteps your whole life. And so there was the incident allegedly after the Pacers game. And somebody was allegedly pointing a red dot at some of their personnel. Can you shed light on what happened after that game?
Majority of the things, that's happened in the past, obviously, I kind of put myself into by even being there. But all the incidents you've seen recently, most of them is a lie. And, I can't speak too much, on those situations because all of them are sealed. And I really can't wait to be able to, finally tell the truth. But, what I can say is, like I said before, none of those are my character. And I'm a big family guy. I always care for my family. So it was just me, checking on my family's safety. Once my family, was safe, I left the scene.
And hey, man, fair play. If Ja Morant's actually taking the time to actually better himself here in this time during this 8-game suspension, it will be interesting to see him come back and and try to redeem himself here.
You can hear the crowd behind me. Ja Morant entering the building here at FedEx Forum. Ja Morant's suspension did end today. He is with the team.
Yeah, so the Grizzlies decided to give him an 8-game suspension, and at this point, Ja Morant, having served his suspension, is now able to attend the games. He's able to participate in team events. It's just sad, but I have to keep talking about this stuff because it just keeps popping up. I hope he does better, man.
I made mistakes in the past that caused a lot of negative attention, not only to me but my family as well. My team, the organization. And, I'm completely sorry for that. So, my job now is, like I said, to, be, more responsible, more smarter, and, don't cause any of that no more.
I mean, this team was playing good without him, so with him, they'll just be much better.
Memphis Grizzlies star Ja Morant filed a countersuit Wednesday against Holloway, accusing the teen of slander, battery, and assault after a fight over a pickup basketball game at Morant's home last July.
Oh boy, we're gonna have to talk about this stuff again. Yeah, the incident with the 17-year-old, yeah, that reared his ugly head again because now Ja Morant's countersuing the 17-year-old team lawsuit. Oh boy,
when
this is not
stuff comes out and stuff like that, I really try to ignore it because I know everybody, again, has their opinion. So I just try to stay within myself. Don't think about it too much. Go to the gym when you feel like when you start to think about it. That's what I do. I help. That's my therapy. I go to the gym. I work out. Just get my mind off everything that's happening right now.
And obviously, you being a teenager and having to go up against a megastar in the NBA, it's really tough. It got to be intimidating, right? Like, oh boy.
I'm not intimidated about anything. I trust God. God has my back. I have nothing to worry about. I'm still going to reach my goal no matter what.
Yeah, he himself has dreams to play in the NBA as well. He actually signed an offer sheet to go to Stanford. Wow, nice.
I will be signing my letter of intent to play at Stanford University. Go Bulldogs. I just want to thank God and everybody who support me. I really appreciate y'all.
Part of me feels like Ja Morant is going up against his younger self, a guy that's more hungry and unproven like he was.
Morant filed a countersuit this week, saying he was defending himself after Holloway chucked the ball at his head. Getting hit in the face with a basketball hurts, Morant's suit said. For a professional point guard like Mr. Morant, an injury to the eyes or nose could be career-ending. When asked Thursday about his countersuit,
no comment.
Morant stayed mum.
And from the looks of it, this just seems to be like a case of, don't meet your idols. Man, it's really sad because it seems like Ja Morant was trying to mentor him and things just went south.
Morant's filing said he is the victim of slander, battery, and assault, and that Holloway's accusations could hurt his image, sponsorship deals, and bank account. Before counter-defendant lied and before he or someone else leaked his lies to the media, said Morant's legal team, Mr. Morant was a strong prospect for one of 6 All-NBA guard spots. That selection would be significant because it would trigger a supermax clause in his contract extension worth millions of dollars.
Ugh, PR speak, lawyer speak. I don't give a flippin' fuck anymore. Okay, let's get the basketball. That's why you watch my videos. That's why I made the chant. I don't give a flipping flying flipper about this stuff.
Catch with Jackson, 5 on the 24. Vanderbilt trying to stay with him. Morant inside. Offensive foul.
Oh boy, those nagging injuries. It's just the way he plays basketball. It's reckless.
Wow. What a turn of events here.
And then he has to do something about guys, stepping in as somebody's driving to take a charge. Okay, Giannis, the same thing happened to him.
Turns on the burners, elevates, and the right hand looked good on that.
Fortunately, Ja was able to play in game 3 when, obviously his hand is still hurt, but he's, playing through it and actually playing good, even though they're losing big. But Ja Morant making a run here.
Here's Morant for 3 again. Oh, the lead back up to 16. Morant raising up and one. Lead over the Devils at Madison Square Garden. Ja elevates and lays it in. Ja with the crossover and the left-handed finish.
I think at one point, the Grizzlies had to have Ja Morant score 22 straight points. Ja Morant was everything for them right now.
And Ja on the fly. Literally on the fly. 14. Still time. Morant got it.
Now, even though they didn't win this game, Ja Morant had himself another 45-pointer, man. A 45-point game. Wow.
Now come the Grizzlies. Morant running with Bane. Morant lays it in.
Ja aggravating his hand injury again. I mean, this is just now looking good for the Grizzlies, man. Ja Morant not being 100%, getting banged up on plays like this. Oh, no.
Like I said, there's a
Grizzlies getting beat by 40 in the elimination game. Yeah. Oh, boy. Not good stuff.
You feel like a healthy team could have done more?
100%.
Why so?
I mean, you have Steve-O coming back, which, a problem in this series was rebounding. And, before he went out, he was pretty much the best rebounder in the league. Obviously, BC with, what he brings for us off the bench, that's another big body, we have out there, and somebody, who helps us, on the boards and scoring-wise. Luke, spacing the floor, being able to shoot.
This was what I was afraid of. This whole I'm fine in the West thing just coming back to bite him in the ass.
Ja, the I'm fine in the West comment's going to get thrown back in your face at this point.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't care. I said it. I deal with it. So.
Honestly, I like that. I like that approach. Ja Morant knows he's going to have to deal with it, and hopefully he can get better for next season. It's not bad. It's just Ja and Devontae chilling during the offseason, vibing to some young boy. Nothing bad here. Crazy how this dude Ja does not learn his lesson. So clearly what just happened here is that Ja Morant, okay, this time not broadcasting on his own Instagram Live, but on Devontae Pack's Instagram Live, he sees Ja Morant with the gun, quickly tries to hide the phone, and obviously the internet is undefeated. They're going to see this, okay? I don't know what you were thinking, Ja. Come on.
There needs to be more done from the team, I believe. It's not like, okay, I hear people say, oh, he's worth this money. Won't he hire security? Won't the team hire security?
He posted the video.
Yeah, but if you had a team security there.
Hear me out, though. He posted the video and what was in the video.
Okay.
Team security can't do nothing about that.
I get what Poppers is trying to say here. I would give Ja more grace if this wasn't the second time he does this stuff, man. It's on him at this point. I don't care about anybody else.
In my eyes, the world we live in created this.
At the same time, you have a responsibility, bro. You know this. I hate to sound like this guy, but I'm going to have to say it.
Please do, KG. We need some tough love. Not just that, we need some discipline.
The team is now suspending him from all team activities pending league review.
I mean, come on, dude. Did you really just do that? Are your words just empty words? What?
I've got people in the league texting me saying Ja Morant should be suspended for the year. I think it's going to be about 25 games. Jalen Rose thinks it's going to be half the season. I don't know, but I do know this. A suspension is coming, and it's going to be from the league, and it needs to be from the league because you can't trust the organization to handle it on their own.
I don't care how good you are at basketball. You should not be involved in this many incidents at once throughout the year. This is ridiculous. I cannot keep defending this guy anymore. No.
5-year, $194 million max contract is set to kick in this coming season, not to mention his endorsement deals with Nike and Powerade, the beverage brand telling me today they did not have any job-related content running at this time. As for Nike, the company had said in March they were standing by Morant and released his signature shoe just last month.
And now you got the commissioner of the NBA. He's going to have to look at this stuff. And he was talking with Malika Andrews, before the lottery, the draft lottery, that is. And it didn't look like he was particularly too thrilled about the whole thing.
An 8-game suspension was pretty serious and something that he, at least to me, seemed to take incredibly seriously in that time. And we spoke for a long time about not just the consequences that could have on his career, but
you fell for his lies, didn't you? You heard him say all these things, and you just took it and just ran with it. You thought he'd change. He was a changed man.
Honestly, I was shocked when I saw this weekend that video. Now, we're in the process of investigating it, and we'll figure out exactly what happened to the best we can then. The video's a bit grainy and all that, but I'm assuming the worst, but we'll figure out.
I don't care if it's not his gun as well, okay? I don't care. Ja Morant has to face some consequences, man.
My reaction to that is that Ja Morant is in a world of trouble. Because when I saw Adam Silver just now, it reeked of a commissioner that is telling us he sat down face to face with this superstar, discussed with you how serious the matter was, discussed with you the potential punishment that lied in wait, and that he thought, he was assured that you realized the magnitude of the situation. And we know this because he said it and then followed up by saying, so when I saw the video this weekend, I was shocked because he couldn't believe and never surmised that literally weeks after suspending Ja Morant for 8 games, costing him over $600,000, putting a Nike deal, a Powerade deal in jeopardy, that we would be sitting here this soon after that conversation. So now the commissioner, to me, guys, has essentially said, I have to make sure I send a message, and a message is coming once this investigation concludes.
And I'm not sure if Ja realizes how much he hurt his team by doing this. The Grizzlies are going to have to start the season without him next year. Oh, no.
If you're without a superstar like Ja Morant for 30 games or 40 games, that ruins what they're thinking about doing for the draft. It basically ruins their entire offseason. It ruins their preseason, and it puts a damper on their anticipation of next year because they know he's not going to be a part of what they're doing.
Guys,
the first time I was like, okay, yeah, it's the environment he's in, and he's going to learn from this, but now it's over. It's him.
A lot of people say, well, what did he do? He flashed a gun. Some people are going to say there, and then other people are saying, hey, this guy is flashing a gun, and that's serious offense. The NBA has a morality clause that in everyone's contract. Let's start there. That expresses about violence, racism, all types of different things that can be considered morality. Flashing guns will be part of that. It's him. It's not his friends. So I don't want to hear everyone talk, his friends, and he needs it. It's him who's making that decision. And we've all had friends that are influenced positively and negatively.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I'm not going to be fooled again. Ja Morant, that's on you, man. You got to learn, buddy.
I got to say something, man. We got some idiots, some fools, some jackasses on television that really just piss me off. Talking about Ja should make a stand saying he didn't break any laws. He didn't do anything wrong. We're in a state where you can carry your gun. Those guys are just
freaking idiots. And I only said freaking because y'all won't let me say what I want to say.
And what do you know? Ja Morant has another apology letter. Oh, this is a PR stunt at this point, man. We do not buy a single word
Skip,
of this.
that's not how Ja's... Skip, I don't know if you've ever heard of Chat GPT.
I do know what it is.
But they've explaining it to me. You can say, write me a love letter to Ernestine. And guess what, Skip? Skip, you did this. But see, you can pass it off because you were an English major. So anything... And
I know. So what I think Shannon is saying is that he wants Ja Morant to tweet an apology, but this time use ChatGPT, which is what I'll do. And let's see how easy it is to actually do this. I recently flashed this down on Instagram Live for the second time in 2 months. I apologize the first time, but now my words won't mean as much to my fans. I want to write a short and brief tweet addressing that I'm disappointed. I want to be from a personal point of view and for to emphasize that this is all part of a journey. Yeah, Shannon's right. This is actually much easier.
In order for an apology, and Skip, an apology is it needs to be sincere and it needs to be in your words.
Oh, in your own words. So like when the teacher says that and you copy it off of Wikipedia, I get what you're saying, Shannon.
Was he wrong? Absolutely. You can't stay off. I just don't understand like why they're on Instagram Live so much. Like I just don't get it. Like, by the way, once you were in trouble the first time on Instagram Live, you guys probably should stay away from Instagram Live.
And honestly, the trolling aside, man, Lil Wayne says something here that I think needs to be pointed out. Okay, Ja Morant is probably not going to be seeing this stuff.
The actual person and the people we talking about, they purposely stay away from this. They stay away from all this we saying. They stay away from hearing this. And they got people that are protecting from, that's going to hear it for them and going to protect them from hearing it.
And the thing is, the things we hear on TV, the things we hear from ESPN and whatever, like, do these people know Ja Morant?
Don't fall into that trap that these people doing on TV, saying, because he ain't no thug. Because he ain't in the street. He ain't about that. He ain't no gang. You don't want that. How y'all know? You don't want, y'all know that boy? Do y'all know that boy? Because I don't.
You almost wish that Ja Morant had a guy like Tony Allen in his ear in Memphis, man. I'm not sure how many mentors he has at this point.
Definitely tell him, the guns, and I'm definitely not, one of those things you play with. Obviously, I'm assuming, he's in Memphis, first 48 city, I believe. I just think if he got that fear of holding a gun, I think he should be in much need of security. Experience is the best teacher, and I think by him going through all this, he's definitely going to be able to, have a movement that's in a better guided situation.
And the sad thing is, things were playing out perfectly for Ja Morant to be the next face of the NBA. He was the most marketable, most exciting player, and he just had to win.
Trying to get to him. No, I thought he the face, bro. I thought he was the face. Like honestly,
he the new face.
The
bro.
most exciting
he
player
was
to
the
watch.
new face. He was the new face. I see these kids. They got, you know what I'm saying? They got the, you know what I'm saying, going with the, the 6'9" colorful, and everybody's eye, and everybody doing this little dance right here. And
no, they get it. They doing the little get it.
No, everybody in the 50 in the yacht. You know what I'm saying? Body in the yacht. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's where we at. It's where we at. Steph Curry had the light skin, curly hair, pretty eyes in. It's the Ja Nation now, bro. Until this.
And unlike Curry, Ja Morant was being carried by Nike, who he could have been the next face of. Now, Adam Silver on whether or not he's going to suspend Ja Morant soon.
In terms of the timing, we've uncovered a fair amount of additional information. I think since I was still asked about the situation, I would say we probably could have brought it to a head now, but we made the decision, and I believe the Players Association agrees with us, that it would be unfair to these players and these teams in the middle of this series to announce the results of that investigation. And given that we're, of course, in the off season, he has now been suspended by the Memphis Grizzlies indefinitely, and so nothing would have changed anyway in the next few weeks. It seemed better to park that at the moment, at least any public announcement. And my sense now is that shortly after the conclusion of the finals, we will announce the outcome of that investigation.
And now you got people from Ja Morant's team claiming that the gun from the IG Live was a toy. I cannot. I just can't defend this stuff anymore.
Again, Ja, just accept responsibility. Commissioner, I was wrong. You have so much more to lose than them. For me, Skip, I need everybody to have to lose something. I'm not going to be the only one to lose.
The thing that I get worked up here when making this video is trying to see an angle, of how in the world is it possible for Ja Morant to even be in a situation like this? And Chris Paul, I think, gives an interesting perspective that I think would help me answer that question.
What I say about Ja and just me being in the league and my position as president for the union for so long is that everything that you guys just said is so real, but it happens so fast. At 19, now everybody looking at you as being the head of your household.
That's why I said you grew
or
up
your
quick.
family.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And now, also, you want me to try to be the best basketball player I gotta be. And I gotta learn how to deal with the media. And I got everybody asking me for this and that. You know what I'm saying? So I would love to talk to Ja.
Well, whose
yeah,
job
you know what I'm
is it
saying?
to help it?
Huh?
Whose job is it to help? Whose actual job is it? It's not the coach. It's not really the GM. Is it your family? Is it your
It's your
agent?
job to seek help, too.
That's a good point.
The suspension is coming. We all know it, but how long is this suspension going to be? That's really the question that we're asking, and we're eagerly waiting to see.
The NBA announced this morning it has suspended Memphis Grizzlies star Ja Morant for 25 games due to conduct detrimental to the league.
25 games. Interesting. I think Jalen Rose even pointed out that he thought it was going to be 25 games. He got it right on the nail. This is, I guess, in line with what the NBA has been handing out in terms of suspension lengths. Apparently, the Players Association is not happy.
Essentially a vagueness to what the league has laid out, and that was a big part of the reason the Players Association today, in issuing a statement and expressing their unhappiness, not just with the length of Ja Morant's suspension, based on other similar and perhaps not so similar transgressions by players through the years and what those suspensions were, I think including some domestic violence suspensions that were less than Ja Morant.
Okay, so apparently it's not as clear cut, and the Players Association think that the NBA is being vague about the suspension length and where they got that number from and stuff. Ja Morant obviously writing a PR apology letter yet again, trying to please not just his fans but his corporate sponsors and stuff. It's obvious what's going on. Oh boy.
Now, the way that the league is trending, international players is the players that you should trust. If you want a franchise guy to build around, I'm trusting the international players that are coming in. You look at Jokic. We never hear anything about him outside of basketball. Think about Giannis. Nothing negative outside of basketball. Joel Embiid. Nothing negative outside of basketball. Luka Doncic. Nothing negative outside of basketball.
It's really sad that Perk even says something like that because, the NBA or NBA teams profiling against American players, that would be a shame because the NBA is a domestic league. It's a US-based league. And of course, Ja Morant, look at him trying to prove that the gun was a toy. I just don't understand this PR spin that they're trying to do. He definitely does seem to be on the comeback tour. Look at his shirts. Rebirth, accountability. It seems like Ja Morant's trying to, show that he's getting better. He's saying gratitude here. We'll just have to wait and see.
Win it by 7, 111 to 104. That you want to shoot. Bain for 3, and that'll do it. And Drew, they pick up their first victory of the season. They will now have won 5 of the last 8 meetings overall. Clock runs out. 133-109 will be the final.
Grant just needs to get into bounds and does, and that will be that.
The Grizzlies started the first 6 games of the season 0-6, the worst record in the NBA by far.
This is painful.
And it's not just Ja Morant missing for the Grizzlies. Steven Adams is still hurt. Brendan Clark is also hurt, and he's out for the season. It's really just not looking good for the Grizzlies right now. And, of course, Tyus Jones and Dillon Brooks are not on the team anymore. It's really bad, man. Oh, my gosh.
When I look at Ja Morant and I look at the Memphis Grizzlies being winless, I'm like, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. They have the worst record in basketball. They're the only winless team in basketball. There are 30 teams in the NBA, and the winless one is the one that has Ja Morant on its roster. Does that sound like it makes sense to you? But it's real. It's happened. And it's happened because Ja Morant let it happen. His father let it happen. His boys let it happen.
This is where the story ends, unfortunately. I mean, it's gonna keep going. Hopefully, John Morant can bounce back and have a great season. He's not gonna be eligible for All NBA awards and stuff because he's gonna miss too many games, meaning he's not gonna be able to have that coveted supermax money that he was hoping to get at some point in his career. He'll need to actually play more games next season, I think, to have a chance at that. Another thing is when we talk about his entourage, his father, of course, Devontae Pack is the same guy that was escorted out of the game in Indiana. He actually also got a arrest warrant issued to him for what happened in July of 2022 in the house when, apparently John Morant punched a 17-year-old. Part of the reason as well that I want to make this video is because of all the narratives I've seen. People are saying John Morant's father is just being a groupie. Oh, he's just trying to leech off of his fame and money. And then other people saying, oh, John Morant went to a private school. He was raised up in this nice family. Who does he think he is, trying to act like a thug? So much noise, so much lies being spewed the last couple months. Crestwood is not a private school. Let's stop with that, okay? Yes, his father built a basketball court in his backyard. Does that mean they're rich? No. Okay, they just live in a place that happens to have acres of land to where they can build a backyard. And the people tarnishing Team Morant's name, saying he's a groupie, saying he's trying to leech off his son's fame and money. He's just being a friend. He's not disciplining him enough. So after sacrificing his dream of playing pro basketball to raise his son and daughter, he's going to all of a sudden be a groupie? And this quote-unquote leeching off of his fame and money. So much of what Ja is today is because of Team Morant. Why in the world would he not enjoy the fruits of his son's labor? Why that in the it's just so stupid to even say out loud. It's just so dumb. It really is. But people are gonna have the narratives. It is what it is. I just hope that you guys enjoyed this video, man, because it was a doozy, man. This might be my longest video yet. I say this every video now. It's starting to become a pattern. I hope to God I don't make a video that's over 5 hours long or over 6 hours. Please, please, future 2-1, please do not do this to me, man. Do not make me do this again. I hate you, man. I hate you.